Hello and good evening. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. It's been a few days, but it is what it is. We do have tonight Arcane going against Golden Age. We did want to actually take a look at G-Shark going against their opponents, their La Tribu de Fana in their first playoff game, but I did get invited here, so I did take this. Let's see what do we have. Arcane is going to be on the left side, and we do have the Golden Age boys on the right side. And I gotta say, both of these teams do have the yellow color as their tags. And I guess the two yellow colors will need to actually become one. We do have Arcane starting off on the pan phase, and I do see also Golden Age taking off one of the civilizations here. On one side, we do have Age of Empire Victoria, and then on the other side, we do have Indonesia. I gotta say, for a second that I actually cannot remember Indonesia's name. I'm gonna figure it. Gitarja. There we go. Gitarja from Indonesia. We do need to also take a look over here what did happen in the changes for the BBG. They are playing with the live BBG version that's going to be 6.4, and yeah, this is the one that did actually introduce first of all a big nerf to the robots. We do have them robotics now actually needs composites and telecommunication over there, so you do need top 3 and bottom 3 at the same time to go for the middle. We also do have a few changes over here that we're going to go through in the game, but first we do need to take a look what's going on in the pick and ban phase. I do want to say this is the first of best of 3 series. They are playing in the playoffs of the CivFR Squadrons, and well, we're going to need to see who's going to get there. They did use the seeding from the initial phase, from the Swiss, actually the rounds phase, to get the priority for the seeds in the CWC, and yeah, we already know the seeds. Tomorrow we're gonna actually know which group they're gonna be a part of. We definitely need to see 1700 GMT. It's gonna be the draw. Board Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also want to say Fire Target, good evening, man, and welcome. Also, give me a second so I can scroll up. Armara Siracusa, hello there, sir, and welcome. Landod 06, good evening, sir, welcome. I do see Moonstrand, also hello there, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Good evening. The Beasley, welcome, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir, good evening, good Easter. Yeah, happy Easter. We are just a few days, right? 2 days. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, thank you so much for picking up, or I should say, writing first in the channel. Also, remember that there's a stream just in time. Yeah, we got tilted axis. That's actually a pre-selected map over here. I did actually take a look when they did do their scheduling. Let me actually show you. They did say on Friday on 2030, well, that's Paris time, Arcane is banning Primo, and then Golden Age did ban Pangea. I guess both Pangeas, because it's getting smushed right now. The two Pangeas are getting smushed because, well, yeah, they did change the BBM, and BBM, from what I understand, they did take out quite a few mountains over there, clearing the passes, or I should say diminishing the differences between Pangea standard ridges and classic ridges. We'll see how the players actually end up on which kind of Pangea is going to be most played. I would imagine it's going to be classic. I guess we're going to need to see. We do need to also take a look what's going on. We do have Basil II being taken out by Arcane, and also Spain with Eleanor France. I do Eleanor England. I do also notice on the right side the Golden Age is gonna go for Norway, Congo, and also Portugal for their first bans. That's also gonna require another 1 and 2 to be picked up. They are banning 1. So it does take a while for Golden Age to actually choose their pick. 1 minute for each choice. We will have Arcane actually also not only having the first pick for the map, but they will also have the first pick in the game here. They will get to select their civilization first, and we're going to need to see how they're actually going to want to set the tone for the game. Afterwards, Golden Age will need to pick up 2 more civilizations there, and well, it looks like Catherine de Medici in France is getting in over here as a ban, not in the game. No more coursers. Of course, on Tilted Access, we've seen it so many times how the naval situation does influence the game significantly, but also if you do have a damage dealer like neither Shah, Mapuche, or Genghis Khan, or Basil II over there that got banned, definitely is gonna cause quite a bit of a stir if you have him on the front line. If you can get him, or I should say if the luck gets you in between 2 opponents, whew, that's gonna be amazing for you. And we'll see what kind of civs they're gonna pick and what kind of Siege they're gonna try to actually make over there with their civilizations. Quite a few times they're making quite, different concessions for getting the gold, for getting a lot more science, maybe a victory condition civilization. We'll see what they pick. Not to mention brawlers. Brawlers are kind of the mainstay. And on the tilted axis, we're probably gonna see the sea brawlers coming out, right? The naval nations that are still here. There are quite a few in that are still very, very powerful. Well, talking about the naval powers over here, I just see Age of Steam has been banned. Victoria Age of Steam from England, and I do think it's that it. Oh, wait, they switched to Elizabeth? What? It was Age of Steam. Apil over there using the last seconds, the extra seconds to actually say another civilization. It is what it is. We're gonna need to also wait and see if they do ban Coupe. This is a hard choice, right? What are they gonna ban for the next one? Golden Age only has one single ban. Arcane are gonna actually have their first pick, and I do have to say, Mapuche is still in. Dido is in. We do have Coupe in. There are quite a few civilizations here, not to mention Age of Steam, but I don't think Age of Steam is gonna be picked up. We got Tomeris. We got quite a few nations that are gonna be significantly stronger against the others when it comes to this map. Let's actually see what they're gonna go for. And it's gonna be Scythia being taken out. So wait a second. They're letting Mapuche in? And Coupe? Did Coupe get nerfed again? Did Coupe get... No, I don't see anything on Coupe. Oh my god. No, he didn't. Okay, England did get on Age of Steam's leader bonus. Okay, that's fine. Inca cities, we don't know. I mean, very few players actually play Inca, so it is what it is. Tokugawa. Okay. A lot later bonus over there on his trade routes. And let's see. The first pick is gonna be Japan. Hojo Tokimo on the side of Arcane, and it looks like Golden Age. Oh my god. They're not gonna pick anything else other than Coupe. And let's see, is it gonna be Mapuche next? Is it gonna be Mapuche second over there? Coupe and Mapuche sitting in a tree. Taking out the map. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think? What should they pick over here on the tilted axis map? Hojo does have its extra +3 on the shallow water tiles, not to mention, of course, the adjacency bonuses for his districts, which is extremely important. And wait a second, I do see Golden Age actually locked in Coupe, but they didn't go for a damage dealer. They went for a simmer. They went for Age of Steam Victoria. Okay. Age of Steam Victoria. And then, of course, Dido is going to be picked up by Arcane on the other side. And both of them are benefiting from the half-cost harbors. Royal Navy dockyards on one side, Coastlands on the other. Pretty good. And we definitely need to see if Coupe is going to have that amazing land to get that extra science boost over there. You know, a bit of a boost over there from his... early production when it comes to what is it, early empire? I think it's early empire. Quite a few times actually on this map we do see the Roman nations also being picked up, Julius Caesar or Rome. We've seen also some niche scenarios in which the players are gonna go for something like also Macedon, which was kind of interesting to actually see Macedon on this map playing navy and also land at the same time. Pretty good, did well. Now we do have Montezuma, which is kind of a mainstay over here also for its damage abilities from those extra amenities, and we definitely need to see if they're gonna pick something that will go for culture a lot faster. Actually, the previous maps that we've seen, these niche maps like Primordial, we've seen actually a culture victory, a very uncontested one, I should say. While everybody was warning on the other side of the map, he was just casually simming over there and getting his books, getting his works, getting his musics over there, no problem, just doing everything that he needs to be doing. Mapuche has been banned. Okay, second wave of bans coming in. We do have 2 for each side, and one of them already got ticked off. That's gonna be Mapuche. We do need to see if well, Maya. If I remember correctly, the last time actually Maya got in, yeah, it was Primordial. Okay, not Tilted Access, but when it got in, it couldn't do much. Is it ban worthy? Chat, is it ban worthy? Wait, it's maybe the moment for Simon to shine. Well, yes, I would say every game Simon can shine. I would still think they're gonna go for something like Nader Shah, Julius Caesar, Rome, or something like this. Usually the mainstays. Yeah, Matthias Corvinus could also be picked up, although we haven't really seen him that much being picked up on the side of the tilted axis. We've seen him a few times, not that many times. You look like the destroyer found herself my piano. Uh-oh. Oh my god, man. The cat is gonna learn to actually play the piano. Uh-oh. That's boys. Watch out, man. Watch out. That's gonna be bad. We will have Elizabeth also being taken out. That's gonna be Cleopatra Persona on the side of Golden Age, and one more ban is separating us from actually seeing the full rosters. On one side, Golden Age does need to pick two, but first they're gonna need to pick one, and they're gonna need to wait for Arcane to actually get their choice on the board. What is it? You did the game with Lady Six Guy today. It's amazing. Okay, okay. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Okay, that's gonna be a ban. So no K-Shakes. No, wait a second. We got K-Shakes. We got Genghis. We got Genghis. Hold your horses. We got Genghis over here. It's just a matter of Golden Age actually choosing to pick it. Will they figure it out? Will they want Genghis? That's the biggest question. Do they want Genghis? Biggest muscles. Biggest intel. Biggest horses. But maybe they want something else. I'm still watching, but it looks like no, it's gonna be Cyrus. Yeah, it's gonna be Cyrus. Yeah, they said Genghis actually has too big of a hat over there. It's kind of smushy. No, not good, not good. Too big of a hat. Yeah, they went for Cyrus over here on the side of Golden Age. That's definitely gonna give him those extra trade routes, which is pretty good. He does have an extra +3 over his opponents on the melee side, but to be honest, well, extra +3, just extra +3. To be honest, I think Nader Shah is actually a bit better. Am I the only one thinking this, chat? Nader Shah is a bit better than Cyrus? That's kind of how it feels like. Anyway, Arcane here are going to need to put all of their choices on the board here with already Hojo Tokimura on their side and also Daido. They need to pick another two so they can actually finish the roster. Well, there we go, the main thing coming in, Trajan Rome. And they're thinking quite a bit about this. They're actually running down the clock. Okay. I really hope they actually thought about their next choice also, not just their third choice over there. Well, they do have Coupe, Age of Steam, and also Persia to actually contend with on the other side. And to be honest, they kind of are matching the bonuses here, with Rome definitely having a lot of culture. We do have Daido there with a big power on the coast, not to mention Japan. Hojo is going to be a powerhouse. There still is one more choice that they need to pick to finish their rosters. Of course, it's a 4 against 4 kind of gameplay. I think we can actually take a quick pick over here also on who's playing on which team. We do have Apil with Kradlov, Damori, and Mikado showing up today for Arcane, while on the other side is going to be Baptiste, Bobshu, Jofros, and Linxia playing today for Golden Age. For Golden Age. And still, oh, they picked it up, but it's gonna be China. It's gonna be Kublai China actually on the side of Arcane. I kind of feel bad for Genghis. He's just, left over there, left in a corner. He has the biggest horses, the biggest intel, the biggest everything, the biggest hat, and he's just not allowed in. What's going on? Wow, not even picked, not banned, not picked. That's a, yeah. Disrespectful, man. Disrespectful. Also, I was about to say Trajan wasn't taking it. Yeah. Oh, and it's gonna be Babylon on the side of Golden Age with those 3 buildings. Is definitely gonna rise up to the challenge. Athena. Athena, kind of got bored playing the piano, so she came around here. Yes. Well, last choice got locked in. It's gonna be Babylon. So now we're gonna need to wait for them to actually pick their civilizations in the game. We do have them starting to move on their slots here, and slowly we're gonna get there. Let's actually put up also the remap choice. I should say the prediction to find out, or I should say, give you the chance to win some more channel points over here from correctly predicting if it's gonna be 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps. And of course, submission period for 15 minutes. We got a bit of time. Welcome back. Also, good evening, Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Athena is just, I don't know, moving around here. She's jumping on my stool, jumping down from my stool, going for the piano, coming back from the piano. I don't know, she's kind of restless today. We go left already? Okay. We go left. We do need to actually see the map. So, yeah, I'm going to remember. Athena attack. Woo! Athena. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's meowing over. Yeah, she's not happy, man. No, doesn't want to get picked up. She's like coming slowly towards me when I actually reach out so I can grab her. She's like, woo! cat stuff, man. Cat stuff. Okay, so we do have the boys actually picking their civilizations here. It's going to be Damori going for Dido. We do have Baptiste going for Victoria, Age of Steam. Bobshu on Kupe. Mikado is going to go for Hojo. We got Jofrus on Hammurabi. Krudlov is going to go for Trajan. Apul is the one on Kublai Khan China. And then Lixia on Cyrus. Okay, so we got this going. We got this going. Well, so I ready it up. We just need to actually wait for them to all ready up. And let's start our engines. Bam, bam. Give me a second so I can pop out my chats also on the left side so I can see everything. Thing. 1. And good evening, YouTube. Hello there, sirs. There we go. 2. Well, I do have to say, slowly the haters are actually starting to slow down. Oh my god, man. Anyway, are you going to play Tempest Rising? I didn't actually see what Tempest Rising is. Wait a second. What is Tempest Rising? Tempest Rising. We're loading into the first game, by the way. Put your... Ooh. Ooh. Wait a second. Whoa. Wait a second. What is this? Huh. Wait. Okay, so squads. Okay, we'll need to take a look some more over there. This is just a sneak peek. Okay, we're definitely gonna need to take a look at that. And we did have actually telling how to say Muzrath. I think Muzrath was right on the left. You said yeah, left, or was it Rafifi? Which one was? Wait. Yeah, Muzrath was saying left. Command and Conquer style game. Yeah. I like. Okay, so Ling Xia is gonna be the first one that we're gonna take a look at. Let's actually take a sneak peek. Where is he? Not here. Oh my god, is he on a lonely island somewhere? No, he's not. This is London. Oh, okay, there we go. We got Persia over here, west side of the map. It looks like he's also going to have quite a aggressive neighbor. We're going to have Apul here on the western side, actually separating them. It's going to be a one-tile choke. We do have also him benefiting from a 3-2 banana. He's going to have another city off the coast that he's going to get some bananas from. And from what I do see, he's not going to be that much in danger at the beginning of the game. We do have Dido that is going to rise up to the challenge maybe later on to actually take on the cities of Persia. But in the beginning, we're definitely going to see some form of bonking going around between Beijing and of course whatever Persia's capital will be. We do have also him benefiting from another neighbor towards the south. That's going to be one of his allies. That's London, played by Baptiste. Oh, this is a 2 versus 1 against, oh my god, China is not going to get out of this. Like, China is not going to get out of this. Look at Beijing on his own tropical island. Yeah, he has some cities to place, don't get me wrong. He does have quite a few cities to place and could defend against just Persia. But then Age of Steam also comes into the play over here. This is going to be dangerous. Yeah, we do have also Jofrus on the other side of the map between Dido by the looks of it and also Hojo Tokumun in the south. He's off the coast, so he's not going to be interacting with those 2 coastal nations. What he will actually need to do is beat them both on the land. And from what I do see, he has some rivers for him to get the fresh water from, the bonuses for the housing, not to mention the bonuses for the extra food from his pilgrims, while he's gonna start getting his scouts out to see his territory here. It does seem like the rivers are giving him the fresh water north and south. He's gonna get to choose against whom he's gonna go against. We also have Bobshu here on the southwest of part of the map, which, oh my god, this is kind of good land for him. Okay, not that much fresh water, I can definitely give you this, but look how much forest and rainforest he has. This is amazing for him. And we're also gonna see him benefit from the fresh water in that second settle, directly settling his city on the iron tile. He's gonna have some Grand Mesa tiles also to get the extra culture from. Very good. And from what I do see also, a city state to take out very early. Taruga is gonna be so easy to actually take out for him. This is a pretty strong pawn over here on the side of Bobshu. We did glance over Baptiste here quite a bit, and from what I do see, wait a second, where was it? There's a city state in the tiny island jail. Yeah, we got actually multiple city states. We got Buenos Aires here, we got Auckland here. They're all in jail. They are all in jail over here. It is what it is. Also, 1990s to 2000s era state of war game, futuristic with all those air carriers, robots, and even GDRs. Very nice, very nice. And also the big explosions over there with all of the new graphics. Babylon are building a massive Etemenanki to north of capital on that big plot train would be a Civ6. Oh my god, man, we need to keep this. Yeah, if this is gonna be the map, we need to take a look at this. If he's actually gonna get through with an Etemenanki or not to, you know, get stronger. We do also need to take a look at Baptiste, right? He does have his extra silk to give him the extra the culture, and from what I do see, he's all gonna have some coastal settles, but not with fresh water. Now, from what I do see, yeah, could settle the rivers one tile off the coast, but that's not gonna give him the extra adjacency towards harbors, and it's gonna be kind of iffy to not go for it. We do have him also with some inland cities that he could go. Mount Sinai also southeast to get some extra faith from, but I don't think he's actually gonna go and get a city there quickly. I would imagine a uranium tile is gonna be much more preferred over there than Mount Sinai. That's kind of weird to say, but I think that's how it is, no? Either that or the tip over here on the 1-2. Has another wonder actually, Shri Pada to the west side, but he does need shipbuilding to actually get that settler swimming through the Solway Firth, so he can actually settle that wonder, and I don't think he's actually gonna do it at the beginning. We do have also Apule to talk about. Now, Apule is gonna be in a very hard spot over here. He's in between two opponents, and he's not gonna get to waste any time to not build units. We do have him getting settled out in 410s. He does have possibilities to settle cities off the coast over here, although of course we would much prefer him to actually get those cities on the coast and battle his neighbors, not actually just sit in Beijing and just wait for him to lose his cities. I do also notice Persia is starting to get that warrior very close, and if he does manage to actually get to China scout and stop him from actually scouting this, he's not gonna know. He is not gonna know about London. Also, uranium is more safe than the 1-3. True. The uranium is definitely safer than the 1-3, but you got this pesky crab over there, so I'm not sure if they want to actually, you know, fight with the crabs, so they get the harbor down, or he's just gonna be like, whatever, let the crabs be and put it somewhere else. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see, because I don't think he's gonna spend the builder charge to actually, you know, grab that. Athena. She's tickling my toes, man. Oh my god. She's tickling my toes. Nasty cat. Anyway, Kradlov, let's see. Rome, we got Setter coming up in 210s. Looks like he's all gonna have candy on the western side for a city state to take out. We do have him also with a lake to give him the fresh water and another river towards the west. From what I do see, he's also gonna have 3-2 banana to get him that extra food per turn. And from also what I do see, we got a little rebel over here. What's going on with the rebellion inside of you? Huh? Are we gonna chill out or no? Come on. Chill out. She wants to go play. It is what it is. I really hope she's not gonna be playing with wires or stuff like that. That was it. For a couple. Yeah. She said, yeah. you know that, yeah. Anyway, we do need to see also on the other side the neighborhood, right? We do have Kyoto actually quite close to Kradlov. Kradlov is an ally, so they could get those coastal trade routes going. It does seem like on the eastern continent it's just going to be Babylon off the charts here. Babylon doesn't know about his north, but he does know that he doesn't have that much vision over there. As you can see, he doesn't know anything about his south, he doesn't know anything about his north. So we do have basically two continents with a 1 versus 3 situation on each. We're going to need to see if Joffrus here is going to be in with them, or they are on this continent with him. I would imagine they're with him right now. Now we do need to see also if Japan is actually going to go for his encampments here and go against Babylon on land, or is he going to prefer to just sit on the coast and try to seem a little bit stronger for the late game? Damori, or I should say Phoenicia, is not really well known for going down the encampment first, so I wouldn't really call you know, Phoenicia actually getting his war moves going against his neighbor here. But Joffrus might be overwhelmed later on in the game when there will be a lot of power coming out from both of these nations. We do have Mikado moving his first city towards the south. Looks like he's getting scouted by Babylon, and he does have one of these slingers to push him out. We also do see Mikado is going to try to put some extra scouts in between him and Babylon to see there's nothing coming in. There is another one coming in, and probably one of the reasons Mikado chose to go to the southeast because of the great population over here of Babylon. Just the people of Babylon, the unknown people of Babylon getting through towards Kyoto. Hamish, also hello there, sir, and welcome. England won't regret sending medieval era series to that island. Radioactive crabs, yeah, and yeah, she's very sassy, but it looks like she cooled down. She might have just, you know, been sassy with the meows, but otherwise she's fine. Okay, she's cooling down, guys. It's fine, it's fine. She just took up the place on the stool next to me, and she's fine now. Yes. You'll probably need to stop the remap poll early. Wait a second. I need. Yes, I do need. Actually, there were a few more seconds. So let's stop it here because they're just about to choose. We got 28% into the zero option, 50% into the 1 option, and 22% onto the second option. Okay. Well, let's see what they're choosing right now. It looks like Damori is the only one from his team that didn't actually choose. Can you imagine? He's probably thinking right now, but no, guys, I want to play this map. Come on, man. I had this easy game against Babylon, and you're going to try to remap me? No. Okay, are they actually throwing Apule under the bus? That's the question. Are they throwing Apule under the bus? Apule doesn't know. He doesn't know about London. It could be London, it could be Coupe. He doesn't know, and that's it. We got another map. We got another map, and whatever map is gonna come out, that's gonna be the one that we're gonna get to play here, or they're gonna get to play. So it is what it is. One it is. One it is. Not possible for Japan to attack using frigates, battleships necessary for naval battles, but it would have been meaningless to go that late and not have a land army at all. I agree. I think samurais would have needed to be built over here. Mikado would have needed to train on the way of the samurai here, I would imagine. Yeah, they did get nerfed, right? If I remember correctly. The samurais, don't they come a little bit later now? Anyway, loading into the new map here, we can actually put up the prediction for who's going to get the first city. That's something that we're going to need to take a look at. We're going to need to actually take a look at all of the spawns in order to actually see what's going on with them. Let's put it for a 15-minute submission period, and we go right this time. Bordanian is telling us we need to go Damori. Okay, we need to go Damori. Where is Damori? Damori is here. And Damori this time around is actually quite close to Coupe. Maori. Ooh. Yeah, but Coupe. I was trying to take a look at if he has the opportunity to actually settle a freshwater city to the south, or maybe 2 of them to actually get his canals going. He does, but not early on in the game. And taking a look at Damori, he's also gonna have Babylon in the south. So it looks like this time around he's actually gonna be in a 1 versus 2. Oh my god, wait a second. I think Damori knew this is gonna happen. You know, he was the one protesting the last time. He didn't want to vote. This is like he got in between two civilizations here. One of them a land civilization and a pretty good one, Babylon. And not to mention to the north, we're gonna have over here a Maori Bobshu, which at some point will definitely want to do something against Daido. And we do have the city of Tyre also benefiting from his cocoa tiles on the right side. He's gonna get his 2/2/2s. We also do have him. Benefiting from quite a few coastal settlers without the fresh waters. One single inland lake, or if you count this one far away to the northeast, that's going to be two. We do have him with the river that is going to give him some fresh water spanning to the northeast, and I don't see him that incentivized to go to this river towards the south because it might be a bit too close to Babylon. I'm pretty sure Babylon is going to go quite high up over there. Let me actually write over here, good luck, have fun, and take a look next. We do have Tyre also with his iron tile in the capital. He's gonna have it in the first ring. He would do have the horses in the second ring of the city of Tyre, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have another one in the third ring. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on settling the coast. Has delicate arch to go for to the southwest to get some extra gold, and of course the era score from settling next to it. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle that niter tile over here to the southwest of Tyre. I'm actually curious during the span of the game how much he's actually gonna want to settle that coast and come basically towards the south over here towards Babylon, or settle towards the north. It's probably gonna be hard in both directions, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to take some cities on the right side on these lakes. Let's take a look at Hojo, which is going to be on the other side of the map. We got 5 civilizations on the western continent, with Kyoto being on the northwest. He does have Rapa Nui to take out early as a city-state to take over, but to be honest, that's a very bad city. That is a very bad city. Like, wow. But anyway, a free city is a free city, so you know it is what it is. And we do have Kyoto getting a builder coming up in 510s. He does have to the eastern side over here the coast to give him the extra settles without the fresh water. On the west, he does have at least one city that will be on the river. I wouldn't really count this second one, although I'm pretty sure later on he's probably gonna want that coal anyway, but might put it off the coast. Tiny island jail. Yeah, Rapa Nui is definitely tiny island jail. We got another one here, Hansa. Hansa has a bigger island though, and it's much better. Do you see this? Oh my god, this is actually next level jail. This is basically, you know, jail with TV, with toilet and stuff like that. This is next level. Rapa Nui better than Armagh? What do you mean? Well, Armagh? What? Where is Armagh? Oh, this one. You're talking about this one. I mean, there's also Mexico City over here, but yeah. Anyway. We do have Kyoto coming up with his horse in 110, the first ring, I mean. He does have his iron tile in the second ring, and from what I do notice, he's going to have his coastal resources, the reef fish. I do see he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital to actually improve. Not bad. Not to mention some more crabs on the right side, and some of these pearl tiles that he's going to get to acquire with other cities. Well, to be honest, he kind of needs to be careful where he's going to place these cities, because he might not have the adjacency to get them, but, or I should say the length of the tiles to get them, but I think he will, right? A third ring over here. Ooh, expensive. We do have him also to the northwest of China. That's going to be one of his allies over here, and I would imagine China is going to get a city past the Yuan Wonder, so he can actually get to trade with Japan, while southwest he's going to have Rome. Kralov going to be an opponent. We do have wait a second, no, another ally. He's another ally. And what is this for the extra gold over there? Cotton tile from the beginning? Oh my god, Kralov is going to be swimming in gold. So the first opponent is going to be past the Wash, and that's going to be London. Okay, so I guess the action that we're going to see over here is basically going to be Damori fighting in a 1 versus 2 situation, while on the western side is going to be Passagarde and the Age of Steam, just you know, duking around over here in the Persian Gulf. I think so, because look how safe they are. This is incredible. Anyway, let's come back to take a look at Beijing here. He does have Yuling Yuan as a wonder with the 2 culture points coming up from a lot of those tiles. We do not have him with an immediate setter, right? This one is not that good to actually get the silk tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want this 2-1 over that 2-1-2. He could get further and of course get onto the other river next to those bananas so he can get the city going, and we're going to need to see if he's going to choose to go non-fresh. We don't know. Sometimes the players, you know, there are players like Middle Student that would say, hey, extra extra culture, area score. Put my city there, my man. Like, there's no other choice. No fresh water, no problem. I pay for granary, okay? I pay for granary. It's all good. Anyway, we do have him getting his scouts into the south side, and from what I do see, we do have also an iron tile there in the second ring. I do also notice we got a horse over here in the first ring for him to get to improve, and I'm pretty sure he already scouted out England towards the south. As you can see, he does have one of his warriors over here actually passing one of the scouts of London. Well, that's kind of a blocked area here. He cannot move forward even if the war declaration hasn't been sent. There isn't enough movement for him to actually climb up to the hills when he's passing these cats over here. Can you imagine that? The cats are actually putting this, man, they're putting this warrior to respect over here. And we do need to take a look also on Rome. We already have him getting 1-2 scouts out, and of course his warrior has a 2-2 stone tile to go and settle on the western side. While he's not gonna get attacked by anybody at the beginning, we might actually see some form of action between him and Persia later on. We do definitely have him also with the requirement to get the trade routes with Japan in some form or another, so I'm pretty sure settling at least one coastal city for the Reina connection is gonna be a must. We do have him also benefiting from the cotton for the extra gold, not to mention cattle settle southeast and the banana city to the southeast, not bad, southwest and southeast, not bad to actually get both. Pretty good spawn. Iron in the second ring. I do see he moved one tile. Probably he was on one of these hills over here, because that horse tile is a bit too far away. It's third ring out from Rome. Anyway, expensive, but I guess his allies are still gonna get some horses for him, so shouldn't be a problem. We do need to see if he's gonna invest in horses, because yeah, he does have the ability to go through these mountain ranges to actually get to London. We definitely need to see how this is gonna fare later on. And talking about actually next, Baptiste, right? He's next on our list. We got him with bananas to the western side to give him the extra food, fish tiles, 3-1-1s to also give him the extra food, and I do see he's pumping out his settler in 2 turns. So we're probably gonna see him settling a few more coastals here, even though he does have a river southwest to get the fresh water from. I would imagine he does want to build his Royal Navy dockyards before anything else. We do have him also with horses in the capital first ring, iron also in the capital first ring. Good to have both resources quite cheap, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that city on the western side. I'm not convinced if he's gonna go on the 2-1 rainforest or on the 3-1 rice tile. The 3-1 rice tile only has a single 2-2 around it, but man, it does have so many other tiles that he's gonna need to buy over here. Would get access to 2 bananas over there quite easily, a deer tile to get some chops from. Not bad at all. And of course the extra food coming out from the rice tile. War declaration has been sent. Looks like England does want to keep the Chinese warrior out of his borders, and I do want to see if there's anything happening here. So we got kind of as you can see, a mirroring action. We do have Phoenicia mirroring the Babylonian units, not allowing them to move closer to his lands here. Let's take a look on. Wait, we saw Damori, we need Babylon, no, Kupe, we need Kupe first. So Kupe is gonna get, wow, he's already going for the island. Man, oh man, he's already going for the island. Okay. Well, he's gonna have quite a few of those tiles over there. He already did, I would say, did culture bomb those tiles from Tehonianga and Yakupe when he improved the fish tile. And from what I do see, he's also gonna culture bomb the pearl tile. He does have another city on the 1-3 that he could settle later on. And from what I do notice, another lake settle on the eastern side of this island to get going. Hansa to take out Lyon. That's a city state that can be attacked from 3 sides. While Cahokia is off the coast, he cannot attack that. There was also Mexico City on the right, so I guess he does have his choice of the litter over here, and I'm pretty sure Armagh is not gonna be wanted here. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna want Armagh. We do have Tehonianga no Yakupe also benefiting from horses in the first ring. He has his iron tile second ring, first ring here, sorry, from the capital, so both resources easy to acquire, while his second settle is coming up in 5. You do see that he already is gonna get his settle out on the stone tile next turn, while we do have the others still actually moving around his their settlers from here and there, so they can get to their settle spots. Kupe first again. Arca, good evening, sir. We did have the remap votes. Actually, they went earlier, and they both chose to use the remap tokens in the first map. It is what it is. They did. Who are you? Ooh, W-A-Y. Kick. Anyway, we do have Joffrus, right, to take a look at. Babylon moving north with his first city. He does have a lot of troops in the capital, a lot of tutus that are going to give him those extra production points. Unfortunately, he cannot settle the wine tile, but could definitely go and settle those cocos to the southwest. Not to mention, has an Temenaki possible city southeast of his capital here. Oh, I think he's going to go for the sheep tile. I think he's going for the extra food for the 3-1 from the sheep tile over there. Not a lot of tutus, but could definitely grow into them, and he does have a 3-1 sheep for the second population to use. More cities on the other rivers towards the northwest, but I gotta say, if he actually settles sheep tile, he's not gonna get to settle a city here. Unless he settles Coco. What do you think? Is he gonna settle Coco or the 2-1 next to the Coco? I guess so. And of course, we do have Joffrus over here getting his scout. I would say to keep away the Phoenician scout from getting onto that settle. While Phoenicia is starting to also get his cities on the right side. I do notice Babylon is getting his scout through. Okay, let's see this movement. Is he going to? They don't see each other, by the way. This Babylonian scout does not see the Phoenician settler. He's not moving. Joffrus, no. Is he gonna see it? Yeah, he lost the momentum, man. He lost it. Also, the team, yeah, the team labels. Yes. Let's actually put up the team labels here. Yeah, what do we have? Left side, that's gonna be Golden Age. Cool. I gotta say, I was writing after the yesterday title, and it was Great Barrier Golden Age. Anyway, next one would be Arcane. That's gonna be the name. Okay, and click, and another click. There we go. Coupe will have so many fresh water. Yeah, he will have quite a bit of fresh water on the east side and on the southeast, not to mention the island. Pretty good. Not the lake on the left side also. Never mind. Let's take a look also on Babylon's strategic resources. I do see horses in the first ring, iron in the second one. He does have his settler coming out next turn, and as you can see, Coupe did manage to settle his city, just as also Rome and Persia did. Not to mention, we do have 3 cities already from Japan. That is very quick. Did they buy him as, I think, I mean, they might have bought him as a settler or something. That is very good to get these cities out. Now, we do have also to take a look at on Persia, that it's going to be here in the western side of the map, on the south of this western continent. We do have him starting to scout around with a builder. He did improve his 4-1 fish star first. Didn't get his celestial navigation boost. We're probably going to be seeing over there Coupe managing to get that celestial navigation boost, or maybe Baptist. Let me take a look at his spawn here. No, I don't think it's going to be Baptist. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Coupe. He already did manage to improve his 2 tiles, so he does have his celestial navigation boost. It's just a matter of clicking that technology and getting it. Pasagade is 3rd city coming out next turn. We do have, what I should say, 3rd settler coming out next turn. We do have him with a horse tile in the second ring to the southeast, and also an iron tile on the right side here in between the city of Tarsus and Pasagade. Has cities to place in the north, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him call out to Baptiste over here so he can get his cities on the southwest of London. And yeah, there we go. My answer. Manchester did get to settle on the rainforest, not the 3-1 rice tile. He didn't want to spend those extra points of gold over there on all of the tiles around them. It is what it is. He's still gonna have the banana. He's still gonna have the deer tile to chop, and he does have access to 3 bananas, and of course one of them being cheaper in this location. We do have also Persia benefiting from horses iron in second ring. Moving west here, looks like he cannot settle the cotton because it's a bit too close, and to be honest, he could settle this southwestern cocoa. He does have a possibility to get units on in the Persian Gulf, but doesn't look like he has a possibility to actually make an easy canal. He's actually going to need to put the city here and get his canal later on if he does want to get the boats, all of the cities, to actually make boats on the western side, where of course we do have Japan here that could be attacked from the east. So it does seem like they're gonna have 2 choices, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna choose to go about it. We do have also some pantheons being chosen. Looks like Age of Steam already did take God of War and Plunder for the extra admiral point on his Royal Navy dockyard. We do have Rome going for religious settlements, and I do see his 3rd series coming out from Rome here. Kublai, no, oh my god, he did go non-fresh. This is just middle student time gameplay. No? Middle student style gameplay. Easy peasy. Non-fresh water, going granary first, has a lot of culture, doesn't need his monument coming out there. Ooh, yeah, yeah. If you're grading another city towards the, well, I guess we don't know towards whom. He does have Mikado northwest, and from what I do see, of course, he does have Rome on the western side. Could get a city later on this southwest side, or I should say on the southern river, next to the coast, so he can trade with Rome, and I'm pretty sure also he's gonna need to get a city on the right side. Well, when Japan is gonna also manage to get some more cities on the east. We do need to take a look also on the other side of the map. We do have God of the Forge being picked up by Damori. He definitely is in danger. He does have two opposing nations against him, one to the north Maori, and of course one to the south over here Babylon. Looks like he did also manage to place Sidon on that what was it? I think it was luxury, but wine tile. It was a wine tile. Okay. Getting a 3-1-1 base for the extra food. He does have a possible extra city right next to his scout to the southeast, next to those T-tiles. And from what I do notice, he's not actually sitting on the coast here. He doesn't want to go on the coast. He wants the fresh water. We do have Maori actually keeping a warrior towards the north of his cities here. And from what I do notice, he left past another one of these Phoenician warriors get through towards his lands there. And it doesn't seem like he's actually going to be, interested of what's going on. He does have boats coming along from his city centers, and the third city is moving east side, not to the west. He doesn't care. He does have Hansa to take out, and of course Mexico City also is quite a juicy option here. We're going to need to see which one is he going to prefer from the beginning. I'm not even sure he saw Hansa, but let me actually double check. I'm pretty sure he saw Mexico City, but I didn't. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't know about Hansa. He knows about Mexico City, and of course it being on the coast over here with the two tiles. He doesn't know yet about Hansa. Now we do have a second boat also getting out from Kawihia. He went for Goddess of Tides as a pantheon, getting the extra culture on all of these improved coastal resources, while his third city is not going to be on the coast. This is a bit awkward. We got him moving on that 2-2 base over there. Don't get me wrong, he's going to have a plus for campus. Definitely going to be happy about that. We got him also with some cocotiles on the way towards Phoenicia, and I do see Damori is choosing to go southeast with that settler, and I would imagine this is going to be his style, and that is also going to be quite a defensive position against anything that Babylon throws against him. We would probably need to see if, how much he's actually, well, I should say how quickly he can get to his encampments, because Damori is going Celestial Navigation in 14, and from what I do see also Joffrus is going for currency. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got Joffrus walking in over here, and it does seem like the Phoenician Slinger and the Scout might not be enough. He's blocking the movement of that Slinger with the Settler, and from what I do see, the Warrior is just gonna keep healing over here quite a bit. Might actually even see him, or say, get a promotion or something. That's gonna be a big slowdown for Damori. That is a bit awkward here. Let's see on Babylon. Did he get a Pantheon? No, he didn't. Coupe, yeah, we talked about it. And looks like he's also starting off with some holy sites first. Sending his first boat towards Mexico City. What a surprise. He's choosing to go right side. Well, that Mexico City did manage to actually improve 3 of his styles. Oh my god, he actually lost the builder there. Persia settled 3 cities, Tarsus right side, Heimatana west, City Patrian Goddess for the extra production towards his first district, and going 4th city out quite quickly. I do have to say, if he did settle Heimatana in that particular position, he cannot actually get another city on the cotton tile, but he could work the night a little bit further off, but that's just not gonna be a good city anyway right now. Anyway, it would have been nice on the cotton, because he would have had at least 1-2, and then of course he would have gone into the other side, benefiting from the extra gold from the cotton tile, and also having access to a pearl tile in the water. Not anymore. Not anymore. He's getting also some English cities coming towards the south, and I gotta say, England here does need to get one on the coast, not off the coast, so he could actually trade with his ally here. We do have Baptiste starting to improve his coastal resources, getting the extra food from the fish tiles, also getting some of his monuments, and also Painter Q. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Nice warrior move indeed. Yeah. The big blocking is happening. Damori is switching direction here for his settler after he moved 2 tiles to the right side. He's gonna spend another 2 turns to come back to the city of Tyre to go another place. And I would imagine that Night tile is gonna be the one that's gonna be, I would say, preferred. Can he get anywhere? Oh. I mean, he does have this scout, but it's not going to be fast enough. Let's see how fast it is. 1, 2, so 1, 2, Well, the settler is gonna be 1-2. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Another turn though. If you would have had another turn, if that scout had movement right now, he could have caught up to the settler. We got a Biden coming out from Tyre to increase his defense strength here, and I do see traders also coming out from Sidon in 2 turns. We do have Damori choosing to go for that Niter settle, or maybe even the Titus settle. I'm not really sure exactly what he's planning here. His first Biden is going towards the north. He does want to send his scouts on the way to see if there's any city state to take out, and of course need to build another boat. He does have the option to go and take out Brussels, but to be honest, again, that's not really a city that he would want, and from what I do notice, there's no other city that he could get. Wait, another slinger buy? Ooh. Okay. Well, they're spending this gold defensively. Well, we're just about to actually see Bobshu increase his production per turn. He does have craftsmanship coming out next, and from what I do see, oh no, he did increase his production per turn. Look at the 2-3 tiles. Wait a second, he's only 26 with already 2-3 tiles, or did the production number not actually update or something? Yeah, he does have the most production in the game, but to be honest, I was expecting a lot more. Fourth city also in 3 turns coming around, while he's gonna get his mocha in the capital for those extra culture points, not to mention the faith points. We do need to see him choosing a path here. He's definitely going to get quite a few advantages from his holy sites, and he does need to get his harbor down. Celestial navigation finishing next turn with also that craftsmanship, while on the other side Baptiste is just waiting for his boost here. Yeah, we do have still China actually sending his units towards the south. He did manage to get the third city out, Changsha, and it is working on a Temenanki here. He's gonna try to get it. And we do have Beijing choosing to go Lady of the Ridzer Marshes for the extra production on all of these floodplain tiles when they're gonna get improved. Not to mention the Mars tiles. Well, those do not get improved, but you know what I mean. Fourth city coming around also next turn, while we do have Magnus establishing there in the city of Beijing for those extra production towards the chops. Not to mention possibly some stronger trade routes. It kind of depends on how many of those how to say promotions is he gonna get on it. Doesn't really seem that he's gonna have very good campuses. He does have a +3 on the right side on that 3-1 sheep tile, but that's kind of it. He's definitely gonna need to choose to build Government Plaza to try to increase his adjacency towards, of course, some districts. And the question is, what kind of districts is he gonna want to actually get to increase its adjacency? I do also notice Japan already started off on his triple holy site opener. We do have Nagano here getting those shrines. I do see Moksha establishing in Kyoto next turn with also another builder. He did only improve one single coastal resource, that's going to be the fish, and from what I do see, the other cities are not on the coast. They're not on the coast. This is quite surprising actually. Could place his government plaza in between these 2 holy sites, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to actually chop at least one of these forests, at least the one in the middle, so he could actually get those extra how to say get that extra production point out of that tile and not take it out with the placement of district. Also, it's because Maori made 3 boats, but he should come back soon. Okay. I was thinking his, I would say population is not that high, but yeah, there we go. He just needed to grow a little bit in population. Now he's 35. Very nice. We do have his boats going towards... Oh no, Mexico City actually built a boat. It built a boat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's still possible, but it's gonna be much more painful, right? It's quite a difference actually attacking into a 34 defense strength city versus an 18 strength city with just a warrior inside of it. Anyway, looks like Bobchi is also gonna protect his main cities here with some scouts, definitely releasing the cats into the wild, while we do have getting his trader out from Wakanawara towards his capital city. Sidon with God of the Forge is gonna get more production towards his classical and of course ancient units. We're gonna need to see how many is he gonna need, because right now it doesn't look like anybody next to him is actually going in cannons here. We do have Tyre getting motion in 3 turns, and I do see he did improve his second fish tile here. He did manage to get 2 slingers to actually attack into the Babylonian units from the south, and it does seem like those units are gonna be scared off. I think one of the scouts actually died. Or did it get through? No, I think it died. I don't know how it died, but it died. And this warrior, I don't think he's gonna have the chance of actually getting out of here alive. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna have the chance of getting out of here alive? I mean, they could take out the slinger. He could take a slinger with him, to be honest. I think that's probably the best choice, right? Taking a slinger with him. Because these guys don't really have where to go. There is a universe he could get out on that 2-2 base, like try to get out of here. But is it worth? Actually, probably taking out the slinger is gonna be... take out the sling. Oh my god, he's... okay, he's getting out of there, guys. He's getting out of there. Okay, he's trying to get out of there. And to be honest, it does seem like Damori actually clicked on the promotion instead of actually clicking on the attack, so that's fine. The warrior is gonna get out. We do need to see also if Babylon is gonna start moving towards the north. I would imagine he did already scout around Sidon and he's seeing the pathway. That's the thing, right? He's seeing the pathway for this trader that the trader made between Sidon and Tyre, slowly getting built. Is he gonna try to actually get to it? Because Geoffroy does have the hill promotion on this one. It's gonna go quite quickly. Look at the river west of Baptiste. Looks like it's one tile sea water entire way. West of Baptiste. Baptiste being England here. West of Baptiste. This one? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, there is a connection actually. I just noticed there is a connection from the seas. Well, I mean, there was a connection in the south, but it's a closer connection towards Singapore. Yeah. South, west, west, south. I mean... whoa. Whoa. Anyway. Connection from England getting to the capital city. We do have his own video cards coming around, and from what I do see, of course, China did send one of his slingers towards the front line there, towards the choke point. We do have Beijing 14 turns out from finishing at Temenaki with Changsha. Still needing actually a lot more production. Chengdu did manage to get one of his builders out and will start improving these tiles next to that city center. Also, Groot 3 Pop to actually make use of more of these Yuling Yuan tiles. We do have also a builder from Japan starting to scout around. While I don't see him actually getting boats out, I do have to say I see Rapa Nui getting boats out. Oh man, I can only imagine the damage if we're gonna see actually somebody Suz Rapa Nui from the opposing side. They don't know about it yet, so it is what it is. We do have also the Great Prophet activated in the series of Kyoto's holy site, and we're gonna see that religion activated on all three of his cities, since he does have holy sites in each. A fourth settler coming out in 2 turns, while he's also gonna get his builders out. There was also Kublai, right? No, not Kublai. Where was the... oh yeah, there we go. Here on Mauri's land, we do have another one of these holy sites. Hinduism is going to be the choice of Japan, going for feed the world and lay ministry on his side with extra food and coming out from his shrines and temples, not to mention getting the theater squares extra culture and also the holy sites extra faith per turn. Moksha establishing Babylon 110. We got a builder getting out, and I do see Phoenicia is trying to actually slow down one of the commercials getting built. Babylon 7 Kipidum is probably going to try to take a stab at that, but it looks like he's failing. He's failing miserably of attacking into the scout. Oh no. Well, we do have at least the commercial coming out from Borsipa, and we did have that one in the capital city finishing. Babylon is going to get the chance of recruiting Ifatlan, which is going to be the first, as you can see, merchant here with the increased trade route capacity. I do see Rome is also starting to make general points, and that means he got the encampments down. We do have him starting off on 2 campuses from what I do see, and 2 encampments while he's getting his encampment training project coming out from Puteoli. We might actually see him try to get a stab against Baptiste here from an early stage. Kinda looks like it's happening. Which version of BBG is in this game? Luxembourg, good evening, sir. It's 6.4. It's not the static version. It's 6.4.1 actually, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 6.4.1. Kind of surprising because I was expecting them in the playoffs to play on the static version, but I guess they're just not gonna change the other stuff with the settler option and whatever. Pingala getting in Pasagar the next turn, and from what I do see, he did finish off his harbors here, starting on his lighthouses, while he doesn't really care about Baptiste towards the north. That's one of his allies. We do have him probably... oh yeah, they damaged... they fought one of the scouts of Rome or something, if I remember correctly. Wow, okay. Well, Do we have more pantheons? Babylon still didn't pick up a pantheon. We're 1027, and let's actually take a look at the city states, since it doesn't seem like we do have Phoenicia actually getting anything done here. It looks like also the warrior of Babylon did not make it out. His scout made it out, the warrior did not make it out. We did have that scout being taken out from Omashka Shafpir, from the commercial. And I do see Brussels with Buenos Aires, Hong Kong, and Singapore with Auckland will be providing some industrial bonuses. I do see Armagh is going to be the only one for religious bonuses, and that's going to be here. Right next to Maori. I do also see Zanzibar, Hansa, Cahokia with Venice will be providing some trade bonuses. Rapa Nui will be the one with culture, and Bologna was going to be the only one for the science. Where was Bologna? Here. Right? Bologna is right next to Babylon. Okay. Well, I do see the Cothons are coming around from Phoenicia, from his 3 cities, placing down one of his government plaza to increase that adjacency, and also trying to get more adjacency towards campuses a little bit later on. In the tech side, Damori is going for bronze working, even though his opponents right now did not actually go for any kind of war technology. I do see Joffre's, what I should say, for their, not war technology, for their encampments. I do see Joffre's is going to get his archery in 2 turns and might actually follow up with that with horseback riding directly. On the other side, we do have a bit of a dangerous situation here with Krudlov already working on his encampment training projects. He's the only one making general points here right now, and Burica is going to be the first general to pick up. He's getting another encampment training project from Aquilea. They choose to go for religious settlements as a pantheon, and from what I do see, he's sending his settler towards the south. Now, we do have, of course, the road connections over here for Rome. While he's going to get that city towards the south, he's also going to build the road pathway there, and it is going to be quite important. I do see also Maori did successfully take out Mexico City at the cost of, wow, so much strength on the galleys, man. These galleys are going to need a vacation, I'm telling you. And we do have him rebuilding that granary in the city center, and I gotta say, he already got that city center with everything in it. All 4 tiles have been upgraded. More settlers coming around from Tehonianga, Yakupe, and Kauwihia from the north. We do have him sending it towards the western side here of his capital for that lake settle, while at the moment he's just keeping tabs on Phoenicia's warriors. They're far away to actually interact here. We're going to need to see if he's going to get a little bit closer. Maybe, we don't know, put some tours in the water, right? If he's coming close to the Gulf of Tunis, why not put some tours in the water? We do have also China, still 7 turns out from Temenanki, getting his Liang established there in 4 turns, and I do see him placing his government plaza on the iron tile here in the capital in the second ring, while he did make space for 2 of those campuses. We're going to need to see where is he going to want to place them. Actually, 3 campuses could be placed here easily. We do still have him, of course, with Magnus established in the capital. He doesn't have yet builders to actually start chopping everything, and I do see he met one of the English galleys on the coast here that came out from London to scout out what's going on. Well, I don't think actually at the beginning England is going to be that happy to go for his bronze working, but he needs to, and I do see him discovering it in 5 turns. He probably did see that Krudlov here is getting his generals going, and I am a bit surprised that he's actually choosing to go for ironworking. Basically, he's I would say his legion technology, the legions being a replacement swordsman. Well, I guess we do have another encampment training project finishing. Rome did get 1 finish. He's gonna get another 2 next turn, and he's probably gonna get 2 generals here. Burica giving him the ability to get a military engineer activated, and we don't know what the next one is, but it's probably gonna be important. We do need to also see how quickly or how slowly actually Maori is gonna get his religion, because right now I don't see him actually stepping it up. He's barely making 1 great prophet point a turn. And usually the players do choose to go for at least 1 project. It doesn't seem like at the moment he's doing it. Sending another settler, so he already has 2 settlers out, with another one coming out next turn from Kauwihia. That's kind of quick. That is kind of quick. Also Echo, I'm sure Rome is not a warmonger, probably building encampments just to deny. Yes. He's wait, we need to say it. No, we need to say it. He's building encampments to build ponies and unicorns. Yeah, there's a lot of fluff coming around from these encampments. What do you mean? These are peaceful encampments in peaceful lands. That's how you do it these days. No, that's how you call them. Anyway. We do have Gavron Plaza coming up from Rome in 210s. While he did place it in between his campuses, Rome is starting to actually add quite a bit of science on his side, with 11 science per turn and also 16 culture. We're just one turn away, or I should say a few seconds from switching the era, and I don't see anybody actually missing their golden ages. We do have everybody on the right track here, with even some of them going a little bit too high. Damori here being on 31 points. Well, let's actually take a look. Damori, Wallerstone coming up in 410s. Damori did get that God of the Force, so he's gonna add a lot of production on his side. We don't have his neighborhood actually getting dangerous. Not yet. Not yet. Peaceful encampments building peaceful units that will conquer peaceful cities. Exactly. No, no, no. That will pacify. No. What do you mean conquer? No, no conquer. That will pacify. Peaceful cities. Peaceful encampments building peaceful units that will pacify peaceful cities. That's perfect, no? Beautiful. Yeah, and you with unicorns. Don't forget about the unicorns. Yeah, that's how you do it. A lot of poof poof. Anyway, Damori here did choose to go for Pembrasian Voice Golden Age 11 Science with 20 culture. He does have 23 points per 10 with 36 points of production. 6 faith, I mean, he's not going to get to use that faith. And I do see his 4 cities moving already towards the northeast, towards that lake settle. I would imagine he's going to settle the desert, but what do I know? We might actually see him settling towards the north over there on that 2-2 base, a little bit further away. Maybe he wants pyramids. I don't know. Maybe he wants pyramids. I do definitely know some players over here in the community that would stay away from settling that one tile desert, that random tile of desert, just so they can get their pyramids in. We're going to need to see also Damori getting quite a few builders to start chopping out his territory here, and of course give him those extra points of bonus. Not right, meow. Hojo, 3 cities strong, got his religion, 4th city moving inside here from his capital city, also getting 6 settled here to the south of Sendai. Actually, that's a 5th one, sorry. The 6th one is coming out from Kyoto in 210s. Probably gonna put it on the ivory tile towards the south of Sendai, and I do see he did manage to start off buying builders. He is in a monumentality, he has 37 faith at 10, 9 science, 15 culture, and 37 points of production, with that monumentality giving him the advantage to use his 174 faith right now in the bank for something. Maybe it's gonna be a peaceful settler, maybe it's gonna be a peaceful builder. We don't know. There's a lot of peaceful things happening in this game. We got also Krylov with a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age getting his piece expanding towards the south here. Looks like he's gonna place that settler in between the mountains on the iron tile, also working on his Wall of Throne in 510s. A lot of chops are allowing him to actually get so many units, and from what I do see, he's kind of denying this. Oh my god, he's actually gonna deny Age of Steam from getting a general. He's not even getting bronze working, he's getting denied. Like, look at Baptiste. He's barely getting bronze working in 1 turn. Oh my, okay, it is what it is. Magnus establishing Akina in 410s, and I gotta say there aren't that many units from Krylov that he could actually use offensively right now. Could upgrade one of his warriors when he actually gets the settler on that iron tile, and I'm pretty sure he did manage to already upgrade his tile in from the city of Rome, so he's getting those extra resources coming through. Has quite a few chops to also allow him to hard build, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to hard build and keep chopping with the legions, giving him 1 extra chop each. Right now, 17 science with 30 culture is definitely quite a little bit higher than Baptiste when it comes to the science, but you know, matching that culture, we do have him with 22 gold at 10. Apil, 11 science, 19 culture. Did not finish at Temenaki, not yet. He went for Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 1033. That's a kind of a late at Temenaki. At least he did manage to get Governor Liang in there, but I don't see him actually benefiting from the, how to say, production boost. And we do have markets coming out from Chengdu, from the other cities that he settled on Yuli in Yuan. From what I do notice, he's also started to make 2 great merchant points a turn, but it's still Babylon that's going to get the first opportunity to get Ifarlan, unless China gets a project, which I don't think he's going to get, especially in the next 2 turns. We do have Ifarlan probably going to get recruited here by Babylon in the next 2 turns. And I do see more builders coming up from Beijing. Did settle Shenyang towards the south, towards England, and at the moment I don't think he's actually gonna go offensively over here. And as you can see, there is a bit of a skirmish between between the English slingers and this warrior. I guess sparks start flying, you know, the warriors of China actually tried to get into the bars over here of London. They didn't like the ale, they liked the Chinese ale, and the English ale wasn't that good, and then they ended up actually eating some fish and chips, and they didn't like them. They started vomiting outside. The English bartender actually got mad over there because why didn't they like the food? So, you know, tables started flying, chairs started flying, and this is the result. We do have him backing off on the over there on the cotton tile, and we do have one of the Chinese slingers starting trying to get in over there, but he doesn't have the range. This guy actually cannot shoot that far his rock, so unfortunately, yeah, he's just not gonna do anything. I don't know what he's doing here. Like this slinger, what is this slinger doing? Is this maybe more moral support? I guess it's moral support, right? You can call it like that. This is a slinger for moral support. Anyway, Baptiste, 13 science with 31 culture, 39 points of production, getting his 4th city out from London next turn, while he does have quite a few builders that will need to start chopping here. I'm pretty sure he actually sees what's going on, no? He sees that Rome is getting everything he wants. So already 2 generals got picked up, Tungtrak and Boudica, while this first encampment is not even set. Yeah, he's chopping. He's chopping like a madman here, but is he gonna get it in time? I don't know, because we do have Krudlov also chopping. As a military engineer, giving him quite a few chops, and I do see he did recruit Tungtrak. Of course, the military engineer came out of Burica there. Ooh, Babylon did actually recruit Ifadlan. Nice. And what is this? 20 out of 30. So he definitely needs at least 2 more projects. At least 2 more projects. I don't know if he's gonna get it. I mean, I don't know if Baptiste is gonna get it. Cause it looks like he's getting ready to chop the project next turn. He needs to chop 2 projects here if he actually wants it. Wants the general. What do you think? Is he gonna get it? He might. There is a chance. There is a world in which Manchester is gonna get. It all depends if this city is gonna get the project or not. Is he gonna put another project or is he gonna put a warrior? That's what I wanna know. Well, just give it 50 more seconds and we're gonna be talking about the others anyway, like Coupe and Babylon and Persia and so on. But we gotta see this. We gotta see if he's getting the project. And this military engineer is actually building the pathway, the road pathway towards the south. Okay. Guess it is what it is. What's he keeping his production for? Oh, there we go. Sansu, another one. Phoenicia also chopped a general. Wait, what? Okay, he's getting another encampment training project. So he did manage to deny at least one of these nations, at least Phoenicia or Age of Steam, one of the two. Okay, England chopped another one, and that's it. Oh my God, he needs another 2 turns, guys. He needs another 2 turns, and next turn, no, he's not gonna get it. Why did he even chop? He didn't see. Baptiste, oh, he kind of wasted a chop here, to be honest. Because Phoenicia already was like 1 turn away from finishing his encampment training project next turn. So that's gonna guarantee him having the points necessary to pick up the 4th general. They just didn't see the generals. So Age of Steam is not gonna have a general against the nation that is actually getting war units against him. That's a bit unfortunate. That is more than unfortunate. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Bobshu, what do we have? He's expanding everywhere. Look at that. This is like termite empire here. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already being settled by Coupe, and by the looks of it, he's getting his Pingala in Kawihia, that 2nd city. He finished hanging gardens in the city of Wakarawarawa. We got him getting his shrines out, and of course, with the shrines, he's gonna add another point per turn on this Great Prophet acquirement. He does need 30, but with 1 eternity, that's gonna be an eternity. 30 turns. And we got more harbors coming out from his newly built cities, and of course he did manage to repair the one in Mexico City, getting it finished next turn. He got the granary repaired, I should say. Didn't go for the 3rd city out from Kawihia yet. He does want to get his light horses first so he can connect his cities to the capital, and as you can see, he's doubled the amount of production of Baptiste, for example, with 80 points on his side. 15 science, 35 culture. Okay, let's see. Phoenicia got the general. Phoenicia got the general. England did not get the general. He's 1 point away from getting the general points. Oh, oh, that feels bad. He's gonna pass it. What do you think? Is Phoenicia gonna pass it? Because this is what they're gonna end up on, right? Is he gonna pass it to England, or is he gonna keep it for himself? That's my question. My God, he took it away. He took it away. So we're gonna see legions and horses coming out from Rome against a pretty undefendable nation over here of Baptiste. Ooh, that's gonna be dangerous. Danger. We got Krylov going for his engineering. Looks like he's getting ready his army of builders here to start chopping units. And we do have him with, at the moment, a single warrior in the city of Lugdunum. He did manage to settle that city, as you can see, and getting banners in there in 410s. While we're gonna need to see what kind of units is he gonna use against Baptiste. I gotta say, right now, we do not have Baptiste getting classical units out. He probably has vision over the cities of Rome. He does know that Rome did not actually get a classical unit of his own either, so maybe he's not feeling the pressure right now. Looking at Joffrus, we do have a horseback riding coming out next turn with feudalism, and I do not see him getting down an encampment. His 4 cities moving towards the south, probably Cocotile. He did manage to settle Mashkova Shapir on a Cocotile, getting himself some extra gold perten and from underneath that settle. With 14 science and 42 culture, he actually has the most culture in the game. 49 points of production, with Pingala establishing second city. Actually, no, that's third city. Borsippa, that's going to be his second city, got Governor Magnus in. And I do see Babylon, the capital, did go for Moksha for the extra culture. We do have him also with the Pelgum starting to give him those points here. No? Wait a second, did they? Oh, wait a second, he didn't get the Pelgum, right? He didn't get it. He's gonna need to get the Pelgum, never mind. Okay, well, we're gonna need to see how quickly he's gonna manage to get that replacement watermill, which is giving him some extra points of food whenever he's gonna have an improvement on a tile. I think he did get one in Maksha Shapir. Yeah, he did get one here. Okay. Lynchia, 28 science and 28 culture on Cyrus. He's going to be to the south of Age of Steam and going to try to let Age of Steam actually get the defense up. We do have Parsa also being settled towards the north as another city on the coast towards his ally. Persia does have cities on the western coast and on the eastern coast, which are not easy to actually connect here. We do have him also with Pingala opener. He's getting some extra culture from his internal trade routes. With Moksha establishing Tarsus, he did start to put a few pedizezas down, especially in the cities of I would say on the coast that do not have the extra housing here. It's very important to actually get this going. Also started off with an entertainment complex from Hagmatana, getting Magnus in there and also getting another settler in 3 turns. We might actually see him trying to get a very quick chop into Colosseum. That's gonna be very nice. And let's see what's going on. So, okay, first legion is coming out from Puteoli soon. We do have the generals moving on to the front line here. 2 of them, Trungtraka and Sansu. While I do see another army of builders coming in. Okay, first legion got out, moving to the south. That would also give away to England that Rome has the units. Does he have the strength to go against him? Oh, Baptiste going for currency. Wait a second, he did not get horseback riding or iron working. Army tab. Okay, at least he has horses. He has 11 horses. Nobody has iron on the side of Golden Age. And we do have another legion coming out from Lugdunum. Okay, is Manchester gonna fall? Chat, is Manchester gonna fall? Also, Hamish was saying Rome makes a desert and calls it peace. Yes. Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Kind of weird. Did anybody notice how close the pronunciation of peace is with like P-E-A-C-E is with P-I-S-S? They're kind of the same pronunciation. Is there a difference between peace and peace? No. Oh my god, man. Now that I say that, you know, all of the weird words are coming into me. I will piss the corner. HTW, good evening, sir, and welcome. How Baptiste will defend? Yeah, I don't know how either. Does he even have, like, this is the main question. Does he even have? Oh my god, he's 3 turns out from horseback riding, and the roads are closing in. The roads are closing in. We do have Baptiste here managing to get that 3rd legion on the board, and I gotta say these legions do have that extra strength. They are already 47 with oligarchy to go against the English troops, and there aren't that many to speak of. I'm pretty sure this legion is well gonna need to start moving. He does have some rainforest tiles that he could chop, but I'm pretty sure he's also waiting on that forest to try to get the chop into another unit or a builder. We do have him also starting off on his bats, and I do see he did pick up Euclid as a first scientist. I don't see Hypatia available for him yet. Also, Ojek, good evening, sir, and welcome. I have no idea what you said over there. Let me actually get that through a translate, because I have no idea what it is, and it is what it is. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, Ojek, this is what it is. Yeah. That's how you say. That's how you say it in Russian. Interesting. Okay, what is going on here? So we got some horses coming up from Damori. Actually, quite a few horses. 2 on the right side, 2 on the left side. His general is deployed on the left side, and I do notice Babylon did manage to get at least one of his horses out from Borsipa to see what's going on. There's going to also be Mount Sinai possible placement here towards the north of Borsipa, and I do see the pyramids are getting built from Babylon in that random tile of desert here from the capital city of Jofros. We do have him also about to place another city towards the south of Maksha Shapir, getting that extra science from Pingala soon. And from what I do notice, we do have the cities of Damori that keep on getting some more units out. Either Bayrim's coming out from Biruta, or horses coming out from his capital city. Still doesn't have anywhere to go with them though. We do have a possibility for Babylon. Ooh, actually, wait a second. Babylon is trying to get onto the coast. That's kind of dangerous. Like, I mean, he could have gotten one tile off the coast, but I guess he did want at least one tile from Krakatoa. Or at least, you know, that's what I'm telling myself. We do have some archers also coming around here from Krudlov, while I do see, of course, he did actually not chop with the Legion the other thing, he chopped the catapult. And from what I do see also, England, instead of actually getting his units out, because he's still going to need his horseback riding, he's switching to, wait a second, did he get horseback riding or not? Because he's going iron working right now in 2 turns with feudalism coming up in 3. Did he not get horses? Oh my god. Okay, at least he does have a galley fleet inside of that city center. That makes the city 44 defense strength. It's quite strong, but the Legion still can pass through it. Not to mention having 2 of these catapults available from Lugdunum will take down the city very quickly. Not to, also those units around it. So we got 3 total legions, 4 legions, 5th legion coming out from Lugdunum soon, and archers also coming out from Puteoli. While I do see the main cities, Rome and Aquileia, are starting to get their bats going right now. I'm sorry, I got a hiccups. Blizzcard Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where's Age of Empire and Lizzie? Lizzie was banned. Age of Empire, wait, was it? I think it was. Wasn't there a different? No, they wanted to ban Age of Steam, actually. Give me a second. Yeah, Age of Empire actually got banned first by Arcane, and then they banned Lizzie as their 5th choice. They also banned Indonesia, Eleanor, France, Eleanor, England, I mean, Scythia, Conge. They banned quite a few of these. Okay, so Baptiste wants to actually get his swordsman out. I mean, that would be ideal, don't get me wrong, to defend with the swordsman against the legions, but you do need a lot of iron. And right now, he's the only one making iron. Didn't he have 2 iron tiles? I guess he did, but no, he did not. Only has this one in London, and that's it. Well, I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to need to get his iron improved, and from what I do notice, he did get it from the city of Tyre, still sending his horses towards the south, towards the choke points. Oh, we got Babylon here in a bit of trouble here. We do have the Phoenician horses that are just turned away from actually entering the borders of Mashashapir, and from what I do notice, they could actually climb onto that campus over there to pillage it, get the extra science from it. We do have also Coupe starting to actually get very, very strong, a lot of production, 101 points of production here. We do have him on 23 science, 45 culture, theater squares coming around, a +3 from Wakana Warewa. While I do see this one, it's going to be a campus from Tehonianga and Coupe. It does have a few more settles supposed to actually settle quite easily. Trying to get entertainment complex from Mexico City, did plug in Reina over there so he can start up his connections towards the south. Wow, that's a very early Reina in a city that I don't think it's gonna be used that much. Like looking at Babylon, it's gonna take a long time to actually get those trade routes moving. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. This settler would actually need to get onto that night right? But he's not. He's going to the copper. It is what it is. He might be a bit too much. It's England. We will have enough iron. Don't worry. Will he? Now, will he? Because he's like, he needs it in next turn. Or in 2 turns, actually. In 2 turns. He needs it in 2 turns. This turn, we're going to see the legions enter the rainforest. Next turn, we're going to see at least 1 warrior taken down. And we do have Baptiste here with 8 iron in the bank. Well, at least he's making 4 a turn. You know, at least that. Oui, je ne vois pas souvent dans les autres communautés. Read what England does. He's already getting 4 to 10. Yes. Just 1. Yeah, exactly. Just 1. And let's see the damage. 47 against that swordsman of 40. Lack of general here. And lack of victor. Lack of defender of the faith. A lot of lacks here. Wait a second. He didn't go holy site in his 3rd or 4th city? No, he didn't. So he's not going to have defender of the faith. Ooh. Like usually in this kind of situation, the players do try to get a religion exactly for that extra +3. It would have managed to make such a big difference. Yeah, they did deny him. They did deny him general, yes. I just realized when I was talking about Phoenicia and England, I honestly thought they were allies, but they weren't. The Amori did actually deny him a general. The last general. Okay, Temenanki, how's the Temenanki doing? Changsha did manage to get those farms going and looking great over here in that city center. We do have him with 21 points of production, while his capital is barely 19.4. Getting another city towards the eastern coast, another 2 cities actually towards the eastern coast, and training another one from Chengdu. That's probably going to take up the position on that marble tile northeast. While we do have him with Japan very close to actually trade with. I do see Japan at the moment is busy building wonders. We got Temple of Artemis coming out, also Oracle finished over here in the city of Nagano. Quite a few of those extra amenities being given to all of these cities, while yes, he's following up with temples for the extra food. He did manage to get feed the world over here for his holy sites, and as you can see, he does have a lot of food per turn. 104. We do have him on 63 culture with also 23 science, 123 faith a turn, and I don't know, man. What's the Blaze Cat Games? Where's the swordsman? Where's the swordsman? There's no more swordsman. Oh my god. Oh, the 2 naval civs on each team are land warding. Yes. Well, I mean, we do have Bobshu here. That is not. I don't think he's gonna land ward for some time. I think he's just gonna try to sim. And I think Phoenicia over here is actually the one that's going to try to do as much damage to Babylon as possible, since he knows Babylon doesn't have a general, and he does. We do have some archers coming around. As you can see, Babylon's horses are trying to actually keep away as much as possible the Phoenician ones from attacking into the city centers, getting new units out, and has the ability to chop some of his forests. But I don't think he did get bronze working so he can chop the rainforest. And from what I do see, He's getting apprenticeship in 2. Ooh, wait, that actually means he did get it, no? No. No, you just need horseback. It's fine. Why not one choose Brazil in tilted axis like some big good evening, sir? Well, sometimes we do have it, but in this kind of matchup, it looks like they didn't want to go for it. To be honest, Brazil didn't have very good results on this map the last time we saw it. That's just a misplay, not a problem with England. What? I mean, he lost a swordsman just sitting. I don't know what to tell you, man. He just sat over there and the swordsman died. Now, though this is why people go horses before iron, even with England, it's hard to get enough iron on your own. I agree, and it looks like it's gonna be very hard to actually get pre-builds also. Looks like his city or center of Manchester is already started to get attacked. We do have another archer and another catapult getting in onto the coastline there. Actually, a bit surprising. It is what it is. The third catapult also coming out from Lugdunum, while oh no, oh no, he's hard building swordsman from London. Oh no! Get a chop, my man. Get a chop on the 1-3. Build the swords. Get it out there. Oh man. Yeah. Nah, I don't know, man. Maybe he's maybe that guy's you know, the swordsman was waiting for his father's armor or something, and his father was away somewhere, you know, on a vacation on an island. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not what happened. He must have moved it up. What do you mean? No. He died right there. To 2 attacks from the Legion and the catapult shot. That's how he died. Horrible this. Horrible. Actually, can you imagine after you get... Like, imagine this. You were those Legions. You actually come out, you know, banged up, but at least you're alive. And then you see a big boulder coming towards you. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's some next level Matic stuff over there. I don't know what to tell you. That just sounds dangerous. 2 tens for... Ok. Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. Well... Why walls? Oh, my thought process is he already has units on the border. He sees catapults, so the walls are not going to do much because the catapults are going to chew through them. And I'm thinking he needs more units than actually walls, static defenses, to try to shoot back against his opponent here. So, yeah. I am very surprised. Oransi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. This match is played on, this is played on 6-4. This is actually, I asked them before and they chose to play it on 6-4. Didn't they need to play, I don't know, by the way, I don't know from the, how to say, the moderation part, or I should say the organizational part. Did they tell them to choose between 6-4 and 6-3-1? Or did they need to play on 6-3-1 or on 6.4? I have no idea. Was there somewhere? I guess we might have an announcement here, right? Orga. Bonjour. Spoiler. Wait. What is this? Actually starting to look a little bit like Rome is the warmonger? No. Oh, so wait a second. They needed to play on 6-3. That's what Adrid is saying here. Here's the static version that we'll be using until the end of the playoffs. Oh, they kind of stepped in poo. They kind of stepped in poo right there. Anyway, you see the walls went up. Well, in 2 turns they're gonna go down. It is what it is, guys. We do have the other units of Baptiste here getting some reinforcements from the city of London. I do see he is also starting to get some heavy chariots out. But if he's planning on getting stirrups anytime soon, that kind of seems a bit too out of the way here. And we do have also the catapults with the ability to shoot the galleys if he wants to, not that he actually cares. And I'm pretty sure the legions next turn or this turn are actually going to start attacking into the other warriors. There we go. There we go. Getting some more damage done, getting their experience experience to actually get their promotions up and of course repair themselves, heal themselves. More legions are coming out from Lugdunum, and this is quite a party, I gotta say. We got Kralov here dealing a lot of damage to England. On the other side, we do have also Jofrus trying to defend his city of Marcia Shapir, while Damori is attacking into his horses. He's managing to take out quite a few of these. We got Borsipa getting also damaged by Phoenicia scout over there. Wow, pillaging one of his campuses, while Jofrus was kind of, you know, peaceful, trying to get his pyramids going, trying to, you know, get quite a few builders. He got invaded by the Phoenician army from the north, and it looks like Kupe is not doing anything about it. We do have him with a Toa that's just sitting over here in Tepekohiwi, and I do see new settlers are coming out from his main cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have quite a few of them that need to be settled all around here. Okay, 5 times for the temple coming out from Otsu. Commercial hubs in also the cities of Japan. He's gonna get Stonehenge for an extra belief here. And I do notice Maori did actually choose to take Defender of the Faith for himself, while he's gonna have Jesuit education. He's gonna get quite a bit of faith going, especially when his Mares come out. He's on 21 right now. And the first Mare did get built in Wakarawarawa. You do see the extra faith and the extra culture coming up on all of these forest and rainforest styles. Getting also campus in Mexico City, while he's gonna build up his right houses for those extra trade routes. He's still the biggest one in the production screen with 117 points of production, 40 science and 73 culture. Walls. Where walls? Where walls? Yeah. Wait a second. Even this guy, man. The Chinese warrior got into the city of London. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Also, I think in this position he needed more archers, since since no way he's gonna get through enough iron for swords, so you would spam ranged. Well, yeah, but he's getting libraries in the meantime. I don't know what to say. And lighthouses. He's not getting units. Oh well, I guess he does have quite a few pre-builds. Is he gonna get iron from somewhere else? Oh my god, he's still the only one making iron. So we could see Bobshu here getting iron. We could see Ling Xia getting iron. Neither of them are getting iron for him. And that city is just gonna go down to the catapults. Like, there's no way that city is gonna stay alive with 3 catapults able to attack into it. Legions! Yes. Good evening, Martilo. Welcome, sir. Probably plan to rush knights. Honestly, his only chance. Well, yeah, but to be honest, look at Cradle of Science. 39 and 36 culture. We do have him in the tech side getting printed in 6 turns, Divine Right next turn. And on the other side, I do see Baptiste is barely getting his apprenticeship into, and the mercenaries into. I don't know what to say about those knights, man. They seem very far away. I do notice that he also got picked up by Persia for an extra trade route capacity. We do have Ifadran earlier being picked up, and still no Hypatia. Ariabata is going to be the next scientist. Now we do have Irene of Athens also on the merchant screen, while I do see the first engineer points are starting to come around here from England. We only have Bishank for an extra district over the population there. Well, we do need to also see Kralov starting to attack into the city center maybe. What did he get? Did he get Tortos? Oh, he got Tortos? Why? He didn't get the other one, the +7. Oh. Anyway, Wallowstone also coming around here from London in 2 turns. Rome already built it a long time ago and starting to get his farms going for the extra food in his capital city, while he did get to plug in Pingala and Putori. He's getting ready his baths here for those industrial zones. Another +3 campus is getting built, and as you can see, he already has more than Baptiste, but he doesn't have the same production of Baptiste. Well, that's another city which might be taken out here, and I do think actually Krodlov is gonna keep this city. Well, I think he's gonna keep this city, no? Why not? Wait, is he gonna double bonk it? He's gonna double bonk the swordsman. Okay. Not the city center, the swordsman. He does have another legion that could actually attack into the city of Manchester with no problem. It's just sitting outside of the vision there. And there we go. City of Manchester going down. No way he's gonna keep that city. No way he's gonna keep that city. I'm sure Carthage did not want war, but was forced to attack. Yes. Yeah, it's so Babylon wanted to make some peace with Dido, but he made the peace in the wrong corner. So yeah, Phoenicia got mad. Yeah, it was Phoenicia's corner to you know, to get the piece in. So yeah. Anyway, we do have a great bath coming out from Babylon, also in 2 turns to help protect against any floods in this territory. And yes, he does have a free builder from Pyramids, not to mention extra charger on each of his builders. This is pretty good. Rapanui also has been demolished over here. We do have Damori managing to take it away with his Pyrims. Man, look at the Pyrims go, man. They went all across the map to take Rapa Nui from the north of Japan. Well, at least he's gonna get no, the safety settled there. That's talking. That I mean, that's some preparation right there. We do have also towards the north not that many units from Maori coming around. More settlers though, and I do see he's starting to spread his religion everywhere, so he can get those going. He also started trading with Hansa by the looks of it, placing one of his governors in there, Amani, to give him those extra points. And I do see him sending another settler towards another island. He really likes the jail islands. What can I say? Oh man, if this first defense is broken, I'm not sure about his chances to get the next ones. Yes, after apprenticeship, he's gonna need to get this stirrups going. I don't even know if he has horseback riding, to be honest. I don't think he has horseback riding. And he got one of his builders picked off. And he might actually lose a trader here. The Chinese scout that you know was fighting from the beginning is still doing a lot of damage. Can you imagine if we actually see Chinese horses? Oh wait, we actually do see Chinese horses. And another archer got taken out. The city of Manchester also got wiped off. Clean the map here. It's one of the Roman cities right now, and we do have the catapult taking out the bolt from the water, while there are still 2 swordsmen to the west side of Liverpool. I don't know what to say, man. These Cradlovian legions do manage to tear apart the Empire of Age of Steam. We do also need to take a look at what's going on here. Looks like Babylon was successful in pushing back the Phoenician horses from his territory. A lot of them died, but not before they did get a lot of pillages. Not to mention the campuses in these patches, not to mention the commercials did get pillaged earlier, the mines, and quite a few yields did get into Damori's empire. We do have him, Damori, also following up with campuses after he got his cotons and his lighthouses in them. He did manage to get to 20 science with 47 culture, and I do see him on 81 points of production. Geoffrus is 33 with 46, definitely keeping up with the production necessary, and of course the yields, but I do see him lagging a bit in the goal pattern. He's repairing his commercials, and we're gonna need to see a little bit later on if he's gonna manage to actually get this back on track. We do have Coupe though, that did manage to jump to 118 points of goal per turn. Not to mention Linksea is on 96. Both of them actually trying to get to sim behind their neighbors over here, and I do have to say Persia is gonna need to come to the help, come to the aid of England, because otherwise he might actually lose his ally before he can get stronger. Colosseum did get finished in the side of Persia here, and we do have Persia with 49 science, 74 culture, 111 points of production. More of these lighthouses coming around, and he did settle a city on the western side here, Mazaka. Could try to take out Singapore on the western side. I do see would get the opportunity, easy opportunity to attack into it from 4 sides here. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see a few galleys getting there. More Pedizas being placed, and of course an army of builders coming out because he does have feudalism charges on them. That's going to be 2 extra charges over the 3 that he's getting base. Okay, so Rome did get to actually keep Manchester. He's getting magnets over there to actually stabilize the loyalty, and I do see he's gonna start attacking into these next upcoming units. Did manage to just take one of those swordsmen down. Horses are coming out from Baptist, also pick up this slack, and we might actually see one of the legions being taken out, but I gotta say that will come at a very high steep cost over there. This swordsman barely damages the legions enough to take it down. It will take it down, but at what cost? Look at that. It's dying. It's dying, actually, right now. It's dying. There's no more way for him to get through. Anyway, and we do have also these legions with some of them actually with enough promotion points. For example, this one is going to turn into a +1. Kralov is going to get a galley also to force Baptiste to try to get some units out of his zone, while we do have the first horse of China coming around. I definitely would have expected a lot more. Newcastle upon Tyne and Leeds are actually exposed to the coast, and we do have China starting to get Guangzhou and Xi'an on the right side, with galleys also coming around from him. Apule is going for machinery, not on the top 3 to get his cartography going. He's also going to get guilds in too, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go cartography afterwards. We do have him with only 32 science, so I wouldn't imagine he's going to be fast whatever he does. He does need to get more of these campuses out, and he does also need to get more of these, how to say, builders out to keep improving his territory. Industrial zones from Changsha. We do have Liang already giving him all of the bonuses he needs, and of course that's a pretty strong city. Still has a significant amount of chops, and for some reason he's getting a source. He probably does need a bit of era score, that's why he's getting it. I do see Lingxia. Wait a second, we're 3 turns away from switching the era. Cyrus is Dark Age right now. He's only on 44 out of 45 points. He's getting a boat, but he already got a boat. He didn't get his immortal. He can get an immortal. Okay, that's gonna be 4 points. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like he's building a wonder anywhere. This is dangerous. Anyway, Joe Frust is 5 points off from getting a golden age also, and I do see he's getting more palgums, commercials, but that's gonna be a +3. No era score from settling the wonder. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he does manage to get maybe monarchy. Did he get monarchy? Not yet. Not yet. He's going for guilds next turn. Okay. Interesting. Bob Shu also did manage to secure his golden age. Baptiste, the Dark Age, we do have him 41 out of 44, and he did lose one of his cities, one of his 5 cities. From what I do see, he's probably going to lose his harbor also, but we do have some more units coming around to help him. 4 turns away from Stirrups and 1 turn away from Divine Right. I do have to say Stirrups upgrading to Knights is going to help him actually get some defense going, but it's still not going to help him counter-attack into these legions. The Knights are not that strong against the legions. We do also need to see if Rome is going to get his machinery. He's 2 turns out from printing with diplomatic service coming up in 5. That's definitely going to be extra intel over his opponent. Then Victoria can get it. And I do see Zhang Heng is another scientist that Rome did manage to pick. Maori did manage to secure Hypatia for the free library and the extra points of science on the libraries. Very nice. Very nice. Krudlov's catapults are starting to move towards the city of London. He could take on Liverpool, to be honest, when there are a few heavy chariots coming out here. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can say pre-builds. And of course, these units are being seen by Krudlov. 2 of these, 3 of the legions are very badly damaged. 4 legions are very badly damaged. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. He would need the strong legions, and he doesn't have right now strong legions to keep on attacking into his opponent. That is a bit of an issue. Anyway, era score, Jofrus 52. Oh, look at Ling Xia. He did jump up 52-53 in just a turn. Amazing. He got so many points in just a little bit of time. Apule 46-47. He also has the problem of maybe going Dark Age, and we do have him getting those swordsmen out. An industrial zone coming out from Changsha, which is gonna be a +4. Very nice. Okay, he is getting the splendid bonus from it. We do have him with more bows coming out from Xi'an, and he might actually want to choose to attack into Baptiste. Baptiste 2 cities, Newcastle upon Tyne and Leeds here. We do have a bit of a fleet coming out from Persia also. I do see 2, 4, 5 boats are getting ready between Tarsus and Rey. More of them are coming around, and I would imagine we will need to see him actually getting those down. Apule did upgrade one of his Crouching Tigers, so he gets his unique unit, and he's 56 out of 55 right now, securing the Golden Age. Kralov secured his Golden Age, 53-49. Mikado secured his Golden Age, 59-53. And Amori might be going dark, 43 out of 52. Only 4 cities getting his campus next turn from Sidon. That's only going to be a +1, and I do see him getting a few more horses. No swordsman yet. A campus in Beirut, that's only going to be a +2, so no +3 bonus. Phoenicia did manage to reposition his general towards the north, where I do see he was trying to attack into Maori. Maybe he gets some pillages over there. Maori does have Toas to defend himself. These are very strong units to actually defend against the classical and sometimes the medieval units. And from what I do notice, Maori does have a few of them just walking around his territory to help him defend. Also plugging in Victor over there in Tepokohiwi to help him defend. Babylon did go for God of Open Sky. He's getting the extra culture from his pastures, and I do see he got to push back Phoenicia quite strongly. Now we do need to see if he's gonna get over the science of Phoenicia slowly. He's 42 science with 62 culture, while Damor is 33-54 right now on the side of Phoenicia. Is it just me, or Kralov is slowing a bit too much down here because of the lack of units, basically? I guess we'll see. We do have the catapults doing some shots. Some of the legions are getting their health back, and of course it's quite a few of them are actually in the borders of Manchester, so he's popping the second to strongest heal. In the city center he's getting 20, in the other surrounding areas in the tiles of the city center he's getting 15, but these ones outside are only getting like 10. This one in the opponent's territory is only getting 5, for example. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's how it works now. That's how it works. Wow, getting pinged in the middle of the night. Tokihara, good evening, sir, and welcome. Will China take Hong Kong? That's a good question. Very good question. We'll see if they manage to do it. We got pinged with something, movie, something. Oh. I see. Some Escape from Tarkov stuff. Okay, more legions getting chopped by other legions. We do have Kralov taking down these pre-builds. Baptiste is down 2 heavy chariots here. We also do see him hard building knights. He did manage to get to that technology, and I do see the first one is coming out from London in 2 turns. He did manage to upgrade this one in Liverpool, and this is the bad news. As you can see, the knights are actually weaker than the legions on the defense. That's a problem. And of course, England did lose that single city that he did have with an encampment over here from Manchester, so he doesn't have the ability to get one of those generals. Could use the card, but he's 57 out of 75. He's still gonna need like 10 turns to actually get to the general, so he's choosing not to. In the era score screen, I do see Baptiste did hit a normal age here. We do have also Damori hitting a dark age, while everybody else in the game did manage to secure their golden ages. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress in the next few minutes, and we're gonna also need to take a look at all of their bonuses in the upcoming era. Rome is getting his intel agency in 3 turns, which is going to allow him to get a spy over Baptiste. Again, a very powerful bonus, which at the moment I don't see if Baptiste benefiting from it. He does need his own printing, and he's barely on engineering in 1 turn. It's going to take a while to get with his own printing, and that's time that Rome is going to use with the extra intel on his side. And we do have 2 generals on the front line, also crossbows coming around. These crossbows are going to make quick work of the next defensive units of England, the knights, and also all of the, of course, swordsmen and the archers that he has over here. Kralov still needs quite a bit of heals coming out for his legions, so he can get to do the highest the punches against his opponent. Oh, he did actually manage. So he finally saw that England doesn't have a lot of archers, and he, instead of going for Tortos, he started going for his battle cry for the +7 when attacking. It doesn't work on knights, but it does work on swordsmen. Very, very strong ability. And it looks like Hong Kong is being left alone. Apple is ignoring Hong Kong. For the moment, he's ignoring Hong Kong. Anyway, let me get this out of the way, and we're gonna have that pause. Be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, what do we have? Linksea getting cartography next turn, and he does have 2, 4, 6, 7 boats coming up next to the city of Ray, and Tarsus with another galley also in the Bilgius. 8 over here with the one in Tushpa. Very nice. More city centers being settled into the south. I do see another one coming out, and he's in a Frinkuri Golden Age. He's on 92 science with 59 culture. In the World Congress, we did have Hojo Tokyo getting 20% faster population growth, while Honey Tiles are going to grant more amenities. We also have Coupe with the extra 2 Diplo points. More of these theater squares also coming around here from Linxia, while in the north there's a lot of boom boom going around. He needs to take care of this also. It looks like he's giving as many funds as possible to England so he can fend this off, while he's also going to need to start upgrading his units here. They do have a decent amount of gold. Joffrus on the other side, 42 science and 59 culture, went for a second Pembrasian voice golden age and started attacking back, lashing out at Damori towards the north. With more settlers in the build queues, he's getting his markets out for those extra trade routes, and I gotta say he's only on 90 points of production at the moment. Not that far away from Damori in the stats, but yeah, he's not managing to overtake him that quickly. Bobshoot towards the north, totally different story. Double the science of Damori, 75 science with 105 culture, almost triple that culture. We do have him on 155 gold a turn, and I do see he did manage to get quite a few horses out to help defend against whatever Damori was sending against him. We do have Bobshoot getting engineering. We might see him going for courses over here, so he upgrades these horses into the next tier unit, which is going to be quite a bit stronger than what Damori has at the moment. But Amori is going to be faster on castles, so I guess it is what it is. I do see also Baptist is 33 points of science with 29 culture in a very precarious I think situation. We do have from Kralov actually those crossbows starting to eat into the strength of the English units, and that is gonna be dangerous. Rome is getting through, and I don't see the knights being able to counterattack into these legions effectively. If they do this, they will lose a lot of strength, and I'm pretty sure the legions will counterattack quickly. We did have some boats in the water from Kralov putting pressure on England here, but it looks like he's not managing to get through, and that's another one of the swordsmen getting taken down. Oh my god, it's mating season for the cats, and there's a cat meowing outside over there doing some serenades. Oh my god, guys, are there maybe some mushy ears for the cats? Do you guys know? Are there some mushy ears for cats? Also, oh, wait a second. I do need to finish this, right? The prediction. It was Golden Age that did manage to take the city. No. It was actually Arcane that did manage to take the first city, right? Yeah, Arcane did get the first city. Let's put up the prediction for who's gonna win. Oh, thank you for reminding me, by the way. Much appreciated, chat. Much appreciated. Arcane. So yeah, I was asking, does anybody know if there are some, some of those like mushy ears over there for cats to not hear anything? That would be extremely helpful in the next 3 weeks for one month or so. But she's gonna get mad, man. She gonna be mad. Yeah, it should be an achievement, pillage spaceport with a slinger. It should. It's basically like a Tomorrowland, you know. Have you seen Tomorrowland, Morphilo? With the what was it, the teenage girl that did actually go and it was terrorizing the spaceport so it doesn't get taken down, and her father actually keeps his job over there as an space engineer. Did you see that? Also, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. 100% for Arcane. Japan will be in space before the others get out of the mud. He might. We do have the crossbows moving forward, and of course as they get closer to the English troops, this is getting more and more dangerous. April from the north is getting his batteries out next turn. He did manage to get his galleys to start attacking Hong Kong, and it looks like he might actually be taking that city. We do need to see a lot more boats coming around if he actually wants to get the caravels and start to actually attack into his opponent. Did send one of his horses to do damage over here to England, and with just one single unit he's gonna get more pillages, and not to mention take out another one of these archers from London. We did have also on Kralov 57 science, 29 culture with From what I do see, 64 points of production, getting another settler, another two settlers, three settlers actually coming around from his cities. Did manage to finish his intelligence. That means he's gonna get a spy in one of the cities of England soon. There we go, established in Newcastle upon Tyne. Just needs to assign him to actually get his extra intel, and he's gonna be on +6 against his opponent. That's gonna be massive over here. Not only he's gonna have a very strong damage from the crossbows, the next tier ranged unit, but his legions are also gonna be strong units. Mikado, 103 science, 150 culture in the north of Rome. He did manage to get quite a few wonders. He did also get Stonehenge for the third belief. Holy Waters was his choice over here. And I do see him keeping up on expanding his science generation with campuses, preparing his empire also for those industrial zones to get as many yields as possible from the aqueducts, being hitting into multiple of them. In Nagano, he's only going to have this one as a +3, but will get the opportunity to actually aqueduct it a little bit later. Did start off on connecting also his economy with China, starting to make 92 gold a turn, while Apul is on 103. 173 points of production, 174. Chose to go for a second monumentality golden age over here. Doesn't seem like he's, how to say, he's slowing down. It doesn't seem like he's slowing down at all, actually. Okay, so the spy didn't get activated. The spy didn't get activated before Kralov started attacking. Oh no! I mean, that's just damage lost over there. Very inefficient, very inefficient. I'm calling it now. Very inefficient. Anyway, heat of the moment, I would say. Also, if it was on the news, then no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't in the news, but it's a very cool, it's a very funny movie. It's actually, the idea is, how to say, the idea I represented is basically that you basically create an echo if you start feeding basically the population with toxic news, and you keep feeding it, and you basically create the reality that you're afraid of. Okay, well, China is getting through to pillage those traders, not to mention the tiles over here. I do also notice Persia did get his boats next to Newcastle upon Tyne to actually get to upgrade them into caravels, and China, Apul is still fighting off Hong Kong, which is trying to get the ancient walls, and will probably get the ancient walls before these galleys do manage to get through the damage of the city center, through the health of the city center. Level 2 catapults are also going to get more damage here, slowly but surely. I do see they do need to actually get through to the next ones. Ancient walls, kind of a quick question mark over here from Manchester. Why is he getting that? He did manage to get some more heals on the backline legions, which he did manage to also get the man-at-arms upgrade. We're going to need to see when he's going to put the gold in. We do have Baptiste trying to get his printing, but he's 12 turns out of it. I do see finally Rome's spy did actually manage to get activated, and that will allow him to get that extra intel. We do have the +6 intel, making these legions 59 attack strength against his opponent's knights. And there are only 4 knights available, one of them extremely low HP, which I gotta say he does have a promotion. It's just a matter of Krudlov actually attacking into it. Oh, and finally got a general. Very nice. He got El Cid for these knights. These knights finally actually do manage to get an extra +5 on them, with garrison commander bonus from Liverpool also. Man. Oh. Yeah. My nose itching. Courses being upgraded towards the north. We do have Mauri sending his to us and some of his sources to check out what's going on to the north of the lands of Phoenicia. While in the south, the courses did manage to push back Babylon here. It does seem like Babylon is in a bit of trouble getting his machinery out in two. Has pikemen coming out from his city centers, so he can keep those units at bay, and he's basically trying to sacrifice his units over here towards the northwest next to those mountain tiles. So he slows down the attack, the possible attack on the city center. That city did get walls earlier to keep it alive, but yeah, he does need units, and units, anti-cav units basically against these coursers. I do have to say these coursers are much more maneuverable. They do have a 6 movement, while they do have also a general with them. Babylon still did not manage to get the general for himself. He does have 12 points out of 60, and his 2 points a turn. It's going to take a long time until he gets it. Omar Khayyam is the next scientist, and we do have Japan managing to get there with 9 points a turn. I do see he's probably going to pass this to Mauri, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get Newton or Ibn Khaldun there. Okay, looks like Rome did manage to take out the galleys of England from his coast. He's going to also start to pillage the harbor. We do have Krudlov also with the ability to attack into these knights and might actually take another one down. Started upgrading his legions also into men at times, especially the strong ones. He's going to need to keep repairing them and just took out one of the knights, another one of the knights. I think actually England did manage to get this back. Krudlov did choose to not attack into it. Okay, well, let's see. Another knight is getting pushed from there. There's a legion that does need to get back and get his health up. Yeah, this one. He needs to GTFO out of there, man. GTFO out of there, Krudlov. You didn't need that tile anyway. Well, 5 turns for intelligence from London. It's gonna take like 7 turns, 8 turns to actually get his own spy into Rome's territory, and that's just gonna give Krudlov the time he needs to go through the next units. I do see also Linshia did manage to get a significant fleet going against Apule. Apule is still getting cartography. Wait a second. Yeah, he's still getting cartography. He's 4 turns away from cartography. Wait a second. That's an insane amount of time. That is insane. As in, it's too much time. He's gonna have these caravels on him in the next 2 turns, and he's probably gonna lose at least 2 or 3 galleys over here. And it's not like he has a big fleet. That's the problem. He wanted to get as many boats out as possible, but unfortunately couldn't get that many until this time. Now we also do need to see if Mikado is gonna get into the water with some of his units. Right now he's getting his harbor shipping projects, and did manage to start recruiting some writers. I'm sure he's gonna start recruiting also the artists here soon TM. Now, while we do not have him with any kind of fleet, he was basing his defense on Apule on the coast. On the western side, we do have Damori pushing through. He did manage to breach through the initial defenses of Babylon, while the first pipeline is coming out next turn. We're going to have some follow-up ones from Borsipa in 2. I'm actually quite surprised Babylon is building a foreign ministry here in his capital city, because at the moment he doesn't really get any bonuses from it, and since he's getting attacked massively over here by his next-door neighbor, I would have thought he's actually going to want to put more priority into getting this defense up. Let's take a look here. Are we having some push? So Krudlov did manage to actually push with one of his legions, getting it back right now. Okay. Switching around his units to put the men at arms on the front line. Still needs another turn to move it forward, and the moment he does have shooting solutions at the swordsman over here from England, definitely these catapults are going to start slowly eating away, not at the strength of the swordsman, not to mention the crossbows will also need to do that. Started pillaging the harbors in London, getting some extra gold for his teammates, while he's going to need to start upgrading. I gotta say this. Look at this. We got Persia. Wait a second. Did he not build 2 harbors? Because he might not have. Yeah, he might not have cartography boost, right? You do need what was it? 2 harbors, if I remember. Yeah, build 2 harbors. I don't think he has cartography boost. Yeah, he doesn't have a single harbor actually finished. The city of Xi'an only built boats. He did pre-place a harbor. Wuhan also pre-placed a harbor, but it's like 6 turns away from finishing unless he's gonna chop it. And to be honest, it's not like he actually has that many tiles to actually use if he starts chopping them. I don't know what to say about this. I would have thought he's not, but I guess, you know, it's emergency time. Emergency time. Walls up in Hong Kong. We do have the galleys starting to make a line of defense over here, but they're still gonna get double shot easily by the Persian caravels, and I don't see an admiral. So basically Persia has a +8 over China. We might even see him managing to get one of those spies in. Did he get what specializing? He went for foreign ministry, so he doesn't have a spy. He's pre-building quadrims, and I do have to say right now he's going for machinery. He does need to get the military engineering to get a lot of niter. He's also getting spied on by China. I do see 2 of these spies are already deployed in the Ray and Tarsus. While they did see also the upgrades of the boats, they do know about the caravels that got upgraded here in Newcastle upon Tyne. Mikado will boost. Yes, Mikado will boost. That's how it looks like. Okay, Rome did manage to get Ostia, and I do see also Arretium working on his industrial zones, getting also his settlers out. I do see Rome did manage to get up to 60 science, 32 culture versus Baptist 35 and 29. Krylov also did manage to get his drums of war golden age here with 74 points of production, a little bit more than Victoria, while he still has the bigger stick over his opponent. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to flex it properly here. There are a few things that are happening. Okay, so that's another horse being taken out. Getting these Maritimes in as close as possible to the city of London. Now he cannot bonk it. That city is way too strong with just the knight inside of it. He's definitely gonna need his catapults on the border, probably even upgraded into trebuchets to do the extra damage. And we do have some more crossbows that can start shooting over here. And from what I do see, Baptiste is not getting his upgrade on the Maritimes, not yet. Level 2 trebuchet just came out, and that's gonna deal more damage to the London's ancient walls. And from what I do see, the initial attack has started against China. China got the caravels right on time. Not all of them, because not all of them were in the borders. He's still gonna lose at least one or two of his boats, and will need to actually retreat them towards his border so he can upgrade them. The lack of an admiral here is gonna be quite dangerous. He doesn't even have the ability to get admirals because he never built one of the harbors. This is a problem. And let's see what's happening here. We do have Phoenicia actually choosing not to keep moving forward. He saw the pikeman and he thought it's over. He's gonna start repositioning his courses for another wave somewhere of attack, but I don't see where. Bologna 63 defense strength. I'm pretty sure the courses just die against that city's walls. We do have campus research projects coming up from Sidon, and in the north it doesn't seem like anything's happening. Maori also upgraded his own boats, and there will be a massive difference in science in between these two civilizations. Already Bobshu is 97 science while Damori is 50. While we do have a lot more culture on Bobshu also, almost like what, 2.5 times than Damori. 200 points of production, double the amount of here of Damori. I do have to mention this. There is a possibility for Maori to actually get the boats out to go against both China and Japan at the same time. But later in the game, they do need to somehow deal with Phoenicia first, and then actually get onto the onto the seas, onto the 7 seas there. We do have Rome managing to get 3 of these Maritimes right next to the borders of England. England is getting in London the walls up, and I do see some crouching tigers also coming in from the city of what is the city? Shenyang, from China. Okay, still 4 tons intelligence, still 7 tons printing. Well, I guess we're gonna have printing from Linxia and Bobshu soon. And from what I do notice, the initial attack has started. You look at the boats, oh, they can do some damage over here. They can double shot these weak Persian caravels. We do have another one coming in. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8 of these Chinese caravels, with Persia benefiting from 2, 4, 6 at the moment. Okay. Oops. Well, are they just gonna, they're probably just gonna keep on bonking, right? Still no harbor. Oh, he did get the one in Wuhan. So he did chop the one in Wuhan, started chopping the projects there, but it's still 2 turns out from getting the first one. And let's look at this. Ferdinand Magellan is 300 points. Okay, let's be real about this. I don't think he's gonna get it, okay? I'm gonna say it right now. Just don't want to make fake dreams over here. Apule doesn't seem like he's gonna get an admiral here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna need a million years to actually get to 305 points. Like right now, he's barely on 1. Oh man, he's gonna need like 7 projects to go, and he's barely making like 1 in like 7 turns or something. That's not gonna be cool. That's not gonna be easy. Okay, Damori trying to actually wrap around to go into Bologna's territory, maybe get some pillages, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like he has a lot of mines or interesting tiles. He has some med packs there. It might actually get to hit Rapicum or Karkar from the western side. We do have some knights also from Babylon, which are gonna have the higher strength necessary to keep punching back these courses of Phoenicia. Still doesn't have a general yet. He's building another one of his encampments, and we do have Babylon here, 20 points out of 155. He's kind of far away from getting his own general there. Rome did manage to get also Timur. I do see Santa Cruz got picked up over here by Mauri, and Virgin and Magellan by Persia. Oh, the next one is 155. But wait, Japan is probably gonna pick it up. Is Japan gonna pass it? Because if he passes it, it's gonna be Phoenicia next. Okay, they might actually just pass this, so China gets one. Okay, let's see the initial skirmish from April into Lingxia. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the one lashing out. Or at least that's what I'm thinking. Like, these Persian boats are stronger on the offense, right? They have that extra +3 on them. Okay, there's an exposed boat here. 3 attacks possible. 3 attacks. Strong attacks, no? No most beautiful attacks, no? Anyway, London is getting hit by the trebuchets, slowly taking out those walls. He just needs another 2 attacks, and that wall is down. There is another trebuchet getting ready in Manchester, and he does have the movement to move it there on the front line. Started also using his crossbow to deal some damage, while he's gonna need for the trebuchet to get into the encampment so it can be ready next turn. I do also notice the pre-built frigates here from Persia are starting to get onto the front line. Lingxia is getting his military tactics going, does need to come back onto the top 3 to get the frigate technology, while at the moment he's more worried about what China is gonna do. I don't see China is getting his own quadrim, so he's probably gonna be at the same time over there on square rigging. Bobshu getting printing next turn, while Baptiste is still 6 turns out. We do have Damori also getting his printing in 2, and I do see Zanzibar has been taken down by these Persian caravels for an extra city for Persia. Persia is 167 science with 77 culture, definitely much higher science than Apul. I don't think it's that much of a difference, so he could get efficiently to ironclads over here. We're going to need to see if Apul is actually going to manage to overtake that and defend, push back Persia, or he's going to need to face those ironclads in front of him. We do have also Rome needing to actually keep expanding. He did slow down his attack on the cities of his opponent of Baptiste, and in the meantime I don't see actually Baptiste managing to get a safety settle out anywhere. We would need to see if he's actually going to manage to get out of this territory successfully, like Damori did, for example, in Rapa Nui, right? He went from the other side of the planet to take a city state from the western side next to one of his allies there. Okay, so Trebuchet ready to attack next turn. We do have these men-at-arms that also need to keep on ramping around the city of London, maybe place it under siege. China does have some units to also get over here. And from what I do see, these knights are just overwhelmed by the men-at-arms. They're overwhelmed. Japan with China bonus, it's a bigger boost than normal. Yes, it is. Okay, more of these Persian caravels upgraded. I don't see actually China lashing out. He's just building a line and waiting. While he's getting some quadrims out, I do see Bobshu is also 2 turns out for cartography. Apil 4 turns square rigging, while Lingxia is going to get his military engineering next turn. We did not have actually Niter technology on Apil. We do have Niter on Krudlov. That's basically what he's going to get the Niter from Rome. Interesting. Mikado also will need to get his Niter. Where is he? Square rigging. He's just going top 3 for industrialization as quickly as possible. Okay. Campus research projects. They're trying to get to Newton and Ibn Khaldun. I do notice we're gonna have Galileo Galilei as the next one. And what did happen here? China got Abu. Okay. He didn't get an admiral. Francis Drake got picked up by Phoenicia. Yi Sun Sin got picked up by Japan. He didn't get an admiral. As in China did not get an admiral. This is very sad. At least he does have Abu for the stronger he is on the caravels, but to be honest, I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. Now we do have combat, an extra +3 from the Persian caravels from Magellan. Oh my god. He has +12 over China. And he cannot push. He has +12 over China and he cannot efficiently push. Well, not right now, but I'm pretty sure when he's gonna get his frigates, he's gonna get to push, right? That's the trigger right there. Got more caravels getting built. I would imagine Ling Xia does have monarchy, but does he have Merchant Republic? That's one. Oh yeah, he does have press gangs, so he has Merchant Republic. So he's getting the half cost built into the caravels, the half cost card. Terracotta Army also coming out from Hamatani in 5 turns. That will allow him to get another promotion on all of these boats, and it does seem like we're in for quite a game. We're in for quite a game. If England would have fallen quickly, that would have been quite a problem, but it looks like he's staying alive over here, even if he's I would say getting pushed so hard by Rome. We do have Apule that will face the Persian Navy, and it doesn't seem like at the moment we're going to have some help from Japan. There are a few caravels coming around. He did manage to get Isun Sin, which will allow him to get an ironclad with a promotion on it. Definitely strong enough to take on the Persian caravels. While I do see also Bobshu on the other side is just going to keep getting yields. He's on 128 science and 140 culture, but not even coming close to Mikado's 150 and 209, and that's Mikado in a monumentality. Bobshu is pen brush and voice. Imagine how much culture Mikado is getting right now from his theater squares. Amazing, no? We do need to see Kupe here managing to get a lot more Mares. He's working on Kilva Kisivani in 4, also Colossus coming up from Kawihia in 4 turns, working on Chikanitsa, which is going to massively boost his production and culture coming out from all of these tiles. From the south, I do see Babylon did successfully slow down for Nisha from pushing through. We do have the knights getting to appear next to the cities of Rapicum and Karkar to help fend this attack off. There are only 4 of these Phoenician coursers being sent towards Bologna, and I do see the general. He got distracted. Like there's no other way to say this. The general got distracted. I don't know what they did to him. He might have seen some, how do I say this? Balloons? And he got distracted. It is what it is, no? What? Don't you get distracted by balloons? Raise your hand up if anybody's getting distracted by balloons over here. Wow, nobody's getting distracted by balloons. Incredible. Oh, Francis, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Did Persia secure the Golden Age? Yes, sir. He actually got it very quickly. He did manage to get a free inquiry Golden Age this time around, and did jump up to 176 science and 80 culture. We got amphitheaters Passagar, also 4 turns for the Terracotta Army to happen there. University is coming around, while I do see England is trying to lash out against Rome to put some more pressure back on his next door neighbor here. We're going to need to see if Kradlov's level 2 crossbows are going to save the day. We do have the cities of London walls going down next turn probably, and of course, as you can see, Rome's galleys are getting some promotions over here onto the coast, not to mention they pillaged the fishing boats so they can get the hills back. Now this city is not going to be easily taken, even with all of the trebuchets attacking into it. You know, we do need to see more units coming to wrap around that city center, and from what I do notice, China doesn't have the production necessary nor the strength necessary to send some of his units down. He's getting some catapults to defend himself on the coast, and from what I do see, Ling Xia is starting to actually get through trading, started to trade his caravels into the Chinese defenses. The first frigates are also coming around, doing the massive amounts of damage here against the Chinese caravels, sending them down to the bottom of the seas. He does have the +12. Actually, I think right now it's a +9 because I do see a +3 intel on China. +9 over his opponent here. First frigates also finally from Apule. They will get some damage, don't get me wrong. 63 is still good enough damage to attack into the caravels, and it is how to say, it will be a numbers game from now on. Do they have enough niter? That's what I want to know. So Bobshu has some more niter for Persia. Whoa. England actually took out 2 of these marittimes or 1? What's the trebuchet? Oh, both trebuchets actually got back. Muskemen coming out. Ooh. Yeah, that might be a bit too much. A bit too much for Victoria to defend with. To defend against, actually. Crossbows coming out. Men-at-arms can upgrade into them. I guess the question is Niter. 4 Niter, 5 Niter, Apil and Krudlov. They don't have that much Niter between them. And did he manage to get... Okay, he did. I do see Rome managing to get one of the Niters improved. Does he have another one somewhere? Anywhere? No? Just a single Niter in his empire? Okay, what's Apil doing? Does he have Niter? No. Unless it's underneath one of his districts and we didn't see him getting placed. I don't see Niter anywhere. I see aluminium, I see uranium. Where's the Niter? It must be... Oh! Now that's the saddest place to place a Niter tile. Is that his only Niter? That's awkward. That is very awkward. We do need Japan here. Yeah, there we go. Japan and Damoria, both of them are getting military engineer. I think they realized they don't have that much Niter throughout the team. And especially with China having it so far away on the western side of his cities. It's 4 tiles from both Changsha and Beijing. He cannot get to that Niter. Japan has? Yeah, but Japan barely discovered military engineering. So now he started to acquire some Niter. Okay. Frigates coming out from both sides. Just one from Persia, I gotta say. It's just one from Persia. Frigate? Boom. Okay. Ooh, this Chinese navy doesn't seem too strong. Hit the frigate. There we go. That's just one shotting a frigate. You know, one caravel, one shotting a frigate. China's in trouble. He needs Mikado's help. And I do see some caravels are starting to get built over here from Mikado, getting 2 turns from Nagoya and Sendai. Kyoto is also gonna try to get a campus out. While he will send his first one, he might be too late. We do have Persia getting another reinforcement wave of units in Zanzibar, with some of the caravels already getting hard built from his main cities. Of course, getting to 2-turn them also in the city of Tarsus. We do have him getting his shipyards, and he never actually couldn't actually connect properly his west to the east. And I gotta say, he might not even get to connect it right now, because he placed Sparta on the right side of this water body instead of the hill, so he doesn't have the connection of a flat tile. Unfortunate. I don't see Krylov managing to push anymore. He does have his crossbow still itching to actually do the damage against his opponents. Got some muskemen upgrades here, and we're going to need to see if these guys are going to get to pass through the night defense that Baptiste put out. He's slowly building them 7 turns to actually get out, getting another spy from Rome, and also working on his goal per turn. Talking about goal per turn, it does seem like it's kind of evenly matched between the teams. We do have 175 on Cyrus, also Bobshu is 107, the other 63 and 27. On the other side, on Arcane, 104, 138, 102, and 17 does look good. It does look good. It does seem like also Phoenicia needed to retreat from the side of the Babylonian pikemen, and I do notice he did manage to get at least 2 courses into the borders of Babylon here with the general. Finally, Hannibal Barca did actually rise to the challenge. Another one of these courses did try to get into the borders of Borsippa, where there is a settler being sent towards the city of Mount Sinai towards the northeast. We do have him also upgrading his niter tiles over here so he can give as much niter to his allies. Okay, let's see what's going on. So only 1, 2, 3, 4 caravels available. Never mind, 3 caravels available. Hong Kong lashing out against China, took out one of his caravels. Oh man, April must be regretting he attacked into that city center. The catapult threw one of those rocks directly at the boat of China. It went down to the bottom of the seas there. He couldn't do anything about it. Okay, many times getting back in Manchester, getting their upgrades, probably preparing to actually get their upgrades. He does need a significant amount of niter, and we're probably going to see Rome here needing to actually use the card, the half-cost card, so he can upgrade these. He does have monarchy, so you know there are quite a few more cards that he could use in his empire in a few turns. It's definitely not going to be that painful. Japan is starting to get tourists? 7 out of 43? Oh my god, wait a second, Mikado. He's on 111 tourism hotel, but there isn't that much tourism on the other side that is defending him. Of course, it's going to be Coupe with the biggest one. Chicanitsa coming out in 9. Kilvaki Sivani getting all of these models in his empire to add his extra culture points per 10. We do have new theater squares also getting commissioned here. We're going to see how quickly they get built. Okay, new frigates coming out from Persia. Looks like we got some trebuchets also getting ready from the Chinese borders to attack into these caravels in the water, while the fleet of China did retreat to Guangzhou. The wars are going up in that city center in 3. We're going to need to see if we're going to have over here Lingxia keep on attacking, and I think he will. These boats, at least, so 2 of them don't have movement. The 2 frigates cannot attack. 1 frigate can attack. This caravel fleet cannot move, cannot counter. This caravel cannot counter, and this one can counter, but it's too low alone. Okay, so frigate attack caravel, take down caravel, take down caravel, or frigates. I think the frigates should be actually the first targets, no? We have a wide coupe. Yeah, we do have a wide coupe. I do have to say coupe did manage to jump up to 276 points of production, while we got Mikado on a 320. And yeah, there we go. Frigates coming out. 1 frigate, 1 caravel being taken out. APL does have this caravel fleet, which is gonna take quite a bit of damage, and we're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna manage to take it out without that much of a fuss here. Promotions coming in for all of the Persian boats. Oh my god. Oh, the admiral got sent back. That is a problem. No more extra +5, but Persia is gonna get his promotions. He does also have the ability to attack into these frigates and take them. One of his caravels did not get out of the way of the trebuchet rock. He tried, but he just couldn't get out of the way. Okay, that's 1 attack. Yeah, this caravel fleet, is it dying? No, the frigates. Looks like he switched target. I was thinking he's gonna keep attacking. He can still take it down, don't get me wrong. There we go. He just pillaged the fish tile to get his health back. Full strength attacking into frigate. He just wants the frigate, not the caravel. So he's leaving alone on that caravel over there to help to fend for itself, while he has the newly built frigates and of course the caravels getting next to Xi'an and Guangzhou. They're gonna start attacking into the city center, and that city doesn't have a caravel protection. The walls are only 45 defense. The frigates are gonna go through and chew through them quite quickly. I do see an upgrade over there on a frigate of its own, so it's definitely gonna lash out with next turn with the trebuchets and of course the catapult against that city center, against the frigates that are next to the city center. Ancient Wars also going up in Guangzhou, while I'm pretty sure Persia is just gonna keep on attacking into these city centers. We will need to see if he's gonna figure out the boats are coming out from Japan. We do have another 2 that are coming out, 3 over here, and also Phoenicia starting to get some boats of his own. I do see also Mikado is gonna be 2 turns out from industrialization to add another production point on each of his mines over there, not to mention unlocking the industrial bonuses, the factories, electronics factories, which are amazing by the way on Hojo Tokimen. So Rome did manage to upgrade some of his muskets. I don't see him moving forward. Not right now. He does have, of course, the general bonus for the military alliance, oligarchy legacy, but he's not moving forward. We do have Baptiste 44 science, 28 culture, while Krudlov is 87 and 46. Mental casting next turn, enlightenment also in 4. He might be waiting, to be honest, for his. So first of all, he's gonna get bombard upgrades next turn from the trebuchets, and he might be waiting for field cannons. Because he's going to get to field cannons a lot faster than Baptiste, right? Baptiste is barely 9 turns away from getting gunpowder. We do have commercial hubs coming in for Kradlov from quite a few cities to pad those numbers of gold. And let's see what's going on here. Okay. So Persia sacrificed one of his caravels there. He's definitely going to take out the caravel fleet without that much of a problem. We do also see Lingxia did move out his frigates from the range of these Chinese units. Whoa! Frigate. Well, I guess that frigate just wanted to die. I don't know what to tell you, man. It was brave of him to get out on the seas there. He got out on the seas. He saw the first shark. Went down into the deep water, man. Into the deep end. Oh, wait a second. Did that caravel get chopped over another caravel and now he needs to delete it? Oh, he did. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Now that is unfortunate, right? A very good move coming out from Lingxia to actually put the caravel on the harbor immediately as he saw China getting a caravel out of that city center, basically blocking it in and forcing him to actually delete the extra unit. Very nice. Persia did get terracotta, yeah. Yeah, he has promotions on each of his boats right now. Yeah, I gotta say, Persia, I don't think he can afford to not keep building units. Keep sending reinforcements towards the north. No repair of the walls in London, and we do have another 4 more times until the next World Congress. I do see bombards are starting to get upgraded here, and the crude love is definitely going to do more damage, not only against the units of England, but also against the city centers of England here. London is in danger. We do have Phoenicia managing to stay on his 5-6 cities in the capital, starting to get some campus research projects. We're definitely going to need to see. Oh, Phoenicia did get Galileo Galilei. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Japan. He doesn't have that much, that many amenities, but I gotta check. +6, +6. Oh, never mind. He does have +6 in multiple cities, especially the core ones, getting the maximum amount of bonus from that scientist. And we do also need to see who's going to pick up Newton here. China does have the ability to get Marco Polo next turn for an extra free trader unit. That is definitely going to help up APL getting another one of his cities out, or maybe some more gold per turn, which at the moment I do see he has enough of. He's on 141. He might actually lose the city of Xi'an this turn, because I do see there are enough frigates with a single caravel that could attack into the city center, but he does need to be quick about it to save first of all this frigate, and second of all to attack with the other ones. Okay, he shifted it out of the way, and now he needs to attack with these ones. He just needs to get 2 shots and then the caravel attack. That's it. He might not even need the second shot, to be honest. Okay, getting to promote some more boats in the north. Bum bum. Promoted this one also. Come on. Get the city, get the city center. Still no movement here from Rome. He keeps on getting his niter to work, to upgrade. Ah, there we go. Xi'an got taken out. Lingxia is probably just gonna raise this city. Doesn't need to actually keep it. We do have the next attack going towards the city of Guangzhou. And I do see finally the admiral is back on the scene here. Now we do have from the north Japan managing to get Isusin as an admiral. Didn't actually activate it for the ironclad, and he's getting quite a few of these boats. He's probably gonna get ironclad soon. Mikado is getting his banking mobilization coming up in 4 turns, while he's turning caravels from multiple cities. He's also gonna get more of these industrial zones to pad those number of production points. He did jump up to 363 points of production with 289 faith, and I do notice on the other side Lingxia is barely 187. And he does have a lot of stuff, right? Colosseum, a lot of cities, and so on and so forth. He just couldn't make it to the same level of production as Mikado there. His shipyards are coming around. He's still 2 turning caravels, and he doesn't have all of his production actually on the right side. And this is going to be actually putting him in a bit of danger from getting attacked by Japan from the western side. We did see Damori. Wait, it was Damori that scouted? Oh, they don't know. Damori is scouting. So you can see this Bairim is trying to figure out the way towards the south of Singapore. When he's going to sniff out, there is a possibility for him to actually attack into the puddle of Persia here from the western side. All of these trade routes are going to be in danger. And we're going to need to see if Japan is actually going to build a fleet on the right and on the left also. Looking at the era score screen, since we're 3 turns out, looks like Lingxia is going to Dark Age. We got Joffru's going Dark Age. Bob Shu is going to secure his Golden Age. He's 106 to 106. Baptist is going Dark Age. Apil going Dark Age. Krodlov going Dark Age. Mikado did secure his Golden Age. And Damori is going Dark Age. We do have Sansu, Trung Trak. What is it? Timur. Timur is the correct one over here. And I do see more of these muskemen are starting to get upgraded from the legions, from the men at arms, and we're going to need to see when they're going to start moving towards their opponents. England does have level 2 crossbows to defend off himself, and I do see he did manage to recruit James of St. George, getting to repair the city of London walls, and also getting to add more defense. That's 150 strength defense walls for free from those charges of James of St. George. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. And let's see, Guangzhou gonna be taken out. That's the second city taken from Apul. Apul is still growing in size. This is on the coast. Did not actually affect his yields that much. He couldn't manage to finish his harbors, couldn't manage to actually finish campuses or theater squares in this city. So it's only the population that is actually adding a bit more science and culture. Not to mention maybe the how to say. No, the external trade routes are actually going through Wuhan. It's fine. Japan is actually having that defense. Okay, here, still no second attack from Phoenicia into Babylon. Phoenicia is getting some more campus research projects. Still, it's Emily du Châtelet, the next one, and it looks like they're going to need to keep on passing it. We're going to need to see when he's going to get that going. I do see Isidore of Miletus did get picked up by Mauri, and he's working on Venetian Arsenal in 7 turns, working on taking on Hansa as well. Looks like that city center did get taken seized by their opponents. The Roman Empire got in there. So he's just gonna work to take it down. He already took Mexico City, so that's not gonna be able to be kept over there. He's gonna need to get the settler if he actually wants to keep it. Okay, yeah, second city taken out from China. Next ones, I don't think he's gonna get through. So this is shallow water. This is where Japan gets its extra +3. We do have quite a few boats here from Japan, and he's not going to be far away from getting ironclads. We're also going to need to see Ling Xia trying to get to his own ironclads, going for scientific theory in 2 turns, and to be honest, that means he's very close. Scientific theory is over here, so it's just one takeaway if he already discovered industrialization. Let's actually take a look. Did he discover? No. He doesn't have industrialization. You can see the 1-4 mines, they should have been 1-5. I don't really see anything changing on who's gonna get the golden ages or not. So I'm just not gonna look for the next few turns. I think we already know who's gonna get the golden ages, and that's gonna be Bob Shaw over here with Coupe and Mikado, and that's it. The other ones are gonna go dark. More of these super traders coming up from Rome soon. He did finish 2 more of those markets, and he's gonna get a 3rd one. Luke Dunham also working on another commercial, so I'm pretty sure Krudlov's gold is gonna go a lot higher in the next few turns. 133 points of production. That's put him double the amount of production from Baptiste, and I do see he's not taking that much damage on these musketmen. I also want to point out these knights don't have the ability to attack into the muskets anymore. They're gonna be way too weak. I do see Manchester is starting to get a siege tower going, even though I'm pretty sure the bombards should be the correct way to go against London over here to take out those walls. The medieval walls are gonna be a problem. Medieval walls. What was it on the siege tower? When is it getting obsolete? So attacking does not affect Renaissance walls, ineffective against urban defenses. So urban defenses is still basically Renaissance walls. These are only medieval walls. So okay, he can actually attack into them. It's fine. That's what I wanted to double check. I was thinking that's it, but I wanted to double check. Anyway, we do have Maori here managing to take down Hansa, and that's a bit of gold being taken away from his opponents. While I do notice they still have a decent amount coming out per 10. Venetian Arsenal is probably gonna get built with the help of Isidore of Miletus in the capital city of Mauri. He's also gonna finish Chichen Itza in 2 turns from Tepoko Hiwi. I didn't see anybody actually contesting this. Give me a sec. There we go. Blowing out a candle. We got the electronics factories coming in from Japan. Quite a few writers for him to get that extra culture per 10, while he did manage to get over 200 science, 227 and 263. That science is gonna roll over into the next turn, into the next how to say age. While I do see Cyrus is gonna lose a lot of it. That's free inquiry on his side. He does need to get to his ironclads as quickly as possible. Probably one of the reasons he actually clicked on it right now. Scientific theory finishing next turn. Nationalism also finishing next turn. While he keeps on building cannons caravels and sending them towards the front line. We do have him getting around the city of Hong Kong. Japan did manage to get also his fleet ability. He started fleeting up his caravels here, so they make a much stronger unit. And Lixia is just sitting around and watching. There are a few units from China also starting to get out now that he does not need to actually handle the coast anymore. He could use his production for military units on the land, and England is sending a few knights towards him to say hello. We're going to need to see how these crouching tigers are going to get to push them back, while the heavy chariots are going to turn into knights pretty soon. We do have Apio barely discovering his castles. That's basically coursers, so not that quick. And that's one musketman being taken out. Krylov only sent one towards that banana tile. Got into the range of all of these crossbows, and the Baptist did not wait. Do we have anything happening here? No, the trade routes are just connecting between the cities of Babylon and the Maori, and of course they're getting the extra gold per 10 with Jofros on 124. We got Bobshu over there on 164. Damori 76 science, 60 culture, next to Jofros 98, 74. I gotta say, Babylon did get to bear the brunt of the pain over here by Phoenicia. He did get attacked 2 times. Didn't even now manage to get a general, even though he did place down 2 of his encampments. But at least he did manage to get a lot more cities out, and now he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Very nice. Managing to get also 192 points of production, while Damori is on 150. We do have him in Dark Age, while Damori is also Dark Age, so they're not receiving any kind of free inquiry, pen, brush, and voice bonuses. And I do see Damori is going for his universities right now for quite a few cities, while we got an army of builders getting out from Babylon. Still no movement. I do see Lingxia is actually clumping up his boats in the front of the Japanese caravels. These Japanese caravels can two-shot these boats of Persia here, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start moving. He does have an admiral for them, Isun Sin, and I don't think he actually wants to get it out there. What is this Imhotep doing here? Was this his attempt of actually trying to get, because this is, wait a second, this is Venetian Arsenal, isn't it? Yeah, it is Venetian Arsenal getting under construction. Does he not know it's getting built on the other side? He doesn't know, right? Yeah, he never saw it. So this is Venetian Arsenal. He never discovered that tile. Never did it. 3 turns to get built in the cities of Coupe here. Mine actually just 1 turn it with last charge from Isodor of Miletus. Next time we're going to have Chichen Itza being finished in Tepoko Hiwi. And right now Bobshu is on 122 culture and 424 points of production. Very good from Coupe. He's in a reform the coinage golden age, because we did jump into the next line. He's getting 236 points of gold, while also Mikado is reformed the coinage on 204. We do have the pause just about to start. We're going to need to go through the World Congress really quickly and press on the B buttons there, and then we're going to need to see what's happening with all of the wars. Okay, ding 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 ding. Be right back, 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, what do we have? Well, Congress, melee units gaining another +3. That's going to be advantage for Rome. We got no musicians. Okay, disadvantage for Japan. It looks like also Coupe did lose its 2 diplo points. He did manage to get first, let me see, the first one, right? So Mikado is on 6 out of 20. And that's without Mahabodhi Temple. I don't think he actually... Oh, he did manage to build Mahabodhi Temple in Yokohama. He also will have the ability to build the Statue of Liberty. And we're going to need to see if he's going to use Emote for it. Getting his electronics factories finished. Cyrus, 121 science, 70 culture, dropped significantly, and I would imagine Mikado's gonna need to clean him up as the game goes on. We did have Ningxia getting very close to industrialization, 4 turns out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to click on ironclad technology over the steam power so he can actually keep pushing with the stronger units. We also have Jofrus, 6 tactics in 4 turns, 101 science with 82 points of production. Looks like he did manage to keep himself with an advantage against Dido over here, 77 and 60. He does have a decent amount of units to help defend, and now working on his universities to get the extra science from. We're going to need to see if he's also going to get the production in the south with the harbors, getting him with the shipyards, and of course the extra trade routes with the gold. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. A bit late today, It seems like the session of gaming kept on going. Very nice. I hope it was a good one. We do have also Bobshu, 190 science, 150 culture, 500 points of production on Coupe. A lot of cities, but at the moment, he's in a bit of a pickle. He's going to need to start defending the culture victory, because you do see the tourism just keeps on getting higher over there on Japan. We do have Baptiste, also 57 science with 27 culture. Looks like he's not getting that safety settler out, but at the moment he did manage to get a successful defense here with multiple crossbows between the city of London and Liverpool. Got lucky with getting the engineer, the wall engineer, and he has 150 fortification strength on both of these walls. With Rome benefiting from bombards, oh my god, he could pull off that tactic. Can he? He can do that. Oh my god, he can do that annoying tactic. Move on banana, shoot London, move back next turn. He did not get to shoot? No. Good love. He moved, but he did not get to shoot. Now that's a problem. He's going to need to move it back quickly, because otherwise the crossbows are going to lash out. Yeah, there we go. He's moving it back. But he just showed it can be done, right? You slept in? I didn't notice on any game earlier this morning. Yeah, I did put it like a little bit, like half the day or something throughout the day. I keep on I need to update the CWC website these days, and I still got like 6 teams, 7 teams. I'm 9 out. Well, I'm more than half. Like I'm 9 out of 16 updated, and I still need to get the next ones. Apil, 173 science with 96 culture, 246 cities. He did manage to lose a few of them, but now he's getting his knights out from the city of Shenyang to push back into English territory. He has his crouching tigers that are going to help him push through the initial defense here. Baptiste does have a one-tile choke to defend himself behind. England is also getting a settler out in the water, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get it to a safe position. Also, in the main cities of Apil, he did manage to get to 258 points of production, got industrialization, getting his coal power plants built for more production there, and getting spied on by Persia. I do not see a spy yet from him into the side of England. Looks like he used his spies to actually send them to... Where was it? He sent them somewhere else. I don't know where. I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere a few spies. I don't know where they are. Spies from China, I mean. Oh yeah, there's one in the city of Ray. That's it? Just one? Where's the second one? Maybe he lost it or something. Anyway, Krudlov, 94 science, 53 culture. Dark Age, he's getting his encampment training projects for the next generals, and I'm pretty sure he wants an industrial one. We do have him finishing his traders that he got from the markets, and also getting some more of these campuses to pad those numbers of science. He keeps having an advantage against Baptist here on the science screen and on the culture screen, but cannot really capitalize on that advantage from the extra science because the defense on England is very strong. We do have also Mikado, 300 science, 280 culture, definitely much stronger in the science and in the culture than anybody else in the game right now. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually upgrade his boats here, because, oh my god, wait a second, he's losing his borders? He's actually losing his borders to Persia's boats, which are not even, they're not even fleets? Persia's just having his way around his opponents here. Man, that's Ferdinand Magellan with the annual and the promotions here helping him out so much to deal the damage against Japan. This is deadly to Japan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the frigate back, man. Get the frigate back. But yeah, there we go. Ironclads started to upgrade here. Much stronger unit. Wait, did he just expose one of his ironclads? No, it's fine. Lincia is just gonna GTFO out of there, does want to keep his units alive. He has his team power coming out next turn. He's gonna need to get his own ironclads here, upgraded in the city of Hong Kong. He does need to bring more boats. He has another 3 caravels that I can see, 4 caravels on the way towards Hong Kong, and it's still hard building a few of them. Now, we do also need to take a look here on Mikado's side, right? What do we have? Ironclads getting 110 from Sendai and Kyoto. I do see there are a few boats from Damori actually going west side here. He did manage to get privateer also with his military, and did discover the southwest of Singapore. Let's actually see how far down he went. He doesn't know exactly. That's something here, but yeah. Okay, something happened by April. I don't know what happened here. Something happened from April. He put an XD over here in chat. Oh well. Damori 87 science with 66 culture on Daido on the other side. We do have him getting some items in this territory also while bringing back his military. We're gonna need to see if at any point in time soon we're gonna see either Kupe or Babylon actually attack into him. Doesn't look like that's happening. I do see Bobshu did manage to keep his science on 229, still much lower than Mikado, not to mention 161 culture versus the 300 of Mikado. That is a bit problematic. With Mikado having 146 tourism and keeps gaining tourism from those great works of art of writing and soon to be music. He did manage to get the first musician and has Apadana to actually put all of those works into work in his capital city. We do have also Moksha over there with coal power plant starting up and keeps building up his industrial zones. I do see he didn't actually get that aqueduct from Nagano. Probably doesn't want to destroy the mine, but man, that's just a +4. Anyway. Ironclads are going to need to get out and get to next to the city of Wuhan so he can keep away the Persian navy from actually punching through the choke point there. Japan does have also another one of these settlers that, by the way, it cannot climb onto this island. You see this island? It has cliffs from the north all the way towards the south. So if you want to get a city here, you need to get all the way around this island. This is like the most useless island ever. Unfortunately for him. I don't think I've seen this actually. I don't think I've seen so many cliffs denying a settle on the entire western side or the entire side of an island. Did you see this before? Orval, who has the blue, also, yeah, new haircut. I got it yesterday. Ching. Also, who the blue city state? You mean this one? It's I would say Arcane, I believe. It's Namori. Yeah, it's Arcane. Arcane has it. And he's oh, wait a second. No. Yeah, it is Arcane, but never mind. It is Arcane, but it's not Babylon. Sorry, that's what I meant. It's right next to Babylon, but it's not Babylon. It's not Golden Age. And that's a bit surprising. We don't actually see some units coming around to attack into... No, I mean, it's 83 defense. That's not going to be... That's going to go down with the fight. Right, 83 defense. Look at the lone tribal hut on that island. There's a tribal hut. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, did you see that YouTuber that tried to actually get a Coca-Cola bottle to some guys on an island from India? Some tribal guys, basically, that never saw technology. You know, there's a reservation over there, Monstrat. I think you have more information about this, right? Did you see that? The random dude from YouTube that wanted to make content by actually interacting with, you know, tribe people. He got lucky. He got out of there alive, man. What can I say? Okay, so England is starting to get his safety settlers out. He does have muskemen to defend himself with. And from what I do see, Krulov is getting his shipping and also nationalism next turn. I don't see him actually having the ability to upgrade his field cannon, so he didn't get ballistics yet. We're going to need to see him getting definitely a lot more yields here with 106 science and 63 culture. He's not keeping that advantage over Victoria. Starting to get some knights that would be pre-builds for his cuirassiers, which still won't have enough damage to actually go through the English defenses. Also, did he get invited to dinner? Yeah. I think it was dinner. Multiple such islands throughout the world's oceans. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. One is protected under the Indian government. That's exactly the one he went to. Didn't he go there? Ironclad's extremely slow to build here in Persia's territory, and I do see he did manage to upgrade the some of them actually in the city of Hong Kong. Still is dying if he attacks into the Japanese ironclad fleets, and I'm pretty sure Japan over here is gonna have the biggest stick. Oh my god, Mikado, look at Mikado, man. He actually wants to go forward with that ironclad and the settler. Does he not know how this island looks like? Oh, wait, he knows. He knows there are cliffs everywhere. Where is he going? This is incredible, man. This is incredible. I wouldn't have thought Mikado was gonna go so far into the opponent's territory to actually get a safety settler, or a settler out actually. GMC also coming up from Kyoto. This is a bit surprising, but I guess he does want the ability to use some of his faith. He's on 281. Did manage to also recruit Leonardo da Vinci and Filippo Brunelleschi. Didn't get Mausoleum though. I didn't see Mausoleum get built anywhere. We do need to see if a Mausoleum got built here somewhere, because I would imagine Mauri would have that ability also. Wait a second, Mauri did get the Goddess of Tides, right? So he's getting all of that culture there. I don't see Mausoleum. Do you guys see Mausoleum? I don't see it anywhere. So I see Kilva, I see Venetian, I see Hanging Gardens, I see Chichen Itza, and of course getting all of that extra production. He's up to 636 points of production, 260 science, 170 culture, but I still don't see Mausoleum. So he's not getting the double, unfortunately. As in the two charges from Leonardo da Vinci. Oh well, I guess one charge is still gonna be good. He's gonna use Imhotep to actually help him get Forbidden City here for an extra wildcard policy slot, which is gonna be nice. And we do have the fleet of Phoenicia getting towards the south here. 3 caravels and a privateer. Can you imagine what these guys are gonna do when they get in here? Can you imagine the damage they're gonna do against Ningxia? This is gonna be insane. I don't think they're gonna take cities, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna take all of the traders. Like, we don't have right now Cyrus in a Reform the Coinage Golden Age to have his traders protected. And only Coupe has it from their team. Baptiste doesn't have it either. So all of these traders moving north and south, especially in the water, are going to be exposed to the pillages. Damori does still keep his Byrem over here in the choke point, and I do see Ningxia does have a Gary that's just going to fall immediately. He's not even going to see one hit him. Okay, more boats coming out. I do see Ningxia is moving forward with his own ironclads a little bit. We do have frigate fleets and some frigates also available for him to shoot at these ironclads. It will make it easier to actually attack into them. He did get also the fleet ability on his ironclads. He just needs a lot more. And I gotta say, Japan managing to actually get a Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in 3 turns here, that will help him get those extra yields. And I think it's probably gonna be worth to actually wait for the Leonardo Leonardo da Vinci to get its second yield out. Filippo Brunelleschi also has a charge that he could use there. Looks like he did teleport him to Nagoya, so he can actually finish Mausoleum next turn and get that extra charge on Filippo and on Imhotep and on Leonardo da Vinci. That's gonna be so good for him. In the Great People screen, the next one is gonna be Gustav Eiffel. Maori is on 14 points. We got Japan here 70 points. It looks like he did manage to finish a project, and we do have new projects coming out from Otsu, from Nagano. Both of these are working on industrial zone logistic projects. He's also starting to actually spread his religion to his neighbor cities. We do have stupas available as specializing building of choice in his holy sites. And from what I do see, Krylov did manage to get to his line infantries. Still. Oh well, now these crossbows are not doing almost anything to these line infantries. Also, that missionary was warned many times not to go there. Whoa, he was even warned that he still did it. Wow, there was a bit of talk about this on Asmongold stream, and Asmongold was just saying, you know, as a punishment, just let him stay there. Well, he wants to go there, just let him stay there for a night, you know. What do you think will happen, Muzras, if he stays there for a night? There's gonna be some horror show on his YouTube. Can you imagine that? Oh my god, man. That's gonna be like what was that horror movie, taped horror movie back in the day, like in the 2000s or something? That was Poltergeist? I know. Was it Poltergeist? Poltergeist. I don't think it was Poltergeist. It wasn't. Was this? No, not this one. What was this? The one in the forest, right? The family's dream home turns into a worst nightmare. No, not this one. Horror movie forest. What was it? Not the ring of the ruins. Which? No. Come on, it was back in the day. It was like pretty big horror movie back then. Does anybody know? Blair Witch. There we go. Fortuna Belli knows, man. Blair Witch Project. Yeah, that one. Imagine the Blair Witch Project that came out of that YouTuber, man. Wait, that island's population has had zero exposure to outside environment. Basically, their immune system is like 10,000 years old. Yeah. What's the tech count? Let's see. Mikado does have 40 techs, and we got Popshu on 38 techs. Mikado is 2 techs above. And I do see we do have Krylov getting his line infantry corps right in front of the city of London. We do have him getting some medics also, and gets his line infantry shot from so many sides. Getting his bombards also slowly on the front line. Unfortunately, he still did not manage to get ballistics. He is on 4 turns away from getting ballistics, so he can turn these level 2 crossbows into field cannons. I do also notice we got Japan managing to get ironclad armadas here. Now this is gonna be a problem, a major problem for Persia. The good thing is Japan doesn't have that many of them, just has 3 of them, and I do see he still has an admiral for all of these boats. We do have him finishing Mausoleum Halicarnassus, managing to get Leonardo da Vinci with the first roll. He did get to 331 points of culture just from a single charge of Leonardo da Vinci, and I do see him on 183 points of tourism. I don't think he rolled that many. I do see Mikado is 17 tourist points out of 70, but to be honest, it does seem like we got quite a bit of a defense here starting to rack up on Bobshu on 200 culture return right now, and I do see he started getting some of his units out, some of his frigates onto the western side, sending them to help out Ningxia, keep away Japan from actually getting out of his corner. We also do have China not really managing to get into the borders of London here with his initial units. He got pushed back there, getting his Angkor Wat from Shenyang, working on Casa de Constatacion and also Taj Mahal from Chakcha, while he's also working on these campus projects. I wanted to take a look who did manage to get Newton. Newton is actually on Coupe. Interesting. So Coupe got it. Okay. I didn't see it, and it's not like he actually jumped up that much in the science, but anyway, we do have some more courses coming out, and I do see from Damori, and I do see there are so many trade routes actually being sent between Babylon and Kupe on the right side of the territory, where Phoenicia could not get his boats through. This is a bit of a question mark, because he could have tried, but anyway, he probably had to wait too much to actually cover around. We got courses coming in, and I would imagine we're going to see Damori trying to get to his CAF technology here, so he gets to upgrade these courses into the next tier unit, while right now he's on metal casting coming up in 2 turns. And let's see... Krudlov is still 4 turns out from ballistics, getting another wave of builders, building armories, and also getting those traders out. The goal per turn does still look very grim on Krudlov. He's on 33. But yeah, now he's starting to do the damage. He needs to take out these crossbows. He really needs to take out these crossbows. So many of them. Anyway, we do have China starting to push through from the north, and I do see Krudlov still has this lightning infantry corps right next to the city of London with without the siege tower anymore. I guess that is a bit awkward. It is what it is. They cannot attack into the city center anymore, and of course get out alive. That's the main kicker, right? He wants to actually get them back or keep them there alive. Also, even single night stay could possibly cause that island's population to lose a lot, or yeah, even due to simple flu. Good that Japan moved away, that settled from a path of self-destruction. Yes, where have all my cake W emotes gone? The has finally gotten it right, and only the channel's emotes show up. Oh my god, finally! Like, this was actually so frustrating for myself. I was like, when I press hey or something, and I want to do my emote for hello, it actually shows me like 20 other emotes, and I need to go through the list to find my own. That is like so stupid. I gotta say, that is like so weird. Oh, see this, this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Babylon still working on his universities very late in the game, I gotta say. Theater squares coming out from Moshfa Shapir while he's getting some more banks. He did manage to get enough gold per turn for his teammates to benefit from it. He's on 180 science and 106 culture, while Damor is slack behind on 110 and 70. Still could not manage to attack into Bologna. That city is, I would say, unobtainable right now. Bologna is 106. It's unobtainable. Like, artilleries are going to need to pass through, and even artilleries are going to have a major problem attacking into this city's defense. Wow. Anyway, we do have some more spies coming out from Phoenicia, and I do see he's hard building some knights. We're probably going to see him getting that ballistic soon, while Damori is 1 turn away from getting his military science to upgrade the coursers or the horses into the next unit, into the calves. I did see China has started the poking around England from the north. He still could not get enough damage, but he does have a Night Corps with Trebuchet and one of these Crouching Tiger Corps coming in to attack into English defenses. I do also notice England is not putting a unit onto that antiquity tile in front of the city of London, so he doesn't get hit by the encampment. And of course, we do need to see if this encampment is actually going to start getting hit by these bombards. I would imagine the crossbows are going to be the first target. There is a level 3 crossbow here from England in that encampment, and it doesn't look like it's gonna go down easily, with the bombard only eating away maybe 10% or 15% of that city's strength. Actually, I think it's in between, like maybe like 12. New line infantry is coming in, and I do see Ansu is still available. Finally, Krudlov did manage to get ballistics, and he's upgrading his field cannons. Level 2 field cannons aren't gonna make a splash against the English defenses. England is also 1 turn away from his own ballistics, so he's getting his own field cannons. I don't know how, because Krudlov was ahead of him in science, but it looks like it happened. It happened, and England is probably gonna keep defending here with so many field cannons. Okay, what's happening here? Japan not getting more boats. 3 turns Oxford University still has Gustav Eiffel with 3 charges to actually finish it, getting coal power plants for the extra production. Japan is significantly lower in production than Kupe. He's on 578, but definitely much better yields, 341 and 352 science and culture. And I do want to double check what's happening here. So it looks like, you know, we had Damori actually attacking into Singapore, but Singapore must be shown. It must be visible to his opponents. Yeah, it is visible to his opponents, to Persia. So Persia knows he's getting some ironclads out from Hamatana and Parsa, so he can put up a defense in this puddle. And I'm pretty sure the Phoenician caravels are just not going to be strong enough to handle those those ironclads from Persia. Ironclads east side, safety settlers from Baptiste getting into the water. More ironclads north, but only fleet ones. Definitely the ironclads of Japan are gonna be the stronger ones. Morioka? Wait, isn't this a name from Stargate also? Wasn't Morioka the name of the mate of the fish thing? That was like thousands of years old, and he was asking what happened to Morioka on Earth. Wasn't that it? Any Stargate experts over here? Anyway, Magnus establishing Wanganui. I'm pretty sure he's not going to chop anything there. We do have quite an army of builders from Bobshu, and I do see quite a few of his traders are actually not going through the water. Looks like we don't have Stargate experts. Or maybe we got all of the experts right now on Google. Oh, Google, give me answer. Wait, China is still trying to get this niter improved. The city is just not growing there fast enough. Lol. Anyway. Doesn't seem like there's any movement here. Japan not building his next boss. He did finish his Oxford University and now jumped up to 44 technologies over Bobshu's 40. So four techs difference between them. We also do have in the tech side, the rifling coming up from Bobshu, while Mikado is going to go top 3 over there on economics, finishing up his electronics factories for those extra production points. And I gotta say, Coupe here did manage to get a lot more production. A lot of caps also coming up from Phoenicia will allow him to start attacking into Maori. This is going to be dangerous. I do see Maori does still have some Toas that are going to be two-shot quite easily by Damori's units, and we do have also Maori starting to upgrade some of his horses into calves. He only has like 2-3 of them. I do see line infantries can be upgraded from the Toas. It's just a matter of getting the gold there and of course the resources. While I do see more spies are coming around from Phoenicia, we do not have him getting attacked anywhere. Field cannons from Babylon. I do see also cuirassier cords coming out from Jofrus. This is going to be a technology that is going to pass through the crossbows like their butter. With also some of these piking shots getting out, so they can take on the calves and of course these coursers from his opponents. Couldn't manage to get a lot of units out, so we're going to need to see if these are going to be enough to actually punch through the Phoenician defenses in the south, and of course we're going to need to see what Maori is going to do against Phoenicia in the north, if he's going to do anything about him. Still no movement here. Casa de Constatacion 2 turns down from finishing. Bolshoi Theater is actually a bit surprising that it's getting built by Apule. I was imagining that he will want to keep it for Japan, so he actually gets those extra points for the tourists. For the musicians, which will turn into tourists. Yeah, Rome did not manage to get the timing correctly done. Baptiste is just gonna keep on being alive here. We got Baptiste upgrading most of his field cannons. He's gonna do a lot of damage to even the line infantry coming against him. Wait, not that much actually. 70 against 109? Well, that's not level 3, no? 87 against 109. Still kind of bad. It's still kind of bad. Okay, ironclads coming in from almost all of the cities of Persia here. He did not manage to get to 200 science. He's working on getting a few more universities out, and I do see Singapore is definitely going to go down to Phoenicia's caravels. We do have a trebuchet coming out, but that's not going to increase the defense strength, and I'm pretty sure the walls are going down, and the city is just smashed right here by the units of Phoenicia. He's just going to raise it. Ooh! Oh no! One of the caravels went the wrong way. Well, that's a problem. Oh well, it is what it is. Maori send the frigates So we're gonna be talking here probably battleships soon, right? He's getting refining in 2 turns, has quite a few battleship fleets that he's gonna get to work, and I gotta say this is dangerous for Japan. If Japan is not gonna get a lot more ironclads and his own battleships here, he might get overwhelmed by the coupling of the battleships of Kupe plus the ironclads of Persia here. There are quite a few of these ironclads that will turn into fleets, and with the help of the battleships, they're gonna do significant damage against these ironclads. Uh-oh. What is Star Trek? Some Romanian space. I said Stargate, not Star Trek. Stargate. But yeah, Star Trek. I don't know, man. Star Trek kind of went down. It went down, and they keep on going down heavy. We're gonna have a pause next turn, by the looks of it. Okay, so Babylon lashing out, getting his field cannons to flex against the Phoenician defenses, while Phoenicia did get to upgrade some more of these caps and send them towards the south. I do see ironclads from Persia are getting through, and they're attacking Beirut. They got Beirut down. Just 3 ironclads from Persia did manage to get into the borders of Phoenicia, got one of his cities unprotected, and I do see he has another one to take out Ugarit from the southwest. That's definitely not going to build the walls in good enough time. We do need to see also if Phoenicia is going to manage to retake the city. After he did upgrade his units, he doesn't have the movement speed, and of course it has the army of Babylon from the south that will push into him. Click W. Yeah, there we go. Rome retreating. There's no way Rome is getting this. Oh, actually, it's good that we have a pause next. I get some water. Perfect. Perfect timing. Our museums, shipyards coming in from Maori. He did manage to add a few more culture points, but I gotta say Mikado's tourism keeps going higher. 228 points of Mikado right now of tourism with 17 out of 78 tourists acquired. So many writers available, so many of these works are gonna need to be built in his theater squares. While he keeps on getting his electronics factories, he also keeps on building up his art museums. The biggest danger is him not having enough strong of a fleet to actually withhold the attack of Maori and Persia against him. Yeah, Stargate, man. Stargate. Big Ben Nagano. I do see Gustav Eiffel is gonna get it going, and they're probably gonna need to keep quite a bit of gold. I do see Linxia also did manage to keep, first of all, he did manage to take out the Phoenician city, and he's on a 1077 gold a turn right now. 1077 gold in the bank right now. Does have the opportunity to go Ugarit. He could get into the main borders of the city of Tyre, but I don't think he can actually punch through that city center other than pillaging the harbor. He's not gonna do much. And there we go. Ugarit getting attacked, smashed, taken down. And that's right before the pause. We got a 10-minute pause right here, and we're gonna come back right after it. No? I guess be right back. Is this ironclad with a... Oh, right, never mind. It looks like a privateer over there because of the admiral.
missile radius.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What do we have? I'm not sure when the pause was, but it looks like also APL did put a T plus, so we're just waiting for the other team for Golden Age to actually put a T plus, and it is what it is. Wait, Ugari did get taken this turn. He did just. Oh, yeah, it was taken right before the pause. So he's going to get the ability to raise it. That's 2 cities down from Phoenicia. He still has this one as a safety setter. So, and I don't think he's going to get smashed over here by Persia's ironclads. We will see these boats retreat. And from what I do see, he's just leaving one of his privateers, which is, well, going to try to stay alive, I would say. Going to try to stay alive. Uh-huh. Well, didn't we have Bob Shoot Discovery? Oh, next time he's gonna get city finding. He's gonna get his frigate fleets into battleship fleets. As 1, 2, 3, 4 battleship fleets that he's 5 and an armada that he's gonna get to upgrade, and this is gonna be quite strong. We do have him also sending a settler with his navy, so he can upgrade on the front line as quickly as possible to actually help out Lynchia do the damage against Japan's ironclad armadas. I cannot wait to actually see the damage coming from those battleships against those ironclad armadas. I do see also commercial coming out from Kyoto next turn. And he did manage to finish his Forbidden City for an extra card. Also, finishing Big Ben is gonna give him an extra card. The one from Forbidden City is gonna be a wildcard policy slot, and Nagano is gonna give him an economic policy slot. Well, I should say, Big Ben is going to give him an economic policy slot. Starting to get a few neighborhoods so he can get the shopping malls in them. And we're going to need to see if he's going to try to also get his Diplo score going. He's on 20 out of 83 points of tourists right now. And I do see in the Diplo screen, he's 6 out of 20 also. But he would need to actually get statue. He would need to get at least 2 more congresses going if he wants to get this win. Not to mention he's going to need to Potala Palace somewhere. Well, Nagano does have a decent amount of production. And I'm pretty sure also Kyoto could try to build it over here on the 2-4 tile. That is gonna be a decent amount of time to actually get it going. I didn't see Potala Palace getting built by anybody. I do see Apul taking away Bolshoi theater from him, which still kind of feels bad if we're thinking Japan is going to try to go for his culture victory. No more attacking into English territory, since he did manage to get his field cannons. There's a level 3 in the encampment that he's England is getting to do so much damage against the Roman units. Yeah, he did try to push, but when he saw all of these units actually getting upgraded, he fell back on the city of Manchester and will defend from there. Probably gonna need to rethink how he's gonna actually try to attack into the English territory. With Babylon also getting a bit stronger, he's still on what is it? 225 science, 124 culture at the moment, getting his military academies up and getting also some banks. We will need to see him also getting some boats in the water soon. He has a decent amount of cities to the south that he's gonna get to use for production of boats, and as you can see, they will need to fight Japan from the other side of the planet. This is gonna be a very long way for Babylon to get into that. He doesn't have a lot of culture to pick up the culture defense, only 263 points of production, and I gotta say, I don't think he actually got that many industrial zones down, so he can actually get the production up. I only see a single industrial zone in between Rapicum and Babylon. That's it. It doesn't even have its factory to give all of the bonuses to the other cities. Joffrus is gonna want to put up an attack against his opponent. He does need his field cannons to do the initial attack against the camps of Phoenicia here. And as you can see, Linxia doesn't have the ability to attack into Tyre and be successful about it. Could chip away against the walls. As you can see, the Ironclad fleets do quite a bit of damage against those walls. And he does have 2 med packs with, of course, the pillage on the harbors, the 2 pillages on the harbors for the gold. Persian spies are ooh, there's a level 2 spy in Beijing. Wait a second, why is he keeping it in Beijing? Oh, I don't know. This spy really needs to move into the lands of Japan to give him the extra +3 against Japan, because he's gonna be fighting Japan, and I do see Japan actually has a +3 on him right now. He definitely needs to get stronger. That would basically equal out the extra damage that Japan has, not only from the intel, but also from his shallow water bonus, the +3. It's gonna be so valuable for Persia to actually move this. Well, anyway. University is coming out from Rome. Statue of Zeus also getting built in Aquilea. Rome still is struggling to get his science on the board with only 101 and 62 points of culture. Starting to get a few cuirassiers hard built and plugging in Reina in one of his cities here. Keeps on doing damage if he sees any one of these units from England getting outside, too much outside, he's punishing them. And as you can see, the field cannon core is quite strong, but not as strong to withstand the damage from the level 3 field cannon from the encampments of Liverpool. But yeah, there we go. He just attacks last second and then moves out. Damori is gonna see the Persian ironclad stepping on his ironclad on the water side, and my phone just dropped. Give me a second. Oops. It's still alive. It's still alive. I don't really see a way for Babylon to actually punch through whatever Phoenicia has over here to the south of Tyre as a defense, and I definitely don't see Maori actually getting onto the attack successfully. Maori does have quite a few line infantries being upgraded, and I do see him trying to put some offense over here against the city of Ainuk, which is trying to get the ancient walls for that encampment to stay alive. Bobshu is attacking with frigates and also privateers, doing a bit too little damage. Even his line infantry is not strong enough. There are cuirassiers and also cavs on the defense of Ainuk, and more of them are on the way to actually keep out these Maori units from doing too much damage. Battleships, okay, there are 3 battleships actually with a canal from Tepokohiwi that are gonna get into the southwest. Maori did manage to get to connect these cities actually very nice with the canal towards the south, so he can get to the city of Tyre and take it out. This is gonna be quite important, but at the same time, Damori did get out of that situation he finds himself in, and got this safety settle of Rapa Nui so long ago. Those 2 bidings, one of the first 2 bidings actually that he got to build, some of the first 2 bidings that he got to build, did go and take that city from the beginning of the game. Turn 30 or turn 40, it was already converted. We're turn 86 right now. Okay, nothing really happening here. England Baptiste is managing to get some settles off the office coast and trying to get, of course, more yields with that, but he's still struggling. He's on 82 science and 28 culture, don't get me wrong. It's not like he's gonna make a big comeback. We do have Gustav Eiffel that is also gonna need to finish Big Ben here. His Bobshu is not Bobshu, sorry. Mikado's also gonna need to acquire the gold of his teammates so he can actually get as much bonus as possible from Big Ben. Mikado 240 tourism. He's not jumping up that high in the tourism screen, but yeah, finishing refining next time, reform church. We do have Popshu finishing also to upgrade his battleships here in the city of Taupiri. 1, 2, 3 of these fleets got upgraded, and another, okay, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these will get upgraded. 6 with another quadrant fleet. And he's bringing horses also to have the ability to attack. Now we can actually take a look at the damage, right? 90 against the ironclads, 104. And remember, these how to say, these battleships do have the third range. They can't even attack from the other side of this island. This is very dangerous. Not that many, but they could attack from the other side of the island. And I'm pretty sure the Persian boats will get that. Oh my god, Persia still has this one here. He probably forgot about it. I really hope it's not because of the pause, but he totally forgot about the spy in Beijing. He really needs to move it to Japan. Really needs to move it to Japan. Did I just see the first biplane getting bought over here in Nagano? Yeah, he's gonna get another one. He did manage to get to finish that Big Ben. He's on 652 gold points right now, with also Krylov having 175. In the gold per 10, we do have him on 223. Pretty decent gold per 10. Apul is on 192 with Krylov on 77, and then the Amori on 54. There's a lot more gold on the other side of the Golden Age, 288, 312, and 276. There's definitely gonna be an advantage in the GPT. Now it doesn't really mean they're gonna manage to actually keep everything alive with that. In just a few turns, 2-3 turns, we're gonna see the city of Tyre getting attacked by the multiple battleships of Bobshu here. At least 3 of them are going on the offense, with also privateer showing up right behind them, and a caravel to be able to take that city center. The battleships did get upgraded also. Mongakikipa from one of the cities of Bobshu. He will have the ability to attack directly into the city center, even if that encampment is still there, even though I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to take that down anyway. We do have Maori that will need to get a few more units if he wants to actually, a few more battleships if he actually wants to take out all of the defense of Inuk over here with just the boats in the water. Doesn't have a way into this lake of Inuk to actually get his navy flexing, and I'm pretty sure the crocodile is not gonna get the to canal through. That's just too valuable, man. The coco is too valuable. Okay, battleship started moving. Battleship started moving. Okay. We got two divisions of battleships. I don't even know how to say it. Also in the movie, Dr. Daniel Jackson was played by the actor James Spader, and later by MacGyver. Don't know any Morioka though. Wait. Morioka Stargate. Memento Mori. In the episode Memento Mori. Vala, no, this was? Oh yeah, it is Vala. Because at some point she got possessed or whatever by the snake thing in her head, and yeah, there we go, by the Goa'uld Athena and Ketesh. And you was asking, wait a second, where is it? Wakes up in an abandoned warehouse, treasured, come on, what is it? Oh my god, man. I need to control F this one. Morioka. Oh, there's no Morioka. Maybe it's, no? Oh, is this, is not this one? It's not this one. It's not this one. Sorry, it's not this one. Give me a second. So, Google. Ah, there we go. No? Ah, come on, man. Doesn't know the episode? Fire and Water, is this one? Oh yeah, it's this one. This, the fish guy. The fish guy. Oh my god. Continuous suicide, man. The fish guy. Then Omoroka is not Morioka, it's Omoroka. Omoroka, okay, Omoroka. We found it. We found it. Close, not that close. Morioka, Omoroka, you know. Close, but not that close. Still was activated? No, just simple walls in the city of Ainuk. What do we have here? Maori is a few turns away from also getting his battleships in order, and I do see he's gonna follow settle his opponent over here. We do have some biplanes coming out from Japan getting deployed. He will try to actually close the choke with the biplanes. He just needs 2 of them, and from what I do see, the first one is gonna get deployed next turn. I do see also Japan did manage to get to Rock Band Civic. He already bought 4 of them, 5, 6. Oh my god. He's gonna try to get the culture victory. 435 science, 429 culture on Reform the Koine Shoujo Tokimu. He is on 261 tourism, not that much right now. Fascism coming up in 2 turns. Steel Wars also in 2 turns to protect himself, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get to computers and of course environmentalism. We do have also Japan managing to spy on Zanzibar. Finally, the spy in Beijing did get moved. We do need to see when it's gonna arrive in one of the cities of Japan over here, so he can get that double intel damage against his opponent. We do have also Maori about to actually settle that city. No, he's not settling the city. He's not settling the city. And we do have the first Japanese ironclad over here getting the promotion and getting a lot of fields back. That is quite dangerous. We do have, of course, that is ironclad armada that is getting attacked over here in Linxia, is trying to pass through, while Maori did not get in, I would say, in position over here to attack his opponent. That ironclad armada did get the first level and it's going to get an extra +5. The first biplane is getting also deployed so he can plug one of the chokes over there. And while I do see the Japanese rock bands are starting to get into the lands of China to start getting their concerts going. There are quite a few wonders here that he's gonna get to place down, or I should say play his songs over there. We'll see if he does manage to get enough tourism. He's also 1 turn away from radio, being able to actually get the broadcast centers in all of his cities while he's getting his research labs built right now. I'm very worried he's not actually getting his I would say more of these ironclads out. But I gotta say, if he does manage to get... So wait, there's another way. There is another way that Maori could get through. He needs to get a city in the north and canal out, right? And I think this is the only one. So get it here and the canal out here. Because it's not going to help that much. If he gets the city there, it's not going to help that much. We do have the battleship still needing at least 1 more turn to start attacking, and of course Persia is going to need to make space for them. These battleships can do quite a bit of damage against the how to say, the boats of Persia, especially against these frigates. They just take out all of those how to say, how do you call it in English? Veils? How do you call it in English these I don't even know how to call them in Romanian. Didn't really get around boats that much. How do you call these? Like the things that catch the wind catchers. How do you call these? Veils? Is it veils? I don't know. This is what it is. Sails, the sails. BC, good evening, sir, and welcome. So those are the sails, not the veils. The sails. Okay. Oh. Maori did manage to start attacking into Phoenicia's defenses, and as you can see, the city is almost down. Next turn, I'm pretty sure these battleships are going to manage to finish the job, while we do have his other battleships slowly taking out the units of Phoenicia from the defenses of Ainuk. We will also need to see if Babylon is going to move forward with his own army. It looks like he still is struggling to actually get enough on the board, still working on getting more of this gold per turn going, and getting more of this culture. We do have Bob Shoe still 239 culture a turn, and getting campus research projects, not really adding a lot more culture on his side. This is gonna turn more and more dangerous. Dimitri Mendeleev also getting getting recruited in the city of Japan for the extra production that he's gonna get towards the research labs. Well, he already was building them, so why not? He will get some bonus on some of them on the western side, especially in the city of Gifu, which is barely 9 points. Yeah, exactly, the sales, exactly. Okay, so let's see. There was another biplane that just got out, but I think it's too far away to get deployed over there. And we do have the battleships starting to get through here. Slowly. Yeah, that's one battleship down from Japan. Artillery is also got upgraded in China's territory. We do have Japan's with ironclads with the ability to attack into these ironclad fleets quite quickly and efficiently. Japan is starting to play his rock bands, and I do see he did get a rock starter, 750 tourism. Okay, so 1000 tourism just this turn. At least two of them did die though. It's a bit unfortunate, but to be honest, with his 400 faith turn, he's gonna buy a lot of them anyway. He did finish his fascism, and we'll switch to it. Advanced flight coming up in 2 turns for his fighter upgrade. And looking at the culture screen, he's 27 out of 100 for the tourists. He did manage to get how much tourism? 289 passive. That is a bit too weak of a passive, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna require a lot more of these great musicians. And I do see he's not getting that many points right now. He's on. Wait a second. I don't think we had musicians, no? Yeah, no points towards musicians. That's the problem. He got slowed down quite a bit because of this. And sending some ironclads on the western side to meet up with the Persian Navy. And I do see an extra +3 on the Persia. That means he did manage to get to plug in his spy somewhere in the Japanese cities. No? Oh, no. He still didn't do it. What? Did I see it? Oh, never mind. It's still +3 from Japan against Persia, not the other way around. We still have the spy actually moving. Okay. Political slang is going to be a glam rock for the theater squares and another glam rock. So the 2 glam rocks actually survive over here. The magic emergencies. Okay, so now Maori's battleships are actually in range of those ironclads, and they're starting to eat at the ironclads defense. That will get a promotion, and that's just that. I don't know what to tell. That's just that. Yeah, and we're gonna have the next plane showing up soon, no? Oh, I think he actually needs to put airstrip or something to the east side, so he's gonna be a lot closer. He can only deploy 1 in the city of Morioka. And I'm not sure if, I don't think actually Nagoya is that close to be deployed. No, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles away. No, it's definitely not close enough. They only have like 7, right? They only have like 7 range. Okay, now the question is, will Maori actually successfully get through this? Because it looks like he's eyeballing that 2-2 base over there. The maritime wings, yeah. Maritime wings. He's getting his wings. Oh my god, that makes me think of Top Gun. Kick. I saw pretty good movies coming out. I'm not sure if it's good, but the first version was good. The Accountant. Did you guys see The Accountant, the first version? I'm thinking the second one was actually coming up on the 25th of April, if not. Let me see. Accountant 2. When is this coming out? Super movie. Like the first one was very, well, good-ish actually. I wouldn't really say very good. When is it coming out? 25th, yeah, on the 25th of April. The Wind Harvesters, yes. Okay, more rock bands playing here. 250 tourism. Another one died? Another one died. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We do have new ones getting bought over here, and of course he's gonna need to spend some time to promote them. New biplanes also coming up from Nagano, while I do see on the eastern side, Maori will need to actually get that city somewhere. China is taking away tiles from Maori settlement. What? What? Oh, like he got the reef, you mean? Yeah, but to be honest, I don't know why I find it kind of unlikely that Maori is going to succeed this. Like, he needs a builder, right? He's going to need money for a builder, and to be they do have a lot of money. He personally has 1,578 points of gold. Not to be Lingxia on Cyrus does have 1,700. So pretty good to get a builder here and start chopping that canal. Now, is this gonna be enough? Because it's not like Maori actually has ironclads of his own. He's basically relying on Ling Xia to get his ironclads out, and it's not gonna work if he gets a canal through a city center. Ooh, another one of those rock bands played. This 120 album sales, okay. Okay, getting to Armada up. Battleship Armada is still not doing enough damage against the ironclads. And the thing is, Japan did manage to get fascism, add another +5 on his attack and on his defense on these ironclads. And you can see that they are 112 on the defense. That is a bit too much. Took away the reef. That's in. Oh yeah, he did. More biplanes coming around. I do have to say the battleships do have anti-air defenses, so he's not gonna get to attack into these without actually losing his biplanes or fighters. Joffrus is also finishing his industrialization, while Mikado next turn is gonna get advanced flight. Let's take a look what kept on happening here. Looks like we will see the city of Tyre being taken out. One of the battleships of Maori did also die here, probably to the double shots of the encampment and the field cannon. Not to mention there was a sliver of health on the city center. This other one doesn't seem like it's gonna go down that easily. Anuk is gonna keep on fighting. And another battleship goes down. Man, he's just not paying attention to that. And ironclads of Persia are also being taken out, with China actually getting artilleries on this choke point. That's going to be a much stronger attack against the ironclads defense. We do have the fighters getting upgraded. Yeah, he sees the settler. I'm pretty sure he sees the settler. He doesn't want to do anything about it right now. And I do have to say, Maori did not move last turn. He could have moved last turn. He did not move last turn. Okay, more rock bands playing. Level 2 also, Political Slant got the Space Rock upgrade. We got another one coming in. I have no idea where that first one actually played. Oh, there are rock bands playing in Rome's territory also. Never mind. The Hungry Bucket. We got another one that needs to be named. And the Quiet Giants did get 80 album sales. Mikado is still on 290 points, 289 to be exact over there of tourists, while he did get another few tourism points. He's on 29 out of 112. It still feels like Popeshu is managing to get these out a lot faster. Finishing his research labs to get the extra science, 533, and not to mention 468 culture points. After he did get advanced flight, I would imagine he's gonna click on computers and keep getting it and get there. We do have his broadcast centers finishing with more slots for, not to mention more points for those musicians, while at the moment he cannot recruit them. In the next few turns he's going to manage to do it after the next World Congress. Apul is going to manage to get Heroic Age. I do see Mikado keeps on getting his Golden Age here, and I do also notice Bobshu did manage to secure a Golden Age this time around. Okay, none of his teammates did manage to get more than Dark Age, unfortunately. We do have also some seaports coming around from Persia. Unfortunately for him, he only did manage to get 212 science. Put a bit of pressure on the western side of Japan, but as you can see, Japan is delivering some biplanes on this western side as well to plug the chokes over there and not allow his opponent to get in here with the navy. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so let me get this straight. There's been quite a talk in the community to not allow the players to steal settlers, capture settlers, not stealers, capture settlers, but they didn't fix the mechanic of planes blocking tiles. That's amazing. Not gonna lie, that is amazing. That is, wow. I'm going to call it. They will lose tiles to floods, all those low-lying areas for the court cities. Are they? Are they gonna lose? Like all of these on the coast? I don't see that many with the flood problem. Actually, wait a second. 1, 2, 3. So like in the core cities, he doesn't have that many flood problems, but here he has in Gifu. Oh, you're talking about these? Yeah, I guess at least one of them is gonna go down. Okay, so Opango did get built. We got ironclads getting bought over there. What? What? And getting the build. Okay, the builder is important. Ironclad, I guess it is what it is. Okay, and these battleships are going to need to start attacking into whatever Japan has over there coming against him. Persia will have a problem. He does have level 2 ironclad fleet that is getting massively damaged. He does need to take a few hits. 6 more experience points need to be acquired for him to actually get up. We do have these battleship armadas that still don't have enough damage against the ironclads, and as you can see, it will take them a million years to actually take down that ironclad, and I'm pretty sure the ironclad is just going to get a promotion in the meantime. We do have Japan getting as much tourism as possible from these playing rock bands in the lands of China and also in the lands of Rome. Has 2 and 2. Another one died actually, unfortunately, in front of our eyes over here, but not before he got the 600 tourism. 35 out of 140. Mikado is slowly getting a lot more tourism per turn with 200 and still 289 points. I'm pretty sure he needs to finish his broadcast centers, and also since next turn he's gonna have the ability to start acquiring those musician points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a lot of projects. There we go. Theater Square Festivals already coming around from Sendai. We do have him with quite a few cities that will have a lot of production to put into these projects, 729 actually to be exact. In the cities of Maori, we do have him starting to get some art museums and also working on Theater Square Festival projects again, so he can get those great works. Maori did manage to take over the capital city of Tyre here, of Phoenicia, and I do see Phoenicia will have a major problem getting it back because that has steel walls. He's gonna keep on being alive on Sidon, KTY, and Anuk, while I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Babylon's responsibility from now on to actually take down those remaining units from Phoenicia and also take the cities down. You thought the Japanese cities were built on lower sea tile levels? Okay. Is that in reality or I don't know. What is that city of Otsu? So barren and no farms, missing so much production. Otsu is just a meme, man. It's the Otsu meme. Wait, where is Otsu? Where do you see? Oh, Otsu, this one. What do you mean? He has so many farms. He got a, how to say, he got a watermill there. He has so many farms and production points coming out from those farms. Not his fault he got damaged, right, by the floods. He just needs to repair, get a builder here and repair everything. But I think right now he's much more interested in getting everything else. Anyway, we're gonna have a quick pause over here for the players to get their things going. And we're gonna be seeing soon. 2 minutes and a half by the looks of it. For the sake of the game. Yeah. Whoa. Was just listening to a song I actually released, by the way. I cannot show it on stream, but if you want to take a look, it's in the Discord, by the way. On Spot TV, over here. Yeah, you might like this one. I cannot, it's with way too many F words. But if you want it, take it over here. Okay, more rock bands being bought, more rock bands being sent, and by the looks of it, they're dying quite quickly. Still not more tourism. Buddhism gets to be condemned. Democracy is gonna gain a wild card policy slot, and Coupe did manage to get the 2 Diplo points. Coupe right now is. Wait a second. Where is he? Coupe is on 7 out of 20, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a hard challenge for him to actually try to get Statue of Liberty. We do have him getting some more ironclads and of course trying to fight through the choke points. Persia did manage to take out one of the ironclads of Maras by the looks of it with the help of the battleships of Maori. While I do see the canal is getting out, 12 turns to be finished, I'm pretty sure the builder needs to get out of that city center to actually plug it out. There will be a possibility for, of course, that also that choke point to be plugged. As you can see, we do have Morioka also getting one of these airstrips, and there will be another fighter deployed on the right side, right next to that city center. It will get to shoot it back, though. That's not going to be that, how to say, that easy to keep the choke plugged in. We do have the battleships also able to do quite a bit of damage against the ironclads of Japan here. We got 3 of them, so they're gonna put it in half HP. This one already has the promotion. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get another one. There are quite a few battleships in the south here, and it does look like with the planes actually getting the chokes done, it's not gonna be easy for him to get to pass from the south. There we go. Battleship started to attack into the ironclads, slowly but surely getting that damage through. Look at across the river, down the river, not near the city center. Oh, this one? I mean, again, he didn't actually, he didn't improve the farms. He doesn't care. He has too much anyway. Okay. Well, just got a bit more tourism. We do need to take a look at also the great people. So, let's see. China did get more, China really needs to get more artilleries here. If you would ask me. Level 3 rock band. Space Rock, Popstar, and Glamrock on the side of Japan. I do see. Wait a second. Did we need to take a look at that? Here. So Maori is gonna get the next musician. It's only 270 points. Japan is 32 great musician points a turn and is not making projects. He needs to start making projects. There we go. We got a first project coming out from Sendai next turn. I would imagine Nagoya and Nagano are also gonna need to start that, but he does have a bit of a problem. His ironclads are getting significantly more damage by these battleships that they can withstand. They're not gonna get to heal themselves on the side of in his opponent's territory like they were healing in his allies' territory in Wuhan. I think he would actually need to start getting some fleets out over here, some more of these ironclad armadas to keep away the Maori battleships from his side. Also, these fighters can actually attack into the ironclad fleets and take them down of Persia, at least one of them. They really don't do that much damage against anything else here. These are still walls, and of course the fighters are gonna take a big time to get there. More rock bands being played. I guess this was in one of the cities of, I'm guessing, in Rome. This probably? No. Animal production is 0 album sales. It got here, it got name, but it didn't get to play. This one didn't get to play either. Just stayed there. Okay. I do see Mikado is 954 faith in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he has the ability to get another one. Sending some more fighters on the front line, and we'll probably get to plug this one soon on the ironclad. He just needs to put a single plane over there. Of course, even if the boats of Maori are gonna get through, he's just gonna reposition the planes over here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. That's gonna be closed off. Actually, like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would say, or 4, 5. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because he needs to keep Nagoya far away, so he doesn't allow the Maori battleships to attack into it. They can definitely like sacrifice Apil here for a few turns, right? Culture screen. Mikado is getting 245 out of 120 of these tourists. I do see his ironclad armadas from Mikado are getting so damaged. Take your music artist name from Civ6 band names? Hell no. Man, don't get me wrong, and there is something with classical music, I really dislike it, like for long. Because most of it comes from copy out the copy out of copy out of copy. It doesn't actually come with, you know, any interesting stuff. Anyway, Japan could not manage to plug the choke in good enough time, and by the looks of it, Maori is getting through with some of his battleships. This is becoming very dangerous, and from what I do see, China's Ironclad did get taken out immediately after he got out of the city of Wuhan. We do need to see Japan repositioning here so he can actually get the defense down. He did get to place the airstrips actually next to Morioka. Already started to actually deploy some biplanes from his other cities. Definitely need to actually move these out. Okay, nothing's happening here. It looks like the loyalty pressure is fine. We do have Maori actually trying to attack into the city of Ainuk with a single battleship. Couldn't manage to get through, and of course the wall's damage is getting to damage the battleship quite a bit. We do need to see it getting a promotion and getting its health back. We do have this one single battleship in the city of Tyre doing some magic there, and I do just see the Japanese rock band did get another 80 album sales. He's on 360 right now. He had another one here, so I would imagine he's just gonna need to click the button so he can play it. Let's see if he's gonna stay alive. Did he bought another one? No. But he has like what, 1400? Yeah, he's on 1300 faith in the bank. 1276. Ooh, boats from China starting to attack into the London defenses of that city that only has 150. Oh my god, it played. Okay, it actually stayed alive with 40 album sales. Not bad. Let's see here, 48 out of 124. It does seem like Maori is managing to get a lot more defense going. 341 culture, especially after he finishes archaeological museum, his art museums and so on. Working with his seaports right now and keeps on pumping out ironclads from his coastal cities to send on the front line. He is on a massive attack going against both China's defenses and at the same time the defenses of Japan. Japan is trying to thread the needle over here with not putting too much production into his navy and trying to get as many planes blocking the tiles here, and this is probably going to be the successful tactic. He has enough, and he did manage to move them out from the airstrips of Morioka so they can actually get deployed successfully. We do see him moving all of them, right? He repositioned all of them. He just gave up on Wuhan, basically. It is what it is. It is what it is. The problem is he's gonna need to put 3 in front of Morioka because that city is gonna die. That city is just gonna be a mid shield here. And as you can see, the planes did get deployed as far away as possible next to that island, which is not gonna allow any of the units of Maori through. More fighters coming around, more of these Theater Square Festival projects is managing to get enough points to recruit the next musician here. I do see also Babylon did manage to get some points, but that's from the other side. That's Hammurabi trying to get some of these Theater Square Festival projects going. He is still trying to get his factories to add more production points on 372. Lynxia is on 335 gold and managing to get all of the trade routes with Maori. And the rock band's played. 4,000 tourism. Ooh. Mikado is 53 out of 124. Very nice. And he did manage to buy another one rock band. Okay, well, they're getting to that expensive level. Yep. Yes, Amish. Sales, indeed. Are you guys ready to see the biggest talks? The biggest philosophical talks on Finalizing's live stream? Are you guys ready to talk about hours about auto explore on the Scout? Nobody's ready? Are you guys ready? No? Did he manage to recruit? Yeah, he did, and Babylon did get one also. I do see also in the city of Kyoto, we did have a National History Museum being built, so he's gonna start putting all of those musicians in. I would imagine also he did manage to get Moksha's fourth promotion for the curator to double the tourism. Looking at the tech side, we do have Mikado getting computers and also getting the space race card soon. Computers is gonna add significantly more tourism, passive tourism to him. We do have him right now on 351 and he's just gonna jump up next time. He did manage to get the line of fighters going, and yeah, the battleships are gonna be a problem to actually attack into. We're gonna need to see if we do have we got some destroyers here also. Well, the fighters are gonna eat these destroyers alive. Oof, well, when they're alone, but that one was not alone. Ooh, he played another one. Wait, did he lose the... No, the level 3 is still alive. 440 album sales. Okay. Yeah. Well, Bobshu trying to get in. Mikado jumped up to 525 points of passive, and I do see passive tourism, and I do see the ancient robots are moving towards the south here. Looks like he did lose that rock band that played on the Temple of Artemis. Temple of Zeus, actually. Statue of Zeus. Where did he move this? 750? And I think he lost one that we didn't see. Probably played on one of these campuses and lost it. That's unfortunate. Anyway, in the culture screen, he's 54 out of 131. He's probably gonna roll another wave of tourists soon. He does have a lot more of these Theater Square museums, Theater Square festival projects coming in, and I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna recruit another one of the musicians. Dimitri Kardemir being the next one is extremely valuable. Mikado also needs to put in the card over here. So let's see. He just discovered this one, satellite broadcast. He needs the 200% tourism coming out from his great works of music, and I would imagine it's much more valuable than the frescoes, for example, at this point in time. I'm ready to play Tempest Rising and forget Civ7. Yeah. I mean, I did get to play quite a bit of Satisfactory in the last period, but to be honest, I was thinking, debating with myself if I should try to stream it or not. Was thinking it's a bit like, you know, like I want to take my time, like take a look, jump around, just get some, sometimes doing some automated work, sometimes just running around over there and trying to do some beautifying things. I don't know if that's actually good content for ongoing stream, but I guess I could. Anything moving here? No. We did have quite a few boats from Persia, but yeah, he got blocked over there by the biplanes and the fighters, so Persia only has a single way into his opponent's territory, and that's not going to be easy either. Persia is also managing to defend the city of London from being taken over. We do have the battleships of China keep on taking the strength away of London, and there is a caravel fleet that will try to get the last remaining health over there of that capital city. That's still going to remain, how to say, if they do manage to get two of those cities, we're still gonna have Beijing needed to be taken over in Kyoto, so he can actually manage to so they can manage to get to the domination victory. Mikado 540, 50 points, 60 out of 137, about to get to the halfway point. Still has a level 3 rope band that just keeps on getting successful projects here, and I do see Maori did manage to take out that city of Wuhan of China. Now let's see if he's gonna manage to get through, cause yeah, Japanese fighters are here and they don't care. They just don't care. The walls are being attacked here, but I don't see the fighters actually being able to go through the wall defense. We might see, I mean, jet bombers are gonna do something over there, but I don't think he cares that much to go for jet bombers. Still building up his neighborhood count to get those shopping malls going, while Mikado did get another 50 tourism going. He's on 61 out of 139 right now. He still needs at least 10 more points to get to a halfway point. Artillery is coming out also from Damori to keep away these battleships from Maori, and I do see he does have the helicopter. That's probably the general. That's probably the helicopter general that got recruited. Maori did get Albert Einstein. I do see him with available +4 on his research labs, and I do see Dimitri Cantemir did get picked up by Japan for those extra music works. We did have also China managing to get Alfred Nobel to deny it from his opponent over there. Well, I guess he denied it from Mikado also. Not that he actually wanted to get it by the looks of it. Did we have the helicopter? Heli, Dandara over here. That's a most advanced support unit. No. Instantly creates observation. Yeah, there we go. Daido did manage to get Rani Lakshmi by. That's where the helicopter came from. I was thinking he's a bit too far away, right? And we do have Babylon with tanks that are definitely going to be much stronger than the camps of Phoenicia. The only strong unit that right now is on Phoenicia that would actually trade punches with the tank mano a mano is going to be that one single helicopter. Probably not. Sometimes playing without streaming probably better. Yeah, I was thinking. Usually during the stream, you know, I need to talk, I need to comment and so on and so forth. It is what it is. Submarine armadas coming in also from Maori, but I do see Japan is just getting to, I would say, keep so many fighters in the air, not allowing a single tile for Maori to get in through the seas over here. Probably will need to reposition these ones also towards the south. He does need another tile, at least this tile, so he doesn't let one of the battleships to get through and start attacking Nagoya. Well, we do have a Kev that is probably going to take the city of Longxi down. And from what I do see, because China didn't get that many artilleries on the coast, even though he could have, he didn't. And unfortunately, that's gonna be quite painful here. Mikado 603 still has Dimitri Cantemir to get his works in. So many of these writers to get so many books. We do have his neighbor who's finishing up next year. He did manage to buy another 2 of these rock bands and will send them on their merry way, while he's level 3. Where is his level 3? He's going to the south over here. He does have another 2 wonders with a campus that he can play in the city of Shenyang. And this one is 440 album sales on a level 3. Okay, Morioka actually is a bit too close to the mainlands of Japan and just got to flip. Just got to flip. Flippy, 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 flop. It really needs to reposition one here. Come on, you need to get this tile. Okay, 1150. Wait, the level 3 died? The level 3 died! No more level 3 for him. 67 out of 147. Didn't even manage to get to the halfway point. Ooh, Mikado is getting his democracy. He's on 843 tourism a turn. Synthetic materials also coming up in 2 turns. And yeah, he's still adding all of those musician points. I don't want to see if he changed the cards yet. Yes, it did. Satellite broadcast, heritage, tourism also, rationalism, a 5-year plan on the middle time, with fascism being his choice here. We're probably gonna see him switch towards democracy to add more cards. We'll see. Rapid deployment coming up in 2 turns. So that means if he's getting rapid deployment, he didn't manage to get environmentalism, because environmentalism is right next to it, right afterwards. I'm pretty sure he did get cultural heritage, because he did get heritage tourism. So yeah, he just needs a few more turns, and he's gonna get another 25. And yeah, there we go. Battleship Armada getting through to that one tile choke to actually attack into Nagoya. Longxi got taken down. It's probably gonna be raised. There we go. Another city from April got taken. We do have Bobshi also managing to get to 355 science and 369 culture, while he needs to add a lot more strength against his opponent over here. He's slowly getting the boats through. He made quite a few of them, and I do see destroyed armadas are coming in directly from his territory here, not needing to actually send that many towards the south. And we do need to see if he's gonna get. So first of all, he got fascism, he's getting war department, and second of all, we do need to see if he's gonna go for nukes here. Flight in 3, Cold War in 1. GDRs have been nerfed, so it's gonna be much harder to actually get to them. They added 2 things. You need to get to what was it, telecommunications, which is here, which is quite painful, right? It's quite painful to go to the top 3. And then you do need also composites, which is on the bottom 3 to get robotics. Now that's slowdown. That is quite a slowdown. Basically adds another like 4 or 5 turns to the mix. Okay, tanks from Japan to increase the strength of his cities here. Yeah, there we go. Just plugged it in. That city just got another 10 strength from the garrison tank. Wait, did the other game finish? There was another game earlier. Whoa, okay. It was like initially I wanted to stream Disha going against La Tribu de Fana. What happened in that game? Give me a sec. I'm curious. D1. Ooh, the Sharks won turn 90 on the Rich Highlands map. So wait a second. Prime Tilted Axis is actually a longer game than Rich Highlands. In what world we live in right now? It's incredible. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, I'm just finding it incredible. Okay, another rock band died, another rock band bot. It looks like Mikado doesn't really have that much luck. Getting his nuclear fission also in 2 turns with rapid deployment. He did jump up to 966 tourism a turn as he is gaining a lot more of these music works. He's gonna go over 1,000. We do need to see if his next musician is gonna be 425 points, and you did see quite a few of these projects coming around next turn. I do see at least 2 of them gonna finish from Kyoto and Nagano. We do have Tokyo and Fukuoka still actually need to get some, and neighborhoods are getting built everywhere. He does need his shopping malls to get in there. Gold per turn is fine on both teams by the looks of it. We don't have that much of a difference between them, and of course they can afford what they need to afford here by the looks of it. With also a bit of a problem for Maori to get through the Japanese fighters here. It looks like Nagoya is unobtainable right now. We did have the cap of Maori also being taken out. Of course he can buy a new one if he wants to from the city of Opango. While he didn't actually spend the extra strength to take out Morioka here, we're going to need to see if Maori is going to find a way, figure out a way to actually get through this fighter line. If you do, let me know, because right now I don't know it. Like unless you're gonna drop nukes on them, I don't know what he's gonna do here. Mikado 1026 tourism passive, 75 out of 158, still not halfway there. We do have another 3 points. He needs to get another 2.5 points to get over the halfway point. Actually 2 points, it's fine. Battleship fleets coming in from Persia. We do have some ironclad armadas that are getting armada up on the western side, but he's far away from actually getting a decently strong fleet, and he's gonna have the same problem actually getting through the fighters of Mikado if he wants to get through. That's a major problem. Forisha did get to settle off the coast, double his city count from Rapa Nui, of course, and while he still has his main cities, he's getting attacked by Babylon with the tanks, and I do see he did manage to get his own tanks. So again, Damoni managing to stay alive over here with just 80 science next to Joffros's 250. Okay, more of these works are getting out. Great artist activated over there. Dimitri Cantemir did finish his works, and I do see in the musician screen we're probably gonna need at least another turn. Biosphere getting built by Tokyo in 5 turns. Also Hermitage from Otsu in 8. That's a bit late. Didn't we have a rock band moving? No, that's his last rock band. That is his last rock band. That's unfortunate. That is his last rock band. It's not even named. The unnamed last rock band. Nukes in 6. Oh, more than 6. Mikado, nuclear fission, environmentalism finally coming up in 2. 1100 tourism. That's very good. Look how fast he's increasing his tourism per turn here. April getting combined arms, also fascism, and Bobsh is getting his flight. He did not get his nuclear fission here. He did not start his Manhattan project. So we're still at least 12 turns out from seeing the first nuke on the map. At least 12 turns. Like getting nuclear fission, getting the Manhattan project, and also getting the nuclear device just adds up to so much time. And looking at the production here of Tehonyanga Nuya Coupe, we only have him on 122. So he's like, what, 4 turning a nuke, 5 turning a nuke from that city center? Yeah, that's a lot. And he's probably gonna like 5 to 7 turn his Manhattan project also. Ooh, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Ooh, more tourism. 1143 tourism right now for Japan. Interesting. I don't know what he did. He probably activated another one of these works, or maybe traded it away with one of his allies. Got it back from one of his allies. More broadcast centers coming up in his city centers. I do see he's still going for his theater square projects, with another 2 finishing up next turn. I do see another one finishing from Yokohama, 10 thereafter. He was on 32 passive, so he definitely has quite a bit of strength. He has Manhattan next. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. What do you mean? Wait, he's building Manhattan next, or he's... No. He's finishing Manhattan next. What do you want to say? He's building Manhattan. He can build Manhattan next, right? That's what you're saying. Like Mikado. But we need Bobshu. Not Mikado. We need Bobshu. Maori finishes Manhattan next. Oh! Oh my god, Honda Spaceship. Thank you so much. I did not see this. Thank you so much. Manhattan project coming out next turn. And I think Echo Supreme is right. Nukes might be coming up in 5 to 6 turns. Very nice. That's a piece of information I didn't see. So that is a way to actually take out Mikado's defenses here. Very nice, very nice. He was getting a lot of nuclear submarines, or I should say initially he's getting a lot of submarines, but I'm pretty sure they're going to turn nuclear. And I do see first nuke is coming up in 4 turns from Tehorianga Noia Coupe. He does need to somehow figure out a way. What is it? He needs airstrips. He needs missile silos, right, to attack into these fighters without them attacking back. I'm pretty sure it's missile silos. The anti-air guns from the missile silo, the anti-air guns don't react to the missile silo attack. Civilization 6 anti-air reaction. No? Defense action. Like there are quite a few defensive there. Okay. Not the anti-air gun. When was it? Anyway, this is what it is. Anyway, 4 turns. Where is he on getting his nuclear submarines? Getting radio in 1, rapid deployment in 1, so it's gonna take him at least like 5 to 6 turns to get to telecommunications to upgrade his nuclear submarines, which are also slowly getting onto the front line. Tight game, yeah, it is. Mikado's gonna get his environmentalism next turn, and he's on 87 out of 177, but it does seem like Bobshu is managing to defend quite strongly against that tourism acquirement. 420 points of culture coming up for Bobshu. Okay, Morioka got taken and released from the game. Got to raise that city. Didn't wanna, well, take the risk with it. Okay, Japan has another rogue band that just got 2000 tourism. Not that much right now, not that much, but it's still gonna add a few more tourism points. Tourist points. Now we do have Rome with 1 single infantry corps trying to get to the city of London, and I do see China is getting, of course, the shots with the battleships against that city's walls to take it down. He can start shooting down these field cannons quite easily right afterwards, and from what I do see, Rome doesn't have that many units behind this. He's getting some hard-built infantries, but slowly from the city of Manchester, and we're going to need to see if he is successful in taking down London. Yes, he is successful. Krudlev did manage to finally take out the capital city of Baptiste. Okay, nothing's happening here. We did have the rock band dying. Yeah, It just disappeared from the screen. Do we have another rock band here? No, no more rock bands in the land of Rome. And of course, we're going to need to see Mikado using his faith to actually buy a few more. Now we do have Mikado jumping up to 1417 tourism, passive tourism per turn, while he's on 97 out of 176. He's finally starting to add a lot more of these tourists than we do have on the defense of Bobshu. We also do see Mauri's getting ready to get that nuclear attack going. Submarine armadas are coming from his territory, not to mention a lot more of these destroyers and battleships. We do have Bobshu getting telecommunications in 4, so just 4 turns, and he's gonna get his nuclear submarines. But I'm pretty sure, wait a second, the nukes from the nuclear submarine, don't they get defended by the fighters? Or is he gonna start? I guess he's gonna try to start nuking cities. Civ6 nuke defense. What is it? Okay. No, I think it will get through actually. Anyway, fighters. Yeah, that's what I was. Kumadai Young. Yeah, that's what I was reading. They just die. Yeah, they just die. It is what it is. They react only to bombers. Okay, so he doesn't need the missile silo. He just needs the nuke. Okay, got it. I mean, he's 3 turns out with also the telecommunication coming up 1 turn after. Okay, so we're like 5 turns away from actually seeing this line of fighters getting demolished. We do have some battleships coming out, and that will actually help of some defense, but unfortunately Maori has a significant amount of fleet over here, and so he can shoot back, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have enough of these from Mikado to come out. Okay, they just turn into missile cruisers. Definitely a much stronger technology than the battleships, you know, but they do need the numbers, and right now I don't see the numbers. I don't see the numbers. Okay, another one of these musicians did get picked up. I do see Mikado on 1459, and he's on 103 out of 188. 103 of these domestics out of 188. Still getting attacked by the boats of Maori here, slowly but surely getting his city of Nagoya getting taken down, even with the steel walls. And he's getting anti-air guns. Okay. Well, that's not gonna help. Nuclear submarine armadas are just gonna go through any kind of defense he has right now. Maybe missile cruiser armadas have a chance of defending that, but very rarely. London got taken back. That one infantry did get wiped off clean, and we do have China starting to actually needing to actually defend his city of Shenyang. We do have April trying to get another city to the western side, and got a few of these anti-air guns to help him defend. Fighters are also plugging these choke points on the right side, not allowing the Persian ironclads to actually get to couple with Maori. The Persian ironclads cannot get through the city center of Opango, even if there is a canal over there. They just cannot do it. Kind of surprising, but it is what it is. They're allies, no? We do have also Mikado getting his rocketry in 2 turns, with Bobshu coming up with telecommunications in 3, professional sports from Hojo, and Hermitage coming out in 5 turns. With anti-air guns also starting to be finished here in his cities, he's going to need to deploy them towards the city of Nagoya, and I'm pretty sure he's going to also need to figure out a solution to keep his borders alive, because this is a massive fleet, and he definitely doesn't have a massive fleet on his own side. This is I would say this is quite a problem. How did they call it? A conundrum. Which is kind of funny. In Romanian, you could say that is a conundrum. conindrum, which basically means there's a cone in the road. Is that actually accurate? Cone in the road? Anyway. Conundrum. I just realized today, by the way, when I heard somebody say it, I was like, wow, that actually sounds like a, you know, a mix of Romanian words into one. Baptist refining in 2. We do have jet fighters also starting to get upgraded here from the normal fighters of Japan. These will be stronger, but they still cannot actually attack into these units of Maori and be efficient to take them down. You do see how much strength they lose if they start attacking. There are a few battleships that are actually not covered by the others. If you do want the anti-air guns to be efficient, you do need to actually get them as close as possible to give each other their support bonus. 5 turns for Hermitage, 2 turns also for this Biosphere, 1 turn for this Biosphere to finish in Tokyo. Mikado is 1536, and by the looks of it, he just added another 10 of these points. He's on 111 out of 193 of tourist points. And while Mikado is upgrading all of his jet fighters, we will see Bobshu managing to get his nuclear submarines right on time on the city of Opango. I don't know how this guy got damaged, but it looks like the fighters of China are wrecking over here some of the units of Maori before they're getting through. Well, they're trying to wreck them basically, because this one does have a very low HP and doesn't have promotion on it. We got some missile cruisers also that they will start taking down the battleships. If he does manage to take out these battleships, it's gonna help him out so much. The question is, can he? He does manage to actually double shot these battleship fleets, while he's gonna need to triple shot these battleship armadas. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these battleship armadas. Why Biosphere? Is it gives tourism? Well, I mean, he does get some tourism because it's a wonder. I think right now he's building everything he can, to be honest. You do get these buildings, and these improvements provide tourism equal to their power. +1 appeal to tiles adjacent to rainforest and blah blah blah. 1,000 tourism from rock concerts. Now this is big, but he cannot play them. He cannot play them in his own territory. KW. Does this work actually on any of the rock bands, or is it just if you play it on the Biosphere? I think it's just if you play it on the Biosphere, no? So he cannot do it. Also, good evening, Maniash. How are you doing, sir? We have. One sec. Okay, got it. Was double checking on the CWC server to see if there is a message that I need to actually get out, but no, it's fine. Oh, another rock band played and died. That is so unfortunate for Mikado. So unfortunate. 1554, he's on 112 out of 193, and I do see Bobshu is more focusing on getting his units out than he's on actually getting his and nukes, of course. Then he's on getting his culture higher. Right now he's building a lot of his nukes out of his city centers, not actually making any more projects for the culture to go stronger. Well, I guess he's building a monument. We can call that with an extra +2 culture, you know. It is what it is. Now, we do also need to see if Joffrus is managing to take out the units of Phoenicia. Yeah, he is. He did manage to get more of these tanks. And I do see artillery armies are starting to attack into the city of KTY, taking down those walls very quickly. The first nuke did get finished in the cities of Bobshu, but he doesn't have his nuclear submarines. He's going to need to get the telecommunication finished next turn, so he can actually upgrade these normal submarines into nuclear submarine armada. So while we do have quite a few fighters in the water over here in between the city of Opango and of course the main cities of Japan, we start to see the missile cruisers starting to appear over here from the side of Japan, which are gonna have the damage to attack into the Maori units and also withstand quite a bit of damage, right? Even the battleship fleets, yeah, they're getting 2 shot here. We do need to see also I would say these missile cruisers getting armored up if they want to be a bit more successful. Okay, more tourism. What is it? 120 out of 197. Well, our computer says 16 turns. That's gonna take a long time, and I would imagine Maori is gonna manage to breach through the choke point. Okay, let's see. Do we have any attack? Yeah, we do. Now these missile cruisers do have the added advantage of actually attacking from 4 tiles out. This is massive. This is a massive advantage. What does it say? Because it says the movement, but then it doesn't say how far away. Kick. Anyway. Oh, there we go. This one it says 4 attack range. Never mind, never mind. This one is 5 attack. Oh, never mind. This is the fighter. Kick. I clicked on the wrong unit and saw wrong information. Finally, we do have China sending a few more artilleries to the coastline, and of course the battleship armadas are going to be the first targets. He does have a balloon for them, so he's going to start shooting next turn with all 3 against these battleships. Oh my god. He's finally getting the upgrades. He's finally getting the upgrades in the city of Otsu. With Hermitage finishing in 3 turns, he did finish the biosphere over here. Look at that. This is so cool. This is so cool. Anyway. Oh my god. Somebody from this house actually went out to party. Yeah, because I smell a lot of perfume coming out. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so this turn we're gonna have the submarine armadas getting their upgrades here. There are a few of them here. Wow. Wait a second, he doesn't have the second armada up. I mean, he can, but it's not there. Couldn't he get it down? Why didn't he? Whatever. Anyway. Well, looks like one of the submarines did get taken down, but there is this submarine armada that is getting its health back. We do have missile cruisers also managing to do a lot of damage to the battleships, and we do also have the artilleries of Apiol starting to do the damage from the safety of these mountains. First nuclear submarine armada did get upgraded. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to drop that bomb successfully. That's the issue, right? Can he drop the bomb successfully? The thing is, he's kind of starting to run out of navy here. He's gonna need to get a reinforcement line going, and I do see new battleships are coming around with new destroyer armadas also being sent to the front line, getting more nukes out. I think he was on 1. Let's see, did he manage to get another one? No, just on 1. He's gonna get another one in 2 turns, and that's it. Yeah, in 2 turns. I was thinking if maybe he does have like 2 in the build queues, but it looks like the other ones are gonna be 4 turns, 5 turns, 4 turns. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. We do have another one of these real bears rock bands that has a total of 0 album sales. They need to actually get onto one of those tiles to get his rock bands, his concert going. And I do see Mikado 1582 just bought one of the musicians. He's 126 out of 206 to get this culture victory, and his enemies are knocking on his doorstep. We don't know if he's gonna get out successfully or not. We did have also Persia managing to get some defenses here. Looks like he sent some of his battleships towards the cities of Rome, starting to attack into Antium and also the defenses of Manchester, while at the moment doesn't seem like he's actually going to do that much damage. We do have the English calves getting into the water, getting wet, and trying to actually get in between the cities of Rome so they can pillage some more of these mines, maybe do some damage there. Rock band? It's alive! 80 album sales, and it's alive! Okay. Well, 126, still 126 out of 206. I don't know how much he got, but it's only 80 album sales, so I don't think it was that much. More missile cruisers getting 110 here from the cities of Japan. Japan does have the ability to one-shot this Maori battleship out of the water, and by the looks of it, he's not shooting. He has the ability, but he's not shooting. Look at this. Why is he not shooting? Shoot! Shoot, Mikado, shoot! Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see the nuke, because this is important, right? If he does manage to punch the first nuke. Okay. We got mobile SAMs also from Japan, defending his fighter base over here in the south, while the Chinese artillery corps could not manage to take out those, I would say, those battleships. Right now, we do have the missile cruisers managing to do the damage against these ironclads and destroyers. Or I should say the destroyer armadas and this normal destroyer. Yeah, there we go. He finished it. He finished it. That's another destroyer armada got taken down. Oh man, these missile cruisers are very, very painful to get through from Coupe. Very painful. But there we go. 2 nuclear submarine armadas, 3 nuclear submarine armadas. So ideally he could shoot 3 nukes if he has enough in the chamber, but he doesn't have enough in the chamber. And the big question is, where is he gonna drop the nuke? Where is he gonna drop the first nuke? Mikado still 1582, does still have a musician, Liu Tianhua. Getting Hermitage here, but I think he kind of ran out of slots, right? Getting Spaceport also from the city of Tokyo. Looks like he's not actually putting all of his eggs into this cultured victory, even though he is getting a lot of these defensive tourists. He's on 130, offensive tourists, I mean. He's on 136 out of 211 right now. Okay. Getting closer to the victory. Wow, he got Tolstoy also. And sending him on the front line over here to write the story of the Maori versus Japan fight. Makes total sense. Total sense. Oh, there we go. So this missile cruiser is defending. Is he gonna get through? Yeah, it's getting through. No, it didn't. Uh-oh, missile cruisers defending. Well, I guess Mikado strikes again. He got to defend. And that's the first nuke. He's gonna get another nuke in what? 1 turn or 2 turns? Two more nukes, right? In one more from Tepokohi in 1 turn. And I think the only way to actually punch through the fighters is to reposition the destroyers out of the way, shoot at that location in front of the fighters to take out in a circle, and then come back with all of the destroyers and attack into it. They do have enough movement, right, to get back 3 tiles or 2 tiles and then allow the nuke to get through. And the more of these missile cruisers that are getting out and of course getting the promotions becoming stronger, they will be able to take out more of these units of Maori while they're just looking at the jet fighters. That's it. That's the only thing that they can do right now. Look at the jet fighters. And yeah, there we go. He's gonna get back. Okay, another nuke. Check this out. He's gonna start shooting here probably. On this tile. This or this? These 2 tiles. And the thing is, Japan already shot with his missile cruiser, so he cannot move them further. Lol. Wait a second. This is bro. This is not enough. Like, this is submerged. Like, these tiles, this is submerged and this is submerged. So he needs... Oh my god, he's not seeing. He's not seeing this. Now the question is Bobshu gonna shoot or not? That nuke. Is he gonna be confident that he's actually gonna go through this? Mikado still adding a lot more points, 142 out of 219 here, with him on 1673. So he did manage to get 120 more tourism points passive, getting more of these Theatre Square Festival projects. He's gonna want another one of these musicians if he can get it. It's 600 points to get the next one. I'd also notice, yeah, slowly building up the spaceport in Tokyo, but by the looks of it, by the time he's actually gonna get that out, it's probably gonna be a cultured victory, or he's gonna get nuked by his opponent, and well, that's it. We do have also the cities of Dido dying to Babylon. We do have Sidon and KTY being taken out. Tyre has been taken out a long time by Maori. And I do see the city of Ainuk is the only one remaining on this eastern continent. He does have these two cities that are on the backline of Mikado. But I think the Maori right now did his job to slow down Kupe and slow down Babylon as much as possible. We did have some Maori rock bands also starting to move towards his ally here, towards Babylon. He's on 608 tourism points, but that's not really helping him defend here. He does need more culture if he wants to slow down Mikado's strength, or I should say win. We do have another 3 nukes coming up in 2 turns from what I do notice, with more in the build queues. We're going to need to see if we're going to have Bobshu trying to get to his GDRs, even though that's going to be quite late. And just a few more moments and we're going to need to see if the WMD strike will be activated by Bobshu. He's not activating it. He's not activating it. I gotta say, all that Mikado needs to do is actually move forward some of his battle cruisers, not all of them, just some of them. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see, 6, 7. Just needs to move all of them a little bit further to actually cover the jet fighters. Well, I guess that's also a way. Taking out more of Maori's destroyer armadas. There are only 2 of them available. 3, 4. Never mind, there are enough available. There's 4. And you can see he can actually move here through that tile. Oh my god, did he just expose his missile cruisers? He did expose his missile cruisers. And I think another 2 tiles submerged. Like all of this is actually submerged right now. All of this island. Yeah, it is submerged. There's no more island. No more island. Even those ivory tiles. Unfortunately, the elephants went down, man. They went down with the land. That feels bad. Can you imagine that, actually? Ugh, that feels really bad. You're on a tiny island. Water comes in. You have nowhere to go. You need to build Noah's Ark, no? Noah's Ark, actually. Not Ark. That would be funny. Anyway, we do have England also managing to get that defense on the city of London. Doesn't seem like at the moment China is interested in pushing forward, even though he can take out more of these units with his battleships. He did manage to get also 1 destroyer, which is going to be much stronger to attack into the London defenses, not to mention put a lot more defense on it. And we do have the units of Persia also starting to attack into Antium with the battleships from the coast, giving England a chance to actually try to take that city center, even though with infantry core inside of it, these battleships are going to take, I don't know, 10 turns to actually get through that defense properly. We do have a few more infantries coming up from Rome, and I'm pretty sure they're going to appear on the front line in the south to keep it up, keep up that defense. Now, artilleries from China are getting armied up, and I would expect them to actually move a little bit further, because these guys can do a lot of damage to the destroyers and, of course, the battleships. We don't have that many battleships from Bobshu anymore. Most of them did die. He's going to need to get his own missile cruisers. I do see his own lasers next turn, and from what I do notice, he still has nukes in the chamber. The question is he going to start shooting, and when is he going to start shooting? A few more spaceports coming around also from Japan. Didn't get one from his capital city, nor do I think he can get one from his capital city. I don't see a single flat tile for him to actually place that one down. He's going to get them from Tokyo. He's going to get them from Nagoya. Probably Nagano and Otsu are also going to work on this. And I thought he's going to repair this, but it looks like no. Another flood came and everything got destroyed again. He's gonna need to put more charges there. He's also on 152 out of 227. Basically, he's kind of 2/3 of the way there. A bit further, actually, between 2/3 and 75% of the way there. And still no nuke drop from Bobshu. Mikado did jump up to 1800. And I do hear more rock bands. That was a successful rock band that played somewhere. Oh, this one. The Real Bears got 120 album sales. Okay. The Real Bears. Where is he? 162 out of 231. Okay. Okay. Not far from the win. And he just keeps on adding more tourism on his side while he is managing to defend properly against Bobshu. Now he has all of his missile cruiser shots to take out his destroyer armadas. He just needs to attack with 2 times one of the destroyers, and I do have to say he still did not actually get to fleet or armada up these missile cruisers to make them stronger. I don't know what this guy is doing here. I think he forgot about him on the western side. That's a bit too far away to be successful. Maori did manage to get his own missile cruiser armadas upgraded from those battleships. I do see at least 2 of them did get out with more on the way, because he's gonna have battleship armadas pre-builds over here that will get into the city of Opango. Mikado getting satellites next turn, and still far away from that culture victory. Not that far away, but he's far away. He's still at least 10 turns. That's what I mean. Click, click, clack, click, click, clack. No, never mind. Come on, something must be happening here. Something must be happening. Oh, nuke. Where is the nuke going? I think here, the missile cruiser instance. Yeah. And immediately the nuclear submarine armada is getting attacked and destroyed over there. There are another 2? No? Wait, he only has 1 banged up one? That's it? Oh my god, he lost his destroyer armadas, guys. He only has this one and doesn't have a promotion to get back the health quickly. And of course he lost the nuke that he had, but I think he just finished another 3. So, you know, that's not a problem right now. That's not really a problem right now. Sydney Opera House from Kyoto. We are just a few turns away, just 1 turn away from switching the era. And looking at the era score, I do see Lingxia Normal Age, Hammurabi Golden Age, but actually Heroic Age. Bobshu Dark Age. We do have Baptist Dark Age. Apule is gonna secure his Golden Age. Krulov Normal Age. We do have Mikado securing also his next Golden Age, and Damori did get his Heroic. But we're gonna have quite a bit of gold being generated with Reform the Coinage between them, and from what I do see, Mikado is successful of keeping away his opponent from his borders. I do see him on 1852 points of tourism per turn, and from what I do see, he just rolled another wave. 173 out of 234. Okay, well, only 61 points to go. Uh-oh. Missile Cruiser, man, Missile Cruiser. Promote. Is there another... there isn't, no? He's getting another nuclear submarine armada from Opango in 3 turns. Might even try to chop it there. He didn't chop anything, by the way. Did he? Or no, he chopped and replenished the forest, I think. Okay. Another rock band played here in the lands of China. Over here on Casa de Constatacion, we do have Mikado, still 1891. Did manage to get a few more points, but not a lot of them. I think he finished a shopping mall or something. That's how it looks like. He's also trying to build the Admission Scott research station with the help of Shaja. No, that is not going to help. I mean, it does give him the ability to purchase that, but you know, this is what it is. Hamored did manage to successfully take over the third city over here, remaining from Dido. Nuke is a Babylonian city, and we will need to see if he's gonna do anything on the coast. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much time to actually get all of his units towards the front line. But yeah, he does manage to get the gold for his teammates. 900 gold a turn here for Jofrus. Ooh, he did finish it. He did finish it with Shah Jahan. Paid a lot of gold, but did finish it. Very nice. Very nice. Mikado is also on 64 techs versus Bob Shoes 58, 6 techs difference between them. And I did see he just added another one of those works. He's on 1947 points of tourists with 174 out of 234. And from what I do see, he did buy another one of these rock bands in the city of Fukuoka. In the lands of Maori, we do have some campus research projects. He's still getting a lot of nukes out, and he did manage to recruit another one of these musicians, Scott Joplin. Now the biggest question is, why is he not actually adding more culture on his side? Because you've seen how many tourists Mikado is managing to get every turn here. He might, he might push it through. He might actually push it through. Hello, Pompey. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How much tourism per turn Japan does? He's on 1947. 1947. And he's on, what was it? 174 out of 234. So just 60 points difference. Oh, nuke. Where's the nuke? Where nuke? What? Oh, here. Ah, that's fine. Even that got defended? Man, he's just not lucky, bro. Nuclear Armada got defended. Bro. Anyway, it is what it is. Kicked out. He's just Bob shoot today. He's just not lucky, bro. He's just. We gotta pause here for 2 minutes, but man, oh man, I cannot believe it's incredible. Wow. Come on. Let's see. Nukes? No? I mean, he still has 3 in the bank. And this one was so nuclear submarine armada, but it's a little bit damaged. I guess that's the one that was repairing health. No, there's another one repairing health. We do have a bit of a problem now for Mikado. There are a few too many of these Maori boats over here, and it looks like he lost a lot of his missile cruisers fighting them. He still has his fighter screen, but unfortunately the fighter screen is without nuclear defense right now. So we're going to need to see if we're going to have Bobshu managing to get to punch that nuke through. How much does he see? He knows. He knows. He knows there's no defense. Okay, Mikado getting robotics next turn, and looking at his score tab, let me actually take a look. They don't have enough gold to actually buy it straight up one. We do have him with 181 out of 241. I guess he's now 59 points away from getting his win. We do have Japan also with the rock bands that need to play and get some projects, get some levels up. But to be honest, he did lose the majority of them, including that level 3 that he had earlier, which is kind of unfortunate, very unfortunate actually for him. Still trying to get his spaceports out, and looking at the resolution of the World Congress, we did have Coupe managing to gain another 2 Diplo victory points. Alexis Krem, good evening, sir. Do I know? What? Do I know what? What do I know? What do I don't know? Or what do I know? I have, no. Kobe? Kobe? What is Kobe? Coupe? Kobe? What is Kobe? I don't know. What? Oh, I see. Qua? Qua? Kobe? Qua? Okay, got it. Got it. I didn't know. I didn't know. I found out. Let's see. Artillery is moved by April next to the coast over here. Still no anti-air defense for those nukes. We do have the first missile cruiser actually making its way towards the front line. Mikado is trying to make some sort of safe space in between, and of course we do have one single missile cruiser here from Bobshu that could try to attack into it, but the next ones are coming through really quickly. We do have another 3 that are gonna get out from the side of Maori, from the city of Opango. We do need to see also if Mikado did get over. No, he's down to... Oh, never mind. He actually lost the cards or something. He switched around the cards. Because he's down to 1,457 tourism. What happened here? He didn't lose a city. Hello? Anyway, maybe the numbers didn't update. I think the numbers didn't update. He was at least 2,000. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I saw it on... I googled it quickly and I saw what it is. It's fine. And now I know. Now I know. Ooh, a lot of loyal and Maori. Let me see how much. He's on -6 insufficient oil. Okay. Well, he's still doing the damage against these missile cruisers, and I think he's just gonna shoot here, right? Or here. Where is he shooting? Here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 3 planes got attacked. Bobshu moving in, and this is danger zone. We do have right now not much actually keeping Japan from getting nuked in his main cities. Just a few of these missile cruisers, and of course his mobile SAMs, his missile cruisers in the water are getting taken out by the Maori's destroyer fleets, and there isn't much that the Maori can do. Mikado is on 1879 tourism. He's 194 out of 242, but it looks like he might actually just lose if he doesn't manage to get the GDR out. Mikado is 2,400 gold in the bank, while they do manage to get around 1,000 actually per turn. He's probably gonna get to buy a GDR next turn. We do have another nuke being sent to take care of the remaining fighters over here, so he can use that territory in the south as well. And we're going to need to see if Mikado's cities are going to stay alive. 6 turns, 5 turns to get the GDR out. It's going to take a long time. A long time. China deploying its artillery corps also on the coast, so he can start shooting down these missile cruiser armadas. As you can see, he's just about to take down one of them. Of course, letting the destroyer armadas without the missile cruisers is going to be quite detrimental to the attack effort, I guess I should say. Bob Show falls in production. Let's see. He's still getting nukes. He's still getting nukes. He still has one in the chamber. He's gonna get another one next turn from Tepokohiwi. Ruatoria, another one. So 2, 3 more actually. 3 more next turn. 3 more nukes next turn. If only he would have had enough of those submarines to do the nukes, right? He only has like 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. 4. Okay, never mind. He has 4. We do have also Persia starting to get from the right side his helicopters through. He has a big army of helicopters trying to actually get through China's territory to attack into Japan's mainland to start pillaging. We do have also England sending some of his units towards Shenyang. This is an all-in. They need to stop Mikado somehow. Can they stop Mikado? That's the big question here. And I'm pretty sure the next time Mikado is gonna try to buy immediately. Oh my god, he spent some gold. He spent 500 gold. I don't know if he's gonna have enough next time. He's gonna need to get the gold from his teammates, all of it. And I guess he did manage to get from the pop star. This is a pop star. Yeah, he got some gold from the pop star. 250. This one got 40 album sales. Where is he? Didn't move an inch. Well, computer says 4 turns. It's probably not gonna happen in 4 turns, but just saying. Wait, did he get back his jet fighters? Oh, he deployed them in Kyoto, right? He doesn't have any more jet fighters. Still 3 turns to get the first GDR out from Nagoya, but I'm pretty sure that city is gonna fall quite quickly. Japan, still 206 out of 245. Getting closer. Japan getting closer. Okay, missile cruiser is still alive over there to the northwest, and we do have one of the destroyer armadas actually taking all of the hits from the city of Nagoya. The nuke is coming through. Where is he going? Oh, they're trying to attack into Kyoto. He did buy a GDR, but too late. Too late. Well, actually, to save the fighters, as you can see, the GDR and the missile cruiser is still alive over there with a mobile SAM inside of the city center. Nagoya is probably going to be taken down. That's a lot of tourism that he's going to lose if he loses that city. 1942 at the moment per turn, and that city is gone. That city is just gone. How much did he lose? We don't know. We actually don't know. He's still on 1984. Of course, the majority of tourism is coming out from Kyoto, from the government plaza, from Moksha, which... Oh, Moksha is not there anymore. Yeah, England did manage to finish a spy mission and took out Moksha. That's probably the reason that Mikado doesn't have his full tourism. 208 out of 252. Maori needs a few turns to actually bring his submarines to bear over here to start attacking into the other cities. I do see more mobile SAMs are starting to get ready in the city centers, not to mention quite a few GDRs are gonna get out in the next few turns. He just needs to survive for the next few turns, and he might be fine. He needs to survive the next 3 turns, probably. Basically. Goal per turn. Ooh, AP lost his goal per turn. Where is he? He lost his trade routes or something? Because that's a lot of goal per turn. He was on 200 plus a few turns ago. Oh, he might have traded to that city. And now he needs to start trading to the others. I do see some of his traders are not, got knocked back. Beijing, Changsha, Shenyang, all of these need to reconnect to the cities of Japan. So he can get that goal going. Mikado still has the, well, at least the computer is telling us he has 1984. Pretty sure not. Pretty sure not. Okay, more safety settlers coming up from Phoenicia to get onto every one of the one-tile islands that he can actually get to, so he can keep staying alive. Rapa Nui can actually be flipped over here by the destroyers quite easily. That city does have steel walls, but it shouldn't be a challenge for these destroyers. Of course, they do want to get into Kyoto, they do want to get into Sendai, but right now we do have the GDRs protecting the city of Kyoto, and that nuke is just not gonna get through the GDR defense. Oh my god, my phone, man. My phone. Anyway. Yeah, not enough gold for another one, and I do see the Apulian Chinese artillery corps are actually taking shots on all of these Maori missile cruisers while they're moving from the left to the right. There is a possibility, but I don't think he has vision. Does he have vision over this? Yeah, he does. He does, right? Oh, yeah, the borders are so far away. Mikado, 1800 tourism. Still a lot of passive. 217 out of 261. Doesn't seem like he's adding a lot more on his side, which is a bit unfortunate. He still has the rope and that needs to play over here. It's only a level 1 and he didn't manage to get the promotion. He's on 120 album sales. Does he have one also in the lands of Rome? No. Couldn't get here, and I do see Antium did successfully, well, stay alive here. He did manage to get with the infantry corps enough strength, and the battleship fleets still eat at the walls, at the steel walls, slowly but surely. It will take him a long time. Also did manage to get another GDR. Okay, very nice. They bought him another GDR. Very nice. And two other GDRs coming out next time from Nagano and Sendai. Well, I guess if he does manage to get these in the main series, there isn't much that Maori can do unless he gets his own GDRs, and a lot of them. Definitely. Or the big boy nukes. Or the big boy nukes. Is he getting big boy nukes? No. Tech side. Rocketry, globalization. Okay. He didn't start off on Operation Ivy from what I can see. But maybe Chad did see more than I can see, because last time they did actually smell out Wanganui making a Mahad project and I didn't see it. Okay, another new coming in. Probably is gonna be against Nagano. No, not even. Chengdu. Going Chengdu. And that nuke did go through the anti-air defense. Oof. There is a helicopter here from Persia that will try to actually get that city center, but it only has 2 movement right now. Also, Japan is sending one of his tanks on the right side. The city of Chengdu at the moment is still alive. We don't have units that could take it right now. Helicopters are also disembarking from the side of Persia. He built a lot of them from the other side of the planet over here from the south, starting to move towards China slowly, and of course we'll need to face off the GDRs, which is not going to be an easy thing. We do need to see also if Mikado is going to keep up the pressure over here on the tourism screen with only, what, 42 points separating him from the win. Whew. It's getting close. It's getting close. What is the... What? Golden Age Wing? Oh, Golden Age Wing-Con. You mean the team Golden Age? I was thinking, wow, era Golden Age? I don't think they have one other than Domination. Domination. I think Domination. Right? They took Tyre. They can... I'll say, they can take Beijing. I guess they can nuke also Rome here. But yeah, it's not gonna be easy. That's the only thing that I can see. Domination. Or forcing their opponents to get a concede vote. Because culture, they're not that strong on the culture. Right? They did try. Bobshu did manage to get 48 out of 352. Science is not happening. They do have a lot of production on Bobshu, but Bobshu is also the one that is massively attacking his opponent here. That's not happening. So it kind of seems like we're waiting for the culture. 841 passive, 231 out of 264. So it looks like he's adding. He did manage to add another 7-8 points. He's 33 points away. He was like what, 42 last time? Ooh, he added 9 points. Nice. It might be just a matter of few turns. And of course, Bobshu here is on 647 cultural turn. He didn't manage to put more projects, but he's starting to get some broadcast centers and for more extra culture. And I'm pretty sure he really needs to actually get projects right now. If he doesn't get projects to add a bit more culture, slow down his opponent, we might see. I mean, in both cases, actually, we might see Japan getting this. Because he cannot actually push efficiently into the series, main series of Japan with the GDRs defending them. He just doesn't have the technology needed right now. Okay, more nukes. Where's the next nuke? This one. This is gonna be the fighter. No, not the fighter. Shenyang. And it did get through. That's it. Is going down. There we go. Persia raised it to the ground with one of his helicopters, and he's gonna slowly go through Beijing and Changsha. in the next turn. So the two nuclear submarines that did shoot their nukes over there did already expend their ammunition. We do have another two nukes available for Coupe, and he does have a single submarine in the north that does have enough movement to do the shots. Could actually attack the city of Changsha quite easily. From what I do notice, Apul is well gonna stay alive with the city of Shanghai. Is this Shanghai? Yeah, that is Shanghai. Well, a while longer, right? A while longer. But can they take him out in the next turn or so? Because that's what is needed, right? They need to kill off some of these tourism points, tourist points. They were trying to also attack into the cities of Phoenicia. I do see Rapa Nui is about to be taken over and probably liberated. LPQI is going to be another one. Byblos is also over here. I do see Phoenicia is not going to get into anywhere. Ooh, that's very nice. He can actually get his settler very quickly onto that silver tile. And that's probably going to be much faster than we're going to see LPQI being taken out. Okay, so two more nukes available for Bobshu. Finishing another one next turn. Two next turn. Yeah, two next turn. So he's gonna have 4 in the bank. 4 in the chamber. Well, that's exactly the number he has nuclear submarines, no? 1, 2, 3. No, he has 5 actually. He has one more. Interesting. Okay, Mikado, smart materials in 2 turns, still 1852. He didn't manage to add more of that. He's still playing his rock bands and he's 243 out of 274 to get a win. Okay. So 30, still 31 points. The rock bands were successful though. I don't know where it played here. Where is it? This one is 120 album sales and I think he got another one. No? No. I don't know why I thought he did manage to buy another one. Oh well. He does have 1400 faith in the bank, but these rock bands right now, after how many he bought, the cost is insane. Okay, let's see. Nuke. That's probably gonna be Changsha or Beijing. Changsha or Beijing. That's Changsha. Okay. Got through. No defense. And of course, the helicopter is just gonna need another turn to take that city down. We do have GDS also moving out of the cities. Interesting. Yeah, Beijing is also gonna die this turn by the hands of a helicopter. Well, more GTRs, another 2 coming out next turn, 1 in Otsu, 1 in Kyoto. We do have Tokyo and G4 already starting to protect here. Mikado is sending some of his GDRs also in the water, probably wants to get next to LPQI. Rapa Nui did get liberated. And the settler here, where is he going? Phoenicia, where are you sending your settler? Phoenicia! I guess he still has Byblos that is getting defended by a few biplanes over here. But man, Phoenicia, where are you going? He doesn't have anywhere to go, no? Where is he gonna go? He could have gone here, but he chose not to. Ah, I see why. Persia actually got the ironclad fleets to come out from the south. Yeah, in some ironclad armadas. He didn't want to actually risk the life of the settler. He's gonna need to move it to the south. Maybe actually put it over here on the 1-2 hill, so he's far away from the other cities and still has a city center alive. That's gonna be the main thing. Nagano is not protected by a GDR anymore, but I do see he's getting spied on by Maori. So Maori is aware that Nagano is not getting protected. No, I don't see a GDR. I only see the mobile SAM. Okay, GDR's coming out next turn, Kyoto and Otsu. Okay, 245 out of 291. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot more defense over there on Bobshu. 255 out of 298. He's adding more defense. He's adding more defense. This is problematic, right? Mikado is not pushing through. Not enough. Not fast enough, I would say. Where's the nuke? Oh, here. Shanghai. Okay, so they're trying to take out all of the cities of China here, which totally makes sense. China doesn't have a safety settle anywhere, right? It's just this Jiaodong. I guess he does have Jiaodong protected by 2 GDRs. Okay. Yeah, this is terrible. Terrible. Okay, quite a few of these. Bobshu? He can thermonuke, yes, but he could, but he never actually did the Operation Ivy. So he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the thermo. He only has little boy nukes. That's it. He never built it. Tech side, Compose is coming out next turn, Suffrage also. And he keeps on building up these nukes. Trying to get a spaceport from Tehoniaga no Yakupe, which is going to be another 4 turns. He does have a lot of production in that city. That's 150 points of production in his capital. So, yeah, he could get through the projects. Why is he building a spaceport? That's a good question. I don't know. I agree. Operation Ivy would have probably been the way here. Surely he doesn't get to space before domination or culture victory. I do see Mikado is managing to add a bit more tourism, 2040 points on his side from this turn. Great people. He's far away from actually adding another musician, and you saw that he's only building GDRs right now. Yeah, 50 points away. Man, he was 31. That's the smallest difference that we've seen from him getting the win. And now it's 50 points away. Looks like Bob should just keeps on adding that tourism. Those defensive tourists. Still not getting enough. 267 out of 306? Yeah. 267 out of 306. Not enough. Not quick enough. Well, he did manage to get more GDRs and, of course, protecting his cities here. And we do see Maori starting to get a little bit closer to Byblos, which is protected by multiple, well, I guess, an Air Force here from Mikado and also 2 of these GDRs. Another city has been taken out, and this one, where's the other setter going? This one is going... Oh, he's getting onto that one hill tile. Okay. Well, that is kind of exposed, but I guess he doesn't have a choice. I don't remember if he had steel wall cities, but I would imagine he did. No, I don't know, because he's going swear digging right now on the top 3. I have no idea if he had steel walls. I saw he had walls, I don't know if they were steel. So 2 nukes in the chamber for Bobshu, 3 turns for a spaceport, more nukes coming out next turn. I do see at least 1 that's going to come out from Wakera Warewa. Not getting his Operation Ivy, and in the tech side, he's going for guided system as near future civic. Okay, government. I think that's a near future government, actually. Oh, even the Persian battleships finally made their way here. There is also an ironclad armada called L'Auguste Vaisseau Admiral. Okay, sure. Did he just buy another GDR? No. He probably... Oh, he got Melita Benz, I think. Rome got Helena Rubinstein and Melita Blends over here. Yeah, very nice for the increased trade capacity and the 25% tourism rate towards other civilization you're trading to. Very nice. Coupe did also manage to get Robert Gordat for the 20% production towards the space race projects. Do we have any production one? No. Oh, we did. China managed to get Korolev. That is a big deny. Stephanie Kowalek is also the next one in the scientist screen. They need to get 1700 points here. It's gonna take a while to actually get there. I'm pretty sure a lot of projects are gonna need to get out, and we'll see. We'll see if that actually makes a difference. Okay, let's see it. 269 out of 306. It kind of seems like he's still getting more than the defense, no? Or is it just me copium? 281 out of 307. Yeah, there we go. Getting closer. What, 28 points? He needs 28 points? Oh, no, not even. 26 points, sorry. 26 points. So maybe like 3 turns. Okay, GDRs are taking on the battleship armadas over there. I do see some Persian helicopters. They also get onto the front line with Maori jet fighters trying to help them out. We do have quite a few of these mobile SAMs also in the main core cities of Japan, fending that fending off the attacks. While I do see the GDRs next to Byblos are successful in keeping away these Maori battleships or iron destroyer fleets and or missile cruisers from getting through. Just a turn to actually see the next settler from Damori being placed down, and I do see Rome is still defending in the south, but we don't see any more attacks coming out from Persia. Persia just went around and is trying to get into the Byblos side. Maybe he can actually do some more damage over there, even though the GDRs are actually defending that, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of attacking back. Maori is trying to get to one of his nuclear submarine armadas inside of the core cities of Japan. Let's actually see him melt down one of the cities. Can he attack him? He's trying to attack Sendai? No, next to Sendai. This, okay. Now that's a bit of an issue over there because Mikado was getting that extra card going, right? Forbidden City and Biosphere got taken out. He's going to need to do something here. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Ooh, wait a second. 281 out of 370. Ooh. 36 points. This just keeps bouncing around everywhere. I'm very surprised you don't have an update at the beginning of the turn. This is quite weird. It's not like we've seen Maori actually, you know, get projects chopped in the middle of the turn or something. Well, we do have Mikado with a decent amount of gold to buy some builders to repair his territory here. There are some builders also available for him to use. We'll see if they do manage to get to work. Let's see. Yeah, this one can get onto the Forbidden City to decontaminate the tile. He's still on 2000 tourism passive. Byblos is alive. This city is gonna get settled next turn from Phoenicia. He's gonna get that safety. On the other side, I do see Babylon is working on commercial hub investments. Okay, quite a few of them. And culture 290 out of 333. Now that's a problem. 43 points. When he went closer to 26, now he's 43, very far away. Yeah, I was coping. Looks like I was coping. He's not getting the win that easily. Is Bobshu going for thermonukes? No. He's going for his spaceport. No thermos. Robotics in 2 turns. I guess he's gonna get the ability to buy them on the front line here in the city of Opango, but there are a lot of GDRs that he actually needs to go through. Then Japan does have level 3s. It doesn't seem like he can get domination, right? He cannot actually get to the city of Kyoto, but neither does Japan manage to actually get the win for himself. So I guess space it is the only way. He might be right. Space might be the only way here. What is Persia doing? Theater Square Festivals, Theater Square Festivals. He's just getting. Oh, I see. He's getting the points so he can feed Coupe. Coupe did jump up to 1100 culture a turn. Now that's how he is actually defending. Finally, he's defending with all of his culture out. Very nice. So he's definitely gonna slow down the culture victory of Japan. Mikado doesn't have that many opens to play and counter that. We do have one that just got bought in Fukuoka, but you've seen his success rate. He's just not getting them quickly. Japan needs to go domination. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen, no? Like, this is really not gonna happen. If you take a look, I gotta say Golden Age does have across the board much better stats than their opponents right now. Across the board. So like, if you exclude the fact that yes, Mikado is getting his culture victory, everything on the opposing team on the Golden Age looks better in stats. Everything. You got like 1300 gold return on Hammurabi, 281 Linxia. Baptiste is also on his own 200. Linxia 280, 200 culture. And what's this? Hey, Wendar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, sir. Good evening, good evening. We're watching the end of Civilization 6 game between Golden Age, a team from CivFR, and also their opponents. Wow, Arcane. Now, the question is, because we are seeing Mikado trying to get a culture victory, can he get there? Can he get there? That's the big question, because right now it seems like everything is against him. We got nukes flying into his territory. As you can see, he has a lot of GDRs that he's trying to protect himself with. And we do see an attack going against also the remaining cities of Daido. There are only 2 of them remaining here, trying to stay safe. Now the biggest question is, can they get to slow down? Yeah, there we go. No more culture victory. Mikado's not getting the culture victory anymore. 295 out of 355 points. Looks like a lot, too much defense on the side of Bobshu to get that culture victory through. We do have also Bobshu getting his GDRs. He's gonna have the goal to keep buying them, and he's also gonna have the production to go to space. He's 3 turns out from getting launch Earth satellite in his capital, and I gotta say his industrial zone is actually quite banged up. He's gonna need to repair this. We got some more theater squares also coming out from Taomuto, and of course he keeps on building up his nuclear devices. He's on 4 right now in the bank and has all of the necessary oh, he did manage to get the GDR out. All of the nukes ready for it. Yeah, but one GDR is just not gonna cut it. He needs a lot of them. What do we have here? Jet fighters. Quite a few nuclear submarines in the side of Opango, and are building more of those GDRs slowly but surely. I got another one of those stupid messages from another user that whatever. One sec. Let me ignore this guy. GR Hull, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, he's definitely mad. I mean, he was so close to getting his culture victory, no? And now he's not getting it. He's down to 1,000 tourism a turn. Plus his 2 extra cards here. One from Big Ben, one from Forbidden City. I do see, yeah, he did lose at least 1 city center from the east side of his capital, but that didn't actually put him down that much in the tourism. Now, with 1,000 tourism per turn, he's just not gonna get enough tourists. And it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get overwhelmed here, or we're gonna see Coupe managing to get the space victory. Launches satellite coming out in 3 turns. Nobody from the map can actually stop or even discourage Maori from actually getting this victory. Oh my god. Well, okay, back up to 1,500, but this is not helping. This is really not helping. 63 points difference to get the win from a minimum of 23. Ooh, Nuke is actually trying to attack Fukuoka. Wait, is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, he's trying to attack Fukuoka. And it did go through. That's another city that he's gonna lose here. Didn't have a defense on it. Immediately got sniped out. Persia's helicopter went in. You called it long ago, a white coupe. Nobody beats that guy. Yeah, man. White coupe big. I'm actually very curious why they're not considering right now. Yeah, anyway, I guess we'll see. Maybe they find a way. What do you think, chat? Do they have a way of coming back? They might have a way. Okay, second GDR on the board. No, third GDR. No, second. We have any coming from his mainlands? No, it's too far away. Wait, did he just go down in production? Because that I'm pretty sure the launch etc. should have finished in like 2 turns and now it's 4. Kick double. Maybe he lost a card or something. Let me take a look. No, he has his government. He switched to digital democracy. He has his government. Interesting. Amenities maybe? Throwing nukes at your opponent is definitely gonna eat at your amenities. And another one. Yeah, that's the Gavro Plaza being taken out. Oops. Wait, what are they doing with the Persian? Oh, they could actually get this GDR into Jiaodong if he does manage to sneak it through first move. Not that it's gonna matter that much. They need to take out Chen also. The Chen is kind of easy actually. They can nuke it down, and I think that's what's gonna happen right now. No? Yeah, this city of Chen is probably gonna get nuked. The helicopters are gonna take it out. Well, computer says culture victory, but this is not happening. 315 out of 364. And that's another city being taken out from China. His only cities remaining is Jiaodong, and it's very, very low HP. But I do have to say Japan did manage to put 5 of these GDRs around it. Another one got actually placed in the same space the other one took. One tile to the left. Anyway, more of these nukes flying. This time at the city of Otsu, which did manage to actually defend with a mobile SAM. Interesting. No attacks on Byblos, no attacks on Utica right now. Yeah, we do have China with a few caravels fleets, also Rome with a destroyer. The city of Antium will need to repair its walls, and I do see him getting some commercial hub investments. Well, it is what it is. Masaru Ibuka is going to be one of the next merchants, but it definitely doesn't feel like Japan is going to have the ability to get this very, very far away. We do have also that scientist that will need to be recruited by Maori if he actually wants to get to the space victory a lot faster. While I do see in the capital, he's gonna be next turn gonna get that launch Earth satellite finished. Another nuke. Where's the other nuke? What? Oh, here. So he's just gonna nuke every one of these tiles? No, he tried to actually nuke into Kyoto, which does have a missile cruiser fleet defending it. That city's down to 96. He moved out the GDR to try to fend off the attacks on Jiaodong and expose the city of Kyoto to the attacks of his opponent here. The destroyer armada smelled weakness, and now they're getting through. We're gonna need to see if that city is gonna go down quickly with quite a few nuclear submarine armadas that can shoot it against it. I do see also some missile cruisers coming in, not to mention the GDR. Japan needed to get to science victory conditions like 30 turns ago. He stuck to the culture victory very stubbornly. I don't think he would have had production to go for the science victory, to be honest. I think the maximum he got was like 700, and already we had 1,000 or something on Coupe. He did set up everything for his culture victory, basically. Okay, so one GDR is gonna go down from Maori. It is what it is. It was a sacrificial one at the city of Jiaodong borders. We do need to see if Maori is, yeah, with the GDR inside of it. That's not gonna be easy. The city of Jiaodong is way too strong to be taken. Mikado is also 1600 tourism a turn, but he's losing the distance for the victory condition on the culture. 324 out of 386. It looks like Bob Shoot is just getting more, and he's gonna keep on getting more if he does manage to finish the projects for space. That's gonna add a lot more tourism on his side, a lot more defensive tourism. He's on 1143 culture. GTR, no. He did manage to get another. Okay, he has two of them. Oh, Nagano is exposed right now. He only has a mobile SAM. Well, I guess we did see it last time that he did try to attack into the city of Nagano with a nuclear submarine armada, and the mobile SAMs actually defended. Surprisingly. But they did. Does he have more nukes? One more nuke in the chamber. Still, I didn't see him actually discovering Operation Ivy, so I find it doubtful that he did manage to get the big boy nukes. Those would have been extremely helpful for him to actually get through the GDR's defense. 5 turns for moon landing, also to come out from his capital city. Still did not repair all of those, I would say, workshop, all of those buildings in the industrial zone, the workshop, the factory, and the coal power plant, which is gonna slow him down quite a bit, but I guess it is what it is right now. Getting smart materials will also unlock the 4th project going, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. Is he gonna manage to get it or not? Let's see, science. Yeah, there we go. Smart materials. And he didn't, of course, he did manage to get nanotechnology. Okay, so these nuclear submarines are starting to slowly eat the defenses of Japan, and even though there is a GDR inside of it, and that city is 154 defense strength, it does get an extra 60 strength from the garrison GDR inside of it. It's kind of weird. How does it get so much? But I guess it is what it is. Click, click, clack. nukes? Where nukes? Oh, here. Nagano? Yeah, it got popped. It got popped. In midair, it got popped. Well, GDR is making space to not allow these Maori units to get too close to the city of Kyoto. And as you can see, they're getting into the water over there in the front of the city center. We do need to see if Mikado is gonna manage to get out of this. I don't think so. I mean, maybe he's gonna defend, right? He's gonna defend for quite a bit. Is he gonna get the win? That's the part I'm finding it very hard to actually see through. Wait, did he? Oh, never mind. That wasn't a nuke. That was just a nuclear submarine armada attacking. Okay. Okay. Bobshu still getting that. Forten's moon landing. Slowly getting there. Slowly. We're 128, by the way, guys. This is, I think, the longest game I've seen in like 6 months or something. Whoa. Whoa. Just whoa. Babylon. Getting commercial hub investments. What is the next one? Oh, that's gonna be okay, he's gonna get this one for the extra tourism, basically denied. We do have Maori with some rogue plans that are playing in the lands of Babylon there. Not doing that much. We do have also Rome managing to get 4 spies into the cities of Maori to pillage stuff over here. He does have quite a few of those pillaging, or I should say missions going. This rocket coming up in 3 turns, for example, in the spaceport of Tekonia no Yakupe, which might actually disable the moon landing from being finished. I'm actually quite a bit surprised Bobshu did not manage to actually put some defense over here on his tiles, especially since he saw his industrial zone got taken out over there. Usually the players do choose to put a spy for the defense in their own territory, especially in the cities that they're working on the spaceports or trying to get some important projects going. It's not happening this time. We do have also GDRs showing up on the borders of Kyoto. They're gonna need to take quite a few shots on the city defense of Kyoto to actually take it down. Another GDR has been bought from Opango and is gonna also appear over here. While we do have Japan being forced basically to defend the cities of China from not allow his ally to just be taken out from the game. The problem is, he's losing that tourism, passive tourism per turn. He doesn't have enough faith to keep on buying in a healthy manner his rock bands. And unfortunately, these tourism points are just not getting added. If we're going to be talking about, or say, Japan, Kupe over here managing to get his moon landing and also his Mars colony, that's probably going to be game over. Game over. Also, taking out Rapa Nui help Japan CV dreams. Yeah, for sure. That's a lot of culture that Kupe is gaining. Yeah. That's a massive, massive advantage that Kupe is getting from it. Yeah, Bobshu has it. I think the question is, can he get there and get back with his GDRs? Is that possible? I guess so. He does have so many GDRs. What is he? He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs. Can you imagine if Japan actually comes back into this? Wow. That's gonna be insane. If he does manage to actually get the domination victory with his build GDRs to defend himself. Whoa. It's just gonna be whoa. Okay, still more commercial hub projects. Rogue Band just sitting over there, not doing much. And I do see, of course, Babylon is trying to get to improve, repair all of those tiles from the series that he got from Dido. While Persia is starting to get some bombers out, he's also getting his research labs finally up. We're 130 and he's getting his research labs. It is what it is. A few of these English troops are also trying to get around. I do see the Persian military is going against Aquilea and will try to take that city down. With the Cavs coming in from the south, it's gonna need to take a while to actually get it done. We do also see Japan also reposition one of his GDRs over here from defense of Byblos. We only have one biplane, one fighter, and one GDR with a mobile SAM defending that city center. Of course, there is another one in the choke, or I should say in the lake in the wash, Utica. Did these tiles actually flood? No. No, this is still a horse, right? Yeah, it's still a horse. I think this one flooded. And this one flooded. Okay. So there still is a tile in between. Is this gonna flood? No. That's not gonna flood. Okay, so I was looking if there will be a chance for this fleet to actually get into the wash. But it looks like no. It's not. Ooh, back to 1900 tourism. But still, so many points away. What, 58 points away? 59 points away, actually. 59 points away. If this spy gets the mission done, though, this is gonna be a problem. That's gonna slow down so much the moon landing. Well, problem. Is it gonna be? I don't think it's gonna be. It's just gonna slow down. It's not really a big issue, but it's gonna slow down. Is there a maximum cap on of turns, by the way? I don't think so, right? If I remember correctly, there is no. Yeah, 52 points right now, difference. Repairing biosphere, he's going to also need to repair his forbidden city over here. Gonna get more culture from that. We'll also need to get the decontamination on the Big Ben. That's another one of his economic policy slots that he's gonna get to add. And I gotta say, look at the stats. Look at the stats. It's going down more and more. Oh well. Well, now Mikado is starting to one-shot these boats from the water and pushing out and taking out these destroyer armadas with his GDRs, not to mention the nuclear submarine armadas. Another one did make it out, and okay, he's getting out of there. I thought he's gonna throw a nuke, but no, he didn't. He does have one more nuke in the chamber here, and I gotta say, he cannot actually drop it on Byblos. Okay, he cannot do it. Biosphere repairing. East side, no more million helicopters coming out from Persia. Looks like he lost most of them. He has some just running around, and that's about it. And while Japan did manage to get the rival laser to get 80 album sales from playing into the lands of Rome here, ooh, he has so few tiles to play in right now. So few tiles. Getting shopping mall in the city of Otsu, and well, we'll see. Yeah. Still 51 points. Whoa, the spy didn't make it. Wait, is there a spy there, or it's just Mary and Kolot? Maybe the great artist actually pushed out the spy. I don't know. There might be something below. I have no idea. There might be the spy below and we don't see it because of the great artist on top. It's kind of weird, but it is happening sometimes. Let's see it next turn, if moon landing actually goes through or not. But I think there was a 1 turn difference between the spy finishing the mission and the moon landing finishing. And we don't know. Oh yeah, it did get burned. It did get burned. Yeah. No spy. No spy from Bob should defend himself here. That is unfortunate. He's gonna need to redo all of that project. And in the meantime, Japan is just pushing out and taking out the Maori fleet. That's just unfortunate, though. We do have Bobshu over here also trying to get his nuclear submarine a little bit closer towards the south. I'm not sure exactly what he's aiming at, but the nuclear submarine can actually attack into something. Let's see what he's aiming. Yokohama, maybe? That can be attacked, right? Otsu can be... No, Yokohama actually can be attacked because his mobile SAM is actually outside of the city center. Otsu does have his mobile SAM. Tokyo has his mobile SAM in. So it's just this one. That is unfortunate. 1 turn away from finishing it. 1 turn away. I think this is the spaceport from the capital. Yeah, this is the spaceport from the capital. 1 turn away from finishing. He's not gonna get it. Or he shouldn't get it, no? It's burned. What is this? Yeah, it's still going, man. Leticia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, what WDF? What are all of the Maori spies? That's a good question. Let's actually find them. So we got a spy here. We got a spy here. That's 2. And 2. That's it. He has 2 spies. I don't see any other spy. This is China. Yeah, he has 2 spies. None of them are working defensively. It's a problem. Especially in his capital, that is a major problem actually. Losing the spaceport over here every few times, and also the industrial zone is just slowing him down massively. Massively. Yeah, this definitely feels bad for him. We're also gonna have the next session of the World Congress, and that's another question. Can they get the Diplo? Bobshu is 11 out of 20. Nobody built the Statue of Liberty, so he could get 14. And nobody built Potala. He could get 15. He's not doing them. Or did somebody get Potala? I'm pretty sure nobody did get Potala, but let me double check. I would have seen it somewhere. Heard about it. Smelled it. I don't see it. Nope. I don't see any Potala. Oh well. And on this side, I'm pretty sure Japan didn't build it. I did mention it a few times, and we've watched so much of his territory. I'm pretty sure he didn't build it. Ooh, this looks very good. Look at this. Look at these resorts over here. Amazing, no? The cityside resorts look so cool. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 40 points away, Mikado. 390 out of 430. What's going on? 2020, okay, 2257 points. He did manage to slow down, of course, the space victory over here of Bobshu. Ooh, maybe this is his chance to come back into the game. Gifu is getting a defense of a GDR, and I do see Maori is trying to attack into it with missile cruiser armadas, and also putting his destroyers directly on the front line. We do have his nuclear submarines trying to get around here. Maybe they can do some more damage against the cities. I mean, he does need to do the damage against the cities of Japan, but you know, might as well just take out Rome also. Rome does have a mobile SAM also to defend himself, and it's going to be quite hard. While we do have the GDRs starting to wrap around the city of Kyoto here to try to put as much meat in between him and his opponent. We're going to need to see if Maori is going to get some more boats and some more GDRs. Looks like another 3 GDRs are coming in with the help of some of these nuclear submarines, and of course I do also see some jet fighters as air support. That's not really going to help. That's really not going to help against the GDRs. These jet fighters, yeah, they do help against other units, not GDRs. And since Japan is only getting GDRs, well, that's a bit of an issue. We got Hammurabi getting also his nuclear fission next turn. Maybe we will see him actually trying to get that Operation Ivy going. Whoa, finally Bobshu is actually repairing the... Wait, is he repairing the workshop? He's not repairing the spaceport? Okay, sure. Yeah, that works. No? Yeah? Yeah. This is what it is, man. Where are we? Still 390 out of 430. That's 40 points difference for Mikado to get the culture victory. Good thing is he did manage to get a lot more tourism going, right? He was down to 1500 and now he's back up to 2257. He probably would have been over 3000 if he would have had that extra city over there on the right side. And of course, everything upgraded. Wait, he's doing Holy Site prep projects? Interesting. As in, he's not repairing his Forbidden City. Check. Or his Big Ben. Bigus Benus. Okay, GDRs starting to slowly eat at the GDRs defending the city of Yang. There are 5 or 6 of these Japanese GDRs that are defending the last remaining cities of China. It doesn't seem like we do have enough numbers from Maori to actually get to punch through, even if he does have right now level 3 GDRs, just the same technology as Japan. That's just not gonna go through. We do have to see if we're gonna have a lot more of these tourists coming up. Let's see it. 403 out of 442. Okay, and again, 39 points difference. Repairing the spaceport in Tehonyanga Noyakupe. We do have Bobshu here. Still not getting a spy in his capital city. He definitely needs one to actually push back these Roman spies that have been doing so much damage. I think one of them did get totally taken out. I do see also he did manage to take Rapa Nui. Okay, that's a lot of culture from Bobshu. That's a lot. 200 culture. Kupe went down 200 culture a turn. Another chance. There is another chance. We're also gonna have a bit of a pause over here for the next World Congress session in 2 minutes. So we're gonna see what happened. Wait, how did Baptist die? Baptist meaning Age of Steam. He's still alive. He's still alive here. Baptist is still alive. He has 4 cities, and he kept on like. Well, first of all, Rome attacked into him and got the city of Manchester very early on, and then kept on fighting to get to London and Liverpool. He never actually. Rome did not ever manage to get to London or Liverpool properly. I do. Yeah, I do see right now we do have Persia starting to eat through the Roman cities from the south with jet bombers and helicopters, and I do see Antium is about to go down. Lugdunum, Ostia, and Puteoli are all gonna be taken out quite soon. Not to mention he's gonna have the ability to attack into Utica, which is one of the last remaining settles over here of Damori. Byblos is defended by GDR, so that's definitely another thing. We're gonna need to see if these jet bombers are gonna do anything against it. They kind of need to spend their life to actually take out the wall defenses of Byblos. So, yeah, probably not gonna happen. It's gonna need to throw a lot of shit at the wall to actually make it stick. Well, I guess he's making a lot of shit, so, you know, it is what it is. 1, 2, 3 of these jet bombers coming around soon. He has, from what I do see, at least 2 built, 3 built, 3 built. Yeah. 4. Actually, he has 4 built already. No more nukes in production. I gotta say, no more nukes in production from Maori. Well, they're kind of useless right now with all of the GDS coming in. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. There is 1 more nuke being built in Engarawahia. And since sending a new wave of GDRs towards the front line, they will take a while to actually get through Opango. Already 4 of them are starting to fight off the GDRs of Japan on the mainland. They're not getting through right now. They're just not getting through right now. And we're gonna have the Congress. Give me a second so I can fix this. I don't know. Dictator and this. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. be a bit cold. One second. And another city of China is being taken down by the GDRs of Hupe over here. Let me get my Hanorak. How to call this? I have no idea how to call this in English. It is what it is. Hanorak. I'm gonna just call it Hanorak. Also, if the music with BW doubled, there will be around 2700 tourism. Well, he does have 2538 right now, 422. Oh my god, he's getting closer. He's getting closer. We do have Handan being settled and, of course, demolished over here by Maori. One last remaining city for China to survive, to allow Mikado to get the victory. He might get it. He actually might get the win. And it's all about that spy. Well, we do have moon landing actually coming out from Tehonia Ganoyakupe next turn. We're gonna need to see how many of these defensive tourists is he gonna add. 422 out of 446 would mean 24 points difference between them. And the computer says the win is gonna come out in 2 turns. I don't know. Antium has been taken out by the armies of Persia, and I do see Manchester has been wiped off clean the map here. We do not have the jet bombers actually repositioning. Oh, there we go. They're starting to reposition on the airstrips in between the territory of Rome and, of course, Persia from the south. There is quite a navy on the western side of Rome, which did manage to take out one of the cities here of Rome. There's quite a navy of Persia that did manage to take out one of the cities of Rome. Byblos is still untouched. We do have G4 also killing a bit damage, but with the GDR inside of it, he's fine. He's also killing off these destroyer armadas that are attacking or being next to that city center. China is still trying to keep on settling cities. Every other turn, he keeps on settling cities, and of course giving these Maori units target to attack into. I'm using doubled. He got the double list here. He got a Leticia actually. He got a double. Gold is also 50% increase. 2 Diplo points for Hojo for Tok Immune, but that's not gonna work, right? He did manage to deny his opponent, but he's not gonna get enough to actually get the win. He's on 13 out of 20 points. Beautiful. Well, now that's gonna be a problem. With the music double, that is gonna be a problem. That might give him the win over here. 4 10s for Operation Ivy. Oh my god. Wait. He's not finishing? No. Finish the space project, my man. Oh my god. Did he just give up on it? Yokohama also gonna be nuked. That's the last nuke. Terion, that's a good question. That is a good question. I was thinking about this myself also, but I wanted to take a look at the nuke. They didn't focus on it. They tried to be on it, but it looks like, how to say, Arcane just went all in. That's how they did it. Terion also, good evening, sir. And let's see it. 2500 still. 438 out of 467. Getting closer. What is it? Getting closer. Okay, rock bands. Well, he's trying to get holy cyber projects for the rock bands, but it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have a city to play in. That's the problem. And Rome, I gotta say, he doesn't have a safety settle. If they do manage to take out Rome entirely here, that's still gonna do just the same as they would to take out China's last city, Jiaodong. We do have Maori sending his GDRs towards Aretium and, of course, the Rome main capital city, while at the moment I don't actually see that many GDRs from Japan. 2 of them are getting right next to the city of Otsu, and I do see also a rock band that it might actually get with the GDRs. Can you imagine that? That's quite a sight to see, right? The concert being played with a big GDR and starting to actually dance over there. Amazing. More spam accounts messaging me on Discord over there. Okay, let's see it. Let's see next turn. Still 3 turns operation. Ivy still did not finish that project. The second project from the Space Victory. Maori just has it over. Oh, wait, he did? He did chop or something? What did he finish it from? Oh, never mind, he did. He did. Uh, 33 points. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. You have Japan getting the shots on these GDRs, but it doesn't seem like he has the numbers over here. 3 of the Maori GDRs are going towards the capital city of Rome. A third also Japanese GDR is making its appearance first to start attacking into these. Of course, the jet bombers from the south of Persia will also take out the city centers as quickly as possible, even through the anti-air gun defense. They don't care, they just do the damage. And they also do need to take out Ostia on the western side. They have these 5 cities, 4 cities actually from Rome to take out, and that's gonna be the Roman Empire being taken out from the game. That's actually gonna lose Mikado. So many of these tourists, so many of them are gonna die. Well, I guess they're gonna die. They're just gonna be taken off the board basically. Okay, new fleet, new navy going next to Japan city of Kyoto. That's not gonna actually help out anything. We do need to see Maori actually first move to take the city of Rome back, or to take it out. Seastead's also from Mikado in 5 turns. Well, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get the Diplo victory, to be honest. Yeah, he's 13 out of 20, so it is what it is with Seasteads. Well, is he rolling those points or not? He's still on. Well, he dropped down quite a bit in his tourism. He's not 2500 anymore. He's on 2100. That's a problem. That is a problem. He lost probably the trade route. Wow. City just got placed in front of these Maori units. Kick. Still gonna go down, as you can see. Got raised to the ground. And I do see Maori did not actually get to connect with Rome with one of his GDRs, unfortunately. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do it. Well, interesting that he actually has that GDR still alive. Sendai also getting attacked by multiple missile cruiser armada, slowly but surely. It looks like the city is slowly going down. There is a GDR inside of it, and of course, even the destroyer armadas going into 0 HP, they're still gonna. Well, they have a chance of just getting to die over there against the borders. We do have Bob Shaw also finishing his Operation Ivy next turn. There still are 31 points. Oh, actually, no, not 31. What is it? 20 something, 27 points difference. It's incredible how much Bob Shaw is defending this. This is incredible how much he's defending. More GDRs on the way. 1, 2, 3, 4 more GDRs on the way. Okay. Well, he's gonna lose the initial 3, but he might actually take the city of Rome. Because I do see his GDS is right next to it. If Mikado is not going to manage to actually get it. Oh, never mind. It's too late. So let's see how much did he lose. Next turn? Are we going to see it next turn? Because that was Rome, right? That was the last remaining city of Rome. Yeah, 4 versus 3 situation here. With one player dying. Yeah. Don't really believe the culture victory is going through. Doesn't tell us right now. Probably will update next turn. Culture victory should have happened a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, it should have happened. Yep. No resort setup? He did have a resort setup. What do you mean? He had resorts. Had being the operative word. He had neighborhoods with shopping malls. He had, how to say, the broadcast centers with as many of these music works as possible. Had some resorts. I know I was looking at them. Did I look at somewhere? Oh, and Victory. Was that a GG?
Face may change
Biosphere got nuked, yeah. Was this a GG? Yeah, it was a GG. That's it. Incredible, but they managed to get the victory over here. Incredible. Golden Age gets the first game against Arcane on the board over here. That's a big one. Guys, need to sleep. Great game. I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna need to go to sleep, guys. And tomorrow there's quite a big day, a lot of stuff that I need to do, and also how to say the I hope I'm gonna get the game tonight. Tomorrow and so on. Anyway, I barely can talk, so I would like to close the cast and send you maybe to raid some other channel. Thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated. Also for the subs. Thank you also for the invite to get to cast this game, much appreciated, sirs. And we'll see each other at 1700 tomorrow GMT, so we can take a look at the group draws from the CWC. We're also gonna have hopefully until the end of the weekend, we're gonna have every one of the profiles updated, so at least we do have them ready for the next season. And we're gonna get to display them to everybody. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other next time. Don't forget to sub and follow, and have some fun with some Civ6 gaming. Bye bye.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.